All right, Big Blue Crew. As you know, your dynamic duo is back. 2022 New York Giants football
Yes.
is about to start.
Yes.
Thank you, everybody that's tuned in. Welcome, everybody. Giants preseason 2022. Let's get into it. Big Pat Sports Talk and Joe going to give you the live play-by-play of our first preseason game. I know, guys, a couple of disappointments. Kadarius Toney won't be playing tonight, and Leo Williams will not be playing tonight. Honestly, I would want those guys to sit anyway, especially if they're not fully 100%. Williams got banged up in practice, and
Or it
Toney
could be
got banged
smoke
up in
screen.
practice.
I think it's a smoke screen. They didn't want to bring them. They didn't want to expose what they wanted to do. I think this offense is going to be something else. And I'm excited to see it. Let's go, Giants! First preseason game this year.
Right.
Oh,
Zach the Potato, Taj, what's going on, fellas? Thank you guys for tuning in.
Oh.
DJ will play most of the first quarter. Brian Dabo has reported he will get at least 3 series. That's what's been reported. So,
well, Amanda. Oh shit! My computer's dying.
Oh man.
No.
Darren, what's going on, brother? Thank you for tuning in. You guys hit that like and subscribe button for us.
Amanda.
We're gonna be bringing you the action. Preseason coming up next live on the NFL network. If you don't have the NFL network in the New York area, I believe it's on NBC.
Yeah, my computer's dying.
Battery's running low.
I'll be right back.
All right. Thank you for everybody that's on Facebook watching. Thank you for the like on Facebook, Mr. Janelle Lee Arnold D. Hopefully I said that right. Thank you for hitting that like button. Don't forget to follow on Facebook as well. Big Pat Sports Talk, bringing you all Giants
that's not lit.
content.
Oh, shit. It's stuck.
And Michael Irvin with the famous fro. Willie McGinnis. We actually beat them in the Super Bowl. They're talking.
Good. Sorry. I didn't realize
Jimmy, what's going on,
Sorry,
Jimmy?
folks.
Hope we do some phenomenal things tonight as well. Hit that like and subscribe button for us. This is my first time seeing you in the chat. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you. You are live. This is the Big Blue Crew Preseason 2022 New York Giants. I am excited. I can't wait. They need to quit talking and let's get to the game. What's going on, Jimmy?
They bitch like my daughter does. She's really good at it.
D-Dan, what's going on? Sonny D, what's going on? Good to see you, Sonny D. I guess it's football season time, so we're going to see a lot more of Sonny D. Appreciate you in the chat, Sonny.
Oh, yeah, you changed your song, but our office, you're going to... You're going to see something. This will be a good test.
Yeah, it'll be a very good test.
It will be a very good test, and both offensively and defensively. Belichick's known for offenses that...
wow.
They're...
Oh, they blacked it out on the NFL in New York and NFL Net. I got to find the game now.
What?
It says it's blacked out.
Well, I still got it.
Holy cow. Oh, hold on, Joe. Don't tell me I can't get the game in here in Louisiana.
Well, you should be able to. It's the only one on right now.
Okay, I had to switch to, for some reason it's blacked out in New York. Oh, because New York has it on NBC. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm a total access. We're getting a football game here.
Hey, Miss Janelle, think about getting a VPN. You can be able to change out where you are, and you'll be able to get it. I was just able to do it with my VPN. I was able to get it because I'm located. It says I'm located in a different area.
Yep.
Honey Pot, thank you for tuning in. Wells,
Oh,
Snoopy, what's going on?
Hey, Snoopy.
You're wrong, but welcome to the channel. 1970 Mesa. What's going on? Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah.
Jared, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, Jared. Coach, good to see you, Coach. Thank you guys for tuning in. And we're almost there. We are almost there.
Almost there.
Daniel Jones warming up. Tyrod Taylor. Will there be a controversy after today? We will see. Jeffy, what's going on, Jeff? Hey, Jeff. Hold on. Let me give you the link, Jeff. No, we need to go ahead and get some practice. Jay Lay. The game get ready to start in a couple of minutes, Jay Lay.
I got Daniel Jones doing warm-ups and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, DJ. I'm rooting for you, Bob boy.
Michael R., thank you for tuning in. He says, guys, I have so much hope and energy for this team tonight. Feels like a real game, right?
It does.
Rodney, what's going on?
Hey, Rodney.
Yeah, you can, Jay Lay, you can. Hardest working man on Twitter. Taj, what's going on, brother?
Let's go.
Jay Lay says I get the NFL app on NFL.
Yeah, you can watch it on your phone. Yeah.
Yeah, you can watch it on your phone. Right now you're seeing two guys in suits noodling.
Jeffy.
Hey!
50 to the 40 to the 30 to the 20 to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown Giants! Saquon Barkley with a big 60-yard run, and the New York Giants take a 7-0 early lead behind the legs of Saquon Barkley. Let's go, everybody. New York Giants football is back. Let's go, baby. How y'all doing tonight? Pat, Joel, Taj, and the entire chat. Let's go, baby. Big Blue football, we back.
Hey, we're going to be heartbreaking and we're going to be gallant. You know, that's what football's about. You know, good, relax, have a good time, watch the game. You know, hey, that's what we're all about. We're tryhard Chinese fans. My son taking the garbage out now. Cam, yeah, okay. Close the door. There you go.
Oh, Kayvon Thibodeau looks excellent in the Giants jersey. Pause.
What?
I said Kayvon Thibodeau looks good in the Giants jersey. Pause.
And we getting the ball first, too.
I didn't. I just.
Yep, we're getting the ball.
I just got
And
the
it's kickoff. Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
Heavyweight champ, what's going on? He says, woo! I'm pumped up, and even more so because I'm hanging with the Big Blue Crew. DJ is going to do real well like I do with the ladies. Tell him, Pat. Tell him, Joe.
No.
Oh, man.
Here we go.
I don't know how far you guys are ahead of me, but the kickoff is getting ready to happen. I don't know how far you guys are ahead of me. I'm looking at CJ board right now.
Let's fucking go!
I'm a little bit ahead. That's right. Let's go, baby. Go. Let's go.
Preseason and all, I don't give a fuck. Let's go.
All right. Fair.
Dang, doggone Belichick done coached more years than Brian Dable been alive. My goodness.
It's still going up on
For real.
All right, here's the kickoff. First kickoff for the Giants in 2022. Sorry if I'm a little bit behind, but it's out the end zone.
We're going to see what Jones has now, goddammit.
I don't think I can get it.
All right, the Patriots, Henry Anderson, Carl Davis Jr., and Daniel Ukele.
He got some blocking.
Oh, yeah, y'all way ahead of me. Y'all way ahead of me. I ain't even got to play yet.
We got some nice blocking. I like that little play call.
Man, my shit won't even come on my damn app.
I love it.
What's your man? I just now getting the first play.
Yeah, you're gonna love it, Pat. Guess who's been the starting 2 wide receiver set right now?
Live, but it's just showing the fucking NY logo and the Patriots logo saying play.
Okay.
It's not coming on.
I'm trying.
I'm trying to refresh to try to catch up, but I'm way behind.
We do our third down here. Come on, defense. Their offense. Sorry.
Yeah, see, I'm only on second down.
Let's go.
No, Slayton was out there.
God damn it, man.
Nice. I'm trying not to say anything, Pat, because I'm way ahead of you guys, so I'm just trying to let you know.
Well, what's the point of paying $29 for this damn app if you don't even get nothing?
Okay. You got to.
If you're in the New York area, Jay, and if you got it on the regular TV, it's going to be a little faster than if you like trying to stream
covered.
it.
I'm in Texas. I don't get it at all.
All right, Daniel Jones on 3rd and 5. Oh, Daniel Jones with the scramble. He took off. Okay.
Yeah. He said time to go, and he went.
What's your timestamp, Jeff?
Oh, my timestamp? Yeah, I'm at 3:17.
Oh, my God. Oh, yes. 2nd down and 4. Nice 6-yard run there by Saquon.
Well, I can't call it. I'm too far behind.
Oh, my God.
I'm sorry.
Saquon Barkley with the pitch.
So far.
Okay, Saquon Barkley with the pitch. Nice run. Barkley's had a little bit of running room so far tonight.
Oh, my God. My eyes might be blinking. I just saw a nice block.
Whoop.
Well, how's the line look? How's is the O-line blocking or what?
The O-line is
the O-line looks
nice.
pretty good.
There's a lot of quick passes. Like they're getting the ball out.
Oh,
quick.
nice pass to Slayton. No, Slayton is getting some time in with the first team
tonight.
I like
Bookends, what's going on?
Quick.
Well, I guess I'm getting drunk since I can't watch it.
You have to watch it on your phone.
Oh!
It's telling me that I can watch it after it's live. Like after the game's over, I can watch it.
All right, 1st and 10 Giants after a good pass to Slayton. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Play fake. Oh, he hits Colin Johnson. Nice, another 1st down.
Yeah.
Colin Johnson getting some plays.
All right.
Not Kenny Galladay. Colin Johnson.
Jairus, what's going on, Jairus?
Thank you, everybody, for coming in the chat, too, to support the stream for the game tonight. Sincerely,
don't mind
thank you.
I'm just trying to find a way to get this damn game on somehow.
Come on. I want to see that line block a little bit more. I want to see that line block real good. Uh-oh.
He's got time as a quarterback. He's not used to it.
Oh, threw it a little high right there to Hall.
He's Daniel.
See, the dog's not happy about that play, too. He barked because he was pissed off about that. Who was that? Three.
All right, 2nd and 10. Daniel Jones in the shotgun, empty backfield. All right, ball is snap. Daniel Jones takes a shot to the end zone and overthrows Kenny Galladay.
That's all right. That's a hard pass to hit. Come on, Daniel. I know you.
Cornerback had a nice coverage on there on Galladay.
Come on, 3rd and 10.
Mac Wilson Sr. Got to take advantage of matchups like that in the offense. 3rd and 10. All right, Daniel Jones in the shotgun, 4 receiver set. And looks like that'll be a timeout.
Nice. I like seeing that.
Oh, no. It's a flag.
Penalty. Too many men on the field.
Let's
Too many men on
go.
the field on the defense.
Oh, that was nice.
Yep, it sure was, Coach.
Oh, man, that was nice.
All right, 3rd and 5. All right, Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 3 receivers set, trips to his left. Barkley to his right. Ball is snap. Daniel Jones looking. Quick decision. Hits Barkley out the backfield. His offense is going to have to run through Barkley the first couple of weeks. The pass protection has looked pretty doggone good, though. I'm not
It was
going
a
to
nice route by Barkley, too. Really, really nice route there to get a
Quick
separation
decisive
away from
pass
the corner.
right there by Daniel Jones. That
Excellent
was
route
good.
by Saquon Barkley.
All right, 1st and 10. Giants driving on the 11-yard line. Ball is snap, hands it off to Barkley, and Barkley gets about 3 yards, gets it down to about the 8.
You have to wonder,
Hey.
Pat, if maybe they try a jump ball here and try to get it to one of the tall receivers in the end zone.
Yeah.
See if they out-jump them.
Hey, this is a lot better than what we looked like last year in preseason for sure.
That's damn true.
As
We
far
don't
as
even have
blocking
Tony or
wise.
Shep out there. Exactly. The blocking looks way better right now.
Daniel
Good
Jones
guy.
looks comfortable.
Yes.
Ah!
All right, 2nd and 8, hands it off to Barkley. Barkley goes up the middle, and it's stuffed. So it'll be 3rd down. What's your timestamp, Jeff? Look like you about 2 plays ahead of me.
I'm probably about a play ahead of you, and you're not going to like the play. You're going to get pissed, even though it is preseason. Oh, damn it.
He dropped it.
He dropped it.
He dropped it.
Take a wild guess.
Daniel dropped the ball.
Hit his hands. Beautiful ball.
Oh, Slayton dropped
Oh,
the ball.
Galladay dropped it.
Galladay dropped it right in
Lord
his
have
hands.
mercy on 3rd down. Yeah, Feliciano did stall at the line.
That was a good first drive, though. It was a nice first
Oh,
drive
come
getting
on,
it down the
Galladay.
field.
I don't think it would have been a first down anyway, but they probably would have went for it. Ooh, he takes a wicked hit.
I think it could have been
Right.
a first down. You got to use your size there and try to drag yourself over that first down marker.
All right.
But
What a drive.
nice. There's nice
Put
drive
three on
there.
the board.
Familiar, isn't it?
All right,
We
field
always come
goes
with
up and it's
three.
good.
We always
Yeah.
get 3. But hey, I mean, Tony's not out there right now, and we don't got Riggs, so that's not
I
a
can't
bad
wait to
first
see what
drive.
the defense does.
Me too. I can't wait to, even though Big Cat's not playing, I can't wait to see this defense.
I
what
want
they're
to
gonna
see
look
who
like.
the starters are.
All
I have
right,
a
it's
good
3-0
idea.
Giants. Giants up 3-0 over the Patriots. Good first drive by the offense.
Yeah.
Galladay with a crucial drop right there.
Yes.
Uh,
Win, lose, or
What is,
draw.
all right, we're going to get our first Joe's classified analysis of the year.
I think, it looked like a technical drive. It looked all right. It had some good plays in there. I like them screens. We're getting 10, 12 yards with them. get down
Reed.
the goal line, then
Corn Starface.
you're going to get stuck a couple times. I'll take 3 over nothing.
What I liked about that drive, Joe, is that Daniel Jones was quick and decisive. He was only inaccurate on one pass. That was to haul out the backfield. But Galladay has to come up with that catch.
Yes. And, Galladay, say what you want. He wouldn't have had it on 4th and inches, but I think we would have went for it from 4th and inches. But, hey, everybody looking good, and he's pissed that he dropped it, and it was put right down him.
You're going to start seeing that a lot in the chat. Everybody's going to start saying that about Galladay.
What's going on? Wells, what's going on? He says, I know it's the only one drive, but the O-line looks 10 times better than last season. True.
Yes.
Big Blue in the Bronx. Alex, what's going on, Big Blue? He says, going to pop in now and then. Horrible Galladay drop and too bad Jones throws, but progress is what I like to see. I'm not going to call that one throw to the end zone a bad throw. That was just good coverage.
Yeah. Jalen Holmes, Dexter Lawrence, the high roll, the defensive line. Thibodeau, Beavers, and Tay Crowder, the starting linebackers right now. And in the secondary, we got Adoree Jackson, Andrew Adams, Xavier McKinney, Darnay Holmes, and Aaron Robinson.
All right.
We got a 3-3-5
I'm like 15
defense.
years behind you guys.
It's because it's the local TV, Pat. It's going to be a little bit quicker when you get the New York area.
Yeah, he's like a tenth of a. He's ahead of me. So. All
right, the kick is off and back in the end zone. It's going to be nailed down. I'm quite sure you already seen the first play by the Patriots already, Jeff.
Yeah, it's a lot. It seems like a lot of quick passes coming out on RPOs.
Here we go.
All right. JC says Galladay is trash. Reek says Barkley looks great. What's going on, Reek? Furquay Steve, what's going on, bro? He says it's been a while since I have seen a good drive from New York Giants improvement. Yep.
Oh, no. Oh, actually, you know what?
Yes.
Yeah, DJ is looking good so far. All right, Patriots 1st and 10. Oh, quick pass. Aaron Robinson's beat on the slant on the first play. I know why I'm so far behind, though, because I got to go through Dallas. Because in New York, it's blacked out on NFL Network in New York. That's crazy.
That's weird, because in the tri-state area, it should be blacked out, not if you're not in the area.
All right. 2nd and 1, Patriots.
Snaps
the ball, and it runs up the middle for about, nice run by the Patriots right there, about 5 yards.
Yeah, you were shook, buddy. You're shook because he was coming after you.
JPP shirt on.
Sobe Guru, I mean, what's going on? He says Galladay running some lazy routes.
I'm loving it. I'm so happy to see Thibodeau
everyone
right
that's
now.
tuned in.
First pass of the season.
Yeah, big good thing.
Thibodeau on that field's getting me excited.
Yeah.
Thibodeau's getting me excited.
I see him.
Damn!
That's a false start.
And Thibodeau caused it. It was that first quick step.
Yep. Beavers did miss a tackle.
One thing I do worry about is the inside coverage with the linebackers.
Lou, what's going on, Lou?
Let's go. Football is fucking back. Let's go.
Saw that coming in, goddammit.
NYG.
Hi, Lou.
All right, 1st and 15 after the Patriots false start. Sorry I'm so far behind, guys.
Kenny
And
Galladay's
screen
a fucking
pass.
bum. Kenny
I was
Galladay.
waiting for you to say that.
I've been telling y'all, the dude ain't gonna make this team. We can get what we're expecting from Kenny Galladay at a Colin Johnson for half the fucking price, maybe a third of the price.
I was going to say the third of the price. Tudo! He says,
Tudo!
499 super chat. He says, massive salute, Big Blue Crew. and associates and all Giants Nation fans drop by to pay our proper respects and slap all stinky boys losers out the door. Thank you, Tudo.
Yes, that took off the
Good run defense right there by the Giants.
The Giants Super Bowl ring is gonna be looking a little bit like that right there.
Oh, look at it. There you go.
Oh, I'm stunting today. I got some great news today. I go pick up my car Saturday.
Okay.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
All white peanut butter interior, nigga.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro. It's blessings.
He said, told y'all about Galladay, better start watching my videos.
Made
Yeah,
him
you said that.
I did watch it here, and you were
Me
right.
and you was on the same page on that one, NYG. I've been saying.
No, I was talking to you. Congratulations on your whip and everything, but you know, I was just talking about my truck. Like,
all right, 3rd and 2 and incomplete. Damn, looks like the Giants are gonna get off the field.
Nah, my whip fucked up on me about a month ago. I've been without a whip for a month, bro.
Yeah, well, you got your, you know what I'm saying? You got this blessed to have one coming back.
That shit sucks. Yo, listen, it's been a long time since I've been without a car.
It's hard to get used to, huh?
Oh, listen, remembering that feeling, son, is a feeling you never want to have again, son.
Oh,
Yo, having to depend on somebody to
all right, here it comes.
Yo, listen, I can't. I don't got the patience.
All right, the
You can be
Patriots
doing
have
me
to
a
punt.
favor.
The punt is off. And fair caught by C.J. Board. Looks like C.J. Board is the first stringer when it comes to punt and kick return so far in the preseason.
I thought it would be James, but I mean, I'll take Board.
Woo!
My Giants is back, baby. This offense is running through Saquon so far.
Right.
It'd be nice to see Galladay actually catch a ball in the next drive.
Listen, if Galladay catches a ball, we'll have a holiday.
Yeah.
That's how much that motherfucker been missing in action. That should have become a national holiday if Galladay catches a pass.
It should be.
He should
Yeah, that drop right there was terrible. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Somewhere else, man. I'm telling you, the only way that this guy can get off is high thrown balls.
You got no separation.
That's the only way this guy is gonna get any catches. He cannot create separation. He's slow. He's super slow. His knees are gone. So unless you put a ball up high where only he can go high pointed,
yeah,
he's worthless.
You know what he is, Lou? He's a good sideline guy. He's a good sideline guy and a red zone guy. That's what he is. You can't count on him for any of the other stuff.
I know people gonna say that's harsh and all that, but he's hurting us, man. He's hurting us financially. He's hurting us by not catching. He's hurting us by not being a decoy at least. If you can't catch the ball, if you can't create separation, at least take your guy all the way out of the play.
He said because Daniel Jones is ass.
He can't even
Our
do
table
that.
just said Lemieux to the locker room.
Oh,
Damn,
that's
Lemieux.
not. We cannot hear that. That's something we cannot hear right now. And Azudu looks like he's in at left guard. So we're gonna get
I'll
our
tell
chance
you
to look at the
what,
rookie.
Listen, y'all sleeping on Mbatika. That dude's a tackle. He's gonna.
Oh, you mean the kid from Nigeria? Yeah.
He's going to the practice squad though, Lou. He has to learn.
I actually dropped a video that I'm going to be premiering
That's why they hurried up to
Saturday.
sign another tackle when Gano got hurt. He's going to the practice squad. He has to learn a lot.
They can't put him on the practice squad. They're gonna have to put him on injured reserve or something. If they put him on the practice squad, somebody's gonna snatch him up. That would be the stupidest fucking thing to put him on the practice squad.
Yes. Gary Brightwell's getting some playing time.
Oh,
yes, he's only been playing for a few years and he doesn't know all the intricacies of football. But his natural, untangible gifts.
Malcolm Butler's a backup Patriot? Okay.
Yeah. He signed, I think, this past offseason.
All right. Sorry I'm so far behind. I'm just getting the first down. Strong out formation. Looks like Brightwell is in. They took Barkley out, which is a good thing. Daniel Jones steps back, looks, throws it over to Brightwell, and Brightwell makes a good run, a good catch for about 7 yards.
I want to see Waddell.
It looks like Daniel Jones' clock is a lot faster when it comes to live action.
Oh, yeah. He's getting the ball out quick. He's getting the ball
coaching
really
makes
quick.
a big difference, man.
So how's he looking? Is he making his reads right? Is he, you know what I'm saying, is he looking off
He's
the
not
defender?
stuck on one guy.
He's
like
getting
he's
that ball
making
out
quick
quick,
decisions.
And he's making the right one so far. I haven't seen him throw a bad choice.
All right, 2nd and 2. That was 8 yards by Brightwell.
All right, there you go.
First down and more.
All right, ball is snapped, and man, we got Brightwell with a nice run to get it back to the line of scrimmage because he got.
Yeah, that was a nice route.
Got destroyed.
like
You're
that.
behind. I'm sorry. It's 1st and 10. Giants just got another first down after Brightwell lost the yard. Sorry, Pat.
Yeah, I'm going to
Well,
say
thank
it
you,
now.
sir.
This is why I don't
ruining
call
my
the Giants
stream.
game. This is why I don't call the Giants. I get way too excited. I curse. I yell at the TV.
God damn, good reception.
See, Joe does the same thing. See?
I like it.
Let's go.
Well, this is just preseason, so we can just watch it together. Oh, good catch. Oh, Colin Johnson. Oh, nice catch. Hey, look, y'all might be on to something, man, because if Colin Johnson's just as big, he's just as he's faster. Look.
That was a nice route, too.
NYG Slayton made a couple of catches on that first drive.
Nobody ever wants to listen to me. I be telling y'all the real shit. 11 and 6, Colin Johnson, no Kenny Galladay. And just for shits and giggles,
but we didn't get rid of Kenny Galladay, though, so he's going to be paid a lot of money.
Just for shits and giggles, Aiden Hutchinson's going to be a run-of-the-mill defensive end this year. You watch.
All right, play action. Daniel Jones held it on too long to get sacked right there. Now, that's what you don't want to see by Daniel Jones. You want him to throw that ball away right there. He didn't see what didn't see anything he liked. He should have just threw it out the stands.
Oh man, that's not good. The last block, guy just got ran over right in DJ's legs.
That's messed up, prime time. That's really messed up.
Yeah.
I want to see a play to Robinson. Try to get the ball to Wandale.
Let's go. We need a first down right here. You overthrew Slayton. Shit.
I got the game, y'all. It's blurry as shit, but I got the game.
Oh my God, he caught the ball.
Hey Jeffy, I'm gonna need you to hold your anticipation.
I'm sorry, I just got excited. I saw
Are
something
we in
I
field
haven't
goal
seen
range?
in
Are we in
year and
field
a
goal
half.
range? No, we're not.
No.
Shit.
No.
All right, punt. We're punting.
All right, y'all. Game time now. Jay's in the building. I'm plugged in.
Bangkok's got him now.
Nice little rollout. Feel the pressure. Okay, Galladay caught that.
Well, Galladay caught the ball for once, but
I think me and you.
Special teams is fucking up. Come on, man.
Because we both in the South.
God Almighty! New England back to the 45-yard line. Special teams let him break like 3 tackles.
Oh, that was on Julian Love. Hesitated on that tackle and let the guy go right by him. That's bad tackling right there by Love on special teams. Does anybody have an update on what's wrong with Shane Lemieux? Why he's in the locker room?
I know Thomas he limped off a minute ago.
Oh shit.
Andrew Thomas just limped off the field.
Yeah, and Lemieux's in the locker room. There's on the left side of the offensive line.
Julian Love's got to make that tackle. If he makes that tackle,
I thought you said they got down to the 5-yard line.
Hey, Zudu. It's Zudu.
Alex says it's a toe injury for Lemieux.
Okay.
Talking about it.
Hope it's not.
Nah, your toe is important though.
You see guys that are breaking toes and pinkies that are out for multiple weeks. Hopefully
it's hard to walk on a broken toe, bro.
No, I was just bullshitting. Without your big toe,
the pinky toe,
the whole balance.
Yeah.
Shit, you ever stub your pinky toe in the middle of the night?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
You
can't walk.
You can tell. Now you can tell that that's a new unit all working together with the offensive line because they're not toned, they're not set. Sometimes I've seen a couple of these guys going. The fourth guy's didn't even be still in the. Oh shit! I gotta do something. I gotta move.
Look at Adam. Adam's like DJ looking good. Psych.
We're up by 3, and we stopped them when they had the ball on their first
DJ
possession.
is looking good though. I mean, He's had a couple overthrown balls, but I mean, for the most part, he's making good decisions with the ball.
He's solid. He's doing a solid job. The offensive
Yep.
line is broken down a little bit, but that's when
Yeah,
Lemieux went out and Thomas went out.
It is preseason, but he's making
That's
the
true.
correct reads.
This is his warm up.
Jesus Martinez said you become blind as a bat when you stub your toe.
Bruh.
That's true.
Right.
Mark Primetime says, I stubbed my toe. I'm calling that a word.
He's gonna have his ups and downs. Let him get them out now, and when it really counts, they don't come out. They're gone.
But hey, yeah, that's what you. But what worries me, well, I mean, Kenny Galladay missing. Like, how you gonna drop your first catch? I mean, he rebounded it and caught that second one, but it's like, I don't know. I don't want because I mean, Jamar Chase last year dropped all the balls in preseason, and we see how that turned out.
Hey, Sue, what's going on, my brother? Alex, Tudo,
Miz in here.
Flag.
You in Palm Beach, Miz?
Flag on New York Giants defense.
You must retire.
Illegal contact.
Man.
Illegal contact.
That's 24's flop, right?
Yeah, y'all way ahead of me and Pat. I'm still on commercial
Yeah.
break.
I just got off commercial break.
Number 32.
Hey, that's crazy how you can
33.
tell. Like, you can like
33.
see
Who
how
is that?
you can see how the
Robinson.
wavelengths, how the radio,
Aaron
how the
Robinson.
airwaves go.
Doing it again.
Yeah, I just got back
Robinson.
home.
Yeah, DJ looking way better than he did.
You see him feeling the pressure coming from the backside and rolling out to the front while keeping his eyes
Damn,
down.
Aaron Robinson just got burnt on a 25-yard pass.
Yeah, Robinson ain't looking too good either.
Well, he didn't get burnt. He was on his man, but I mean, he still caught it over the shoulder. Right
That
in the
was
basket.
one of those
Yeah,
rookies.
that's man, don't get up with your arms open like you did that though.
Teams are going to be targeting Robinson a lot.
Yeah,
They're going to test that kid, see if he can cover one-on-one.
That's all right. Test his ass all through preseason. Get him good by
Right.
regular.
pause.
He got you on that one.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
You see, I couldn't say shit. I just.
That's one of those where you just got to be like, yep, you got me.
You gotta take it. Pause.
Yeah. I'm not really at work.
Blanco Lopez Araiza. Hi, man. What's going on, my brother? Make sure you hit that subscribe button. It's my first time reading your name on here. Hit that subscribe button and that thumbs up button. We greatly appreciate it. Back to you, Pat. All right, 3rd and 2. Let's blitz his ass. Pause.
See, you gotta bump him or something. He can't just let him get his release and break off the line like that. I mean, good way to get your arm in there, but you gotta bump him or something, dude.
Good tackle by Darnay Holmes right there. So far behind.
How are you watching the game, Pat? Are you streaming it?
No, on NFL Network. I'm just behind.
Is on a stream or is it on Sling or the network that you're watching?
Sling.
That's probably why you're
Sling
behind.
TV.
Yeah, Sling's always behind.
Yeah, because right now I'm at 204, 2nd and 6.
Yeah, 3rd and 2 right there.
Yeah, see, I'm even behind you, Pat. Because I just seen the hit by Darnay Holmes.
I'm gonna go off camera because I don't want to.
I'll tell you what. Aaron Robinson just made up for that play. He just negated a touchdown.
Yes.
He just negated a touchdown pass from Brandon Hoyer in the end zone. Good shit, Aaron Robinson.
Yeah, that was a good
I
play by
forgot Brian.
Robinson right there.
Got Brian Hoyer still in the league.
Yeah, that was a good tackle. You talking about that tackle?
No, the quarterback. Brian Hoyer.
I'm talking about Aaron Robinson. You said it was a good stop. Taylor just ran. Number 42 ran, and they tackled him at like the 7 or 8.
No. He threw a touchdown pass in the end zone. Aaron
Okay,
Robinson
all right.
Yeah. I'm watching the run game right now, see if they can play good run defense.
What's that? Thibodeau ain't in there.
Come on, Kayvon, get a sack right now. Strip sack. Good defense again from Aaron Robinson. Deflected again in the end zone. Deflected again in the end zone by Aaron Robinson. What's the flag?
Oh, come
Get the fucking
on.
flag out of here. Pick that flag up and go fucking sit on the sideline.
I will say though that Aaron Robinson is kind of trailing his defenders. He's having to lean on his length to jump up and try to,
Wow! They gave him unsportsmanlike conduct for throwing his hand up after he blocked the pass.
What?
If he does it again, he will be disqualified. That's bullshit.
I'm sorry, Pat, but the game is just like, getting it.
Yo, all he did was go like this after he
I swear.
deflected the pass.
Come on.
He did not stand over him, bro. That's some bull. Listen, the refs every fucking year fuck with the Giants, yo. Every year. Even in the fucking preseason, you want to shit on us. This is why I can't quit smoking.
Oh, that was some weak. He just put his arms out.
All he did was that. That's it.
Welcome to the NFL.
Man, he
Put
tried
your
to
arms up. You get
like
a
he was
15-yard
standing over
penalty.
He didn't like walk up to him and fucking get over him. He just put his arms out. The dude happened to be on the ground in front of him.
Pass interference offense. Pass interference offense pushing off. No touchdown.
At least they gave it
God.
back.
They better call that shit because he clearly pushed off.
Yeah, that was a horrible flag, man.
Get the fuck, yo. See,
Wait,
this is why I gotta go self-medicate, guys. I'll be back in a minute. This is why I don't call Giants games. This is why I just watch them and I don't call them. Because I can't. I'm gonna curse everybody the fuck out.
Some people are going to say it's a bad series by Aaron Robinson. Some of those plays, I don't
held it
get
down.
the flag. I don't get the flag.
I think he held it down, bro.
Did they give him a front flag for saying no incomplete?
No, he put his hands up, and I guess he was standing over them, and they thought that was taunting.
Yep.
So they gave him a 15-yard penalty for that. Because apparently, Pat, going standing over somebody is a 15-yard penalty when you knock the ball away.
Well, touchdown Patriots.
Break. What's that new rule that they just brought in?
What did he throw a flag for now?
I think it was holding.
He pulled his jersey.
Yeah.
I'm behind y'all, so this is the flag that just happened in the end zone. He caught the pass.
Yeah, holding on the defense.
Yeah, it was holding on Robin.
7-3, Patriots.
Yeah, they got an extra 4 downs to get into the end zone. So
What's this dude's
No,
problem
that's all
with
right.
the Giants?
It's about to be 10-7 New York. Believe it, and it will happen.
Is Jones coming out this series, or we seen Tyrod now on the backups?
I think Tyrod Taylor gonna come in here and light it up with the twos.
How did he pull him? He didn't have his jersey at all. He actually had great separation.
Yeah,
I
bro,
don't
it's
know,
bullshit.
bro.
It's bullshit. He pushed off, but they called holding on us. It's all right. It's what they do to the Giants. These fucking refs are a bunch of... Let me shut up. Man.
Am I blue? Yes, I'm blue. I'm so blue.
Gulag, Joe. Gulag.
That was some
That I can
YG, what's up?
Those
going on,
dudes-
What's
YG?
good? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
What's good, man? What's good? How y'all doing?
Kenny
Good,
Galladay
good.
sucks. That's what's good. How you doing, bro?
He dropped
Kenny
one.
up.
I mean, it was an important one. It was an important one, but he did drop that one.
Yeah. What else is new?
McCoy Steve. He says, OG, I am sure you are. You really don't have to share your misery.
Did Andrew Thomas really limp off the field with that?
Oh, okay. He's talking to OG Knockout. He said, I'm looking forward to 2023 already. Damn.
Come on, guys. It's only a preseason game. I know we're getting
Really?
into it, but it's only a preseason game.
Yes, yeah, relax, y'all. It's a preseason. I mean, I'm really looking at the offensive line, how they move, how Daniel Jones is looking at his receivers and going through his reads.
No, this team already looks way better than what we've seen the last 2 seasons. Already.
Yeah.
The fact that we drove and scored on our first possession is immensely fucking better than what we've had the last 2 seasons.
Absolutely. 3 for 5 on third down conversions, 21 rush yards, 61 pass yards, 82 total yards from the New York Giants in that first quarter.
Oh, hell yeah, with the stat breakdown from Jeffy Jeff. Now back to you, Pat.
Back to you,
Right.
Pat. We all got to send a prayer that Shane Lemieux and Andrew Thomas are all right. That's what we got to do.
King Blue, he says we should have kept Bradbury. Our defense would have been way better than Robinson. I beg to differ, sir. Even though Bradbury is a more seasoned vet, he was losing a step, and in Wink Martindale's defense, he would not have fit.
Oh, okay, Nerd Cage. Thank you for the update. He says Spencer and Crawford in final negotiations slated for November 12th or 19th in Vegas.
Oh,
That's
man,
What the hell is wrong
Vegas.
now?
Okay.
y'all already know we calling that, son.
Okay.
You already know we calling that, son. Crawford and Spence. I'm predicting a 7th round knockout from Terrence Bud Crawford.
I hate these refs already. It's 1/4 of a preseason game. I hate these refs.
I want to see where the hold was. How was it a hold? He actually cut hard as fuck on him and got like a yard of separation. You didn't see no jersey flap in the wind, nothing.
A personal foul, what?
Another one?
It was just an offsetting penalty on the kickoff.
Man, these refs is
Offset and re-kick.
Yeah.
Penalty
I hope
on the
we say-
Giants, illegal double team, and penalty on New England, illegal formation during the kick. So they're gonna
What number is
re-kick.
Azudu? Is he 75 or is he 62?
I think he's 75.
All right.
I will say this: they're gonna go after Aaron Robinson.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Because he's frustrated and he's got a
They're
personal
gonna go
foul.
after Aaron Robinson all year long.
I don't think they'll do it all year long. I think by week 6 he'll have his foot and then he'll be ball hawking and they'll change their strategy.
There's a guy,
I don't know,
Ellison
man.
Smith.
He does have the length though to play off a little bit because when they're trying to catch the ball, he can just lay out and get it, and he's long enough to get in the way of the ball.
Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah, pause like a motherfucker.
Every time I look at Kenny Galladay,
no man
I
is
just
ever
punch
supposed to be laying out and getting in front of the ball.
Hey man, you gotta lay out for the ball, boy.
Ever. Like ever. That's never supposed to happen.
No,
He's
not at all.
about to be doing it all year long, bro. Laying out for them balls, bro.
Let's go. Keep going. Okay.
All right, we got
Kickoff
Yeah,
return
Tyrod
to the
Taylor now.
27-yard kickoff return at the 27.
Tyrod about to go down the field and score. I'm calling it right now. He about to go down and score. Watch this.
Tyrod in the game now. They took Danny off.
Yep.
See, I knew the
He said, I'm calling it right now. I said that shit like 7 minutes ago, NYG.
Well, we on the same page then, though, brother. Because I think he about to do his thing.
Handoff. Damn, he got slammed.
See what this depth on this offensive line can do. Yeah, Shane
Slam the
Lemieux's
shit
out
out
with
of
a toe
Brightwell.
injury.
LeBrian Ray. He slammed the shit out of Brightwell. That motherfucker
Yeah.
head bounced off the turf.
Man, I feel bad for Shane Lemieux. I feel bad for that dude. He's actually looking good in camp,
Okay.
too, and now he's got an injury.
All right. Good 8
They say
yards.
it's just a
by
toe,
Gary
so it might
Brightwell.
not be. It don't sound like nothing serious. Sounds like a toe, bro. Somebody stepped on his toe.
Good
Hopefully
blocking
it's
up
not
front.
nothing broken or torn.
Gary Brightwell finds a lane and runs for 8 yards.
If the Giants score a touchdown, I'm taking a shot.
3rd and 2. Let's go.
Let's go.
One thing you notice that Brightwell
All
probably
right.
has the
Receiver
lead to be
set.
the 3rd running back.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Down to the 45-yard line.
Okay.
Richie
Okay.
James.
Richie James with the reception on the 45-yard line.
That's another guy I think that's gonna make this roster.
I like Richie
Yeah,
James.
y'all been on the Richie James train. I give you that,
There
Pat,
you go.
and Jeffy. And Jeffy,
No.
y'all both been talking about Richie James.
No, you
Oh,
don't
let's
it.
go. Oh, fumble. Fuck.
Come on.
Oh,
You're just praising Colin Johnson. Who does that?
CJ Board has a catch, runs down the damn field, and
That was
fumbles
Colin
the damn
Johnson.
ball. I mean, Colin Johnson.
Yeah. Kenny Galladay's now gonna be like, "Oh, see, you guys do need me."
Nah, Slayton is the one saying, "See y'all niggas." That's the one saying, "Y'all."
That was just perfectly timed defense. He ran in there and punched the
Yeah.
ball out. That was just good D. But he was supposed to protect that ball a little better. He had it.
You can't do that in preseason and expect to make a team.
Something bad's about to happen, huh?
Can't do that in preseason and expect to make a team, man.
Yep.
I tell you what, Colin Johnson does look better than Kenny Galladay. I'm not cutting
yes,
you
he
because of
does.
that.
He does,
Like
but you can't
yeah.
fumble. You can't fumble though.
Yeah,
He
but
can
I'm
actually
not-
create separation.
Even though it technically counts as a fumble, that's a strip. You know, it's
You
not
know
like he
what I
got
look
it's
at?
not like he got hit and
that's
dropped
a
it.
good play. That was
Yeah,
a
that
damn
was
good
good
play because he was
defense
covering
and-
up. That was just good defense.
But the thing about it is though, is Kenny Galladay.
You agree? I agree with you on that.
As much as I don't like Kenny Galladay, he don't fumble.
He don't
I don't-
That was a good defensive play.
He don't turn it.
Damn, big
He don't.
boy.
Yeah, right. He don't get the ball, but he don't
You don't
turn
get
it over either.
separation.
Alex said Colin Johnson just got cut.
Right.
I think that
Judge would
defensive
make him
play,
run laps.
He's just taking
Fast way to get
advantage of
cut.
him
I
looking
think
good.
Colin Johnson fits this team better.
Yep.
He
Just by
does.
looking
I
at
think he
him.
does. I think he does. And Lou, I'm gonna give Lou credit. He was on that. He was on that
He
train.
was. You were, Lou. You were
Yeah.
on that train of Colin Johnson.
I'd rather have Colin Johnson at 1.5 million or whatever he's at than Galladay at 18.
Right.
So let's trade him back to Philly and get back Bradbury. There you go. Galladay for Bradbury.
I'm not saying
Straight
I
that
up.
don't want Bradbury, bro.
But
I'm
you gotta
going.
earn that
Fuck
kind
him.
of money.
Nah, I want Bradbury. I want Bradbury over Kenny Galladay. Definitely.
Oh,
Be cheap. You know what I'm saying? Because if a player balls out, give him that fucking bag. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, when you give somebody $72 million to come over, and they first season they don't produce, and they second season they starting off like this,
That was a mistake.
hey, listen, I cut my losses. You know what I'm saying? I
he's
cut
from-
my
Right.
losses and keep the motherfucker that's playing harder for less.
Yeah,
Not
he-
because I'm
100%.
cheating, but because he's playing harder. And he's going to want to
100%.
earn that same contract that old boy had. So he's going to go out there and put it all on the line. And when we get that money, he will have earned it. Kenny
I
Galladay
agree.
has not earned it here.
Hey, look, I'm not with the negative stuff, OG. That happened. That ball got punched out. Look at the Chicago Bears
yeah.
film. Charles Tillman started that. That ball got punched out. That was a good play by that damn DB. I'm not gonna
man,
lie
That
to you.
separation there by Colin
It's
Johnson
just falling
too.
apart. Got three flags.
That was
in the game.
Galladay
But
with
Colin-
the Velcro right there.
Right, but Colin Johnson, like you said, he got separation and he did catch the ball now. He got to work on ball security. And that's what I've been telling y'all about Darius Slayton. He got to work on ball security too. So it's the same thing. These receivers have to be coached up. But when you got a guy making $72 million out there that does not give a fuck, excuse my language, but he does not, he don't give a fuck about this team. You could see it on his face. And that's why I don't like Kenny Galladay as a player.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't care. Doesn't care. You could tell. Doesn't care.
Send him back to the
You wanna be
fucking
here?
Lions.
That was on
Send him back
offense.
to
not
the fucking
defense.
Lions.
Oh please.
Man, put that nigga Put him on Houston.
I told you guys, I would rather take a one-legged Riggs out there catching passes than Galladay right now. Because
Of course, all day.
This defense is fucking them up. Pass interference on the offense, pushing off. This defense got them scared.
Watch out for number 91, Jalen Holmes. He's starting to show something in camp too. He could be a guy that we see on that. He's the guy we can see on that starting defensive line. So
18.
There you go. There you go.
Shout out to Greatness81 for tuning in. He says DK Metcalf going to ball out with his new contract and great QBs in Seattle.
Great QBs. Okay.
Right. So hit that like and subscribe button for us. Shout out to Gummy Bear and Jesus Martinez. Thank you guys. OG Knockout says we just got a young team that's got to learn how to win first. I'm not negative. I'm just a realistic person, Pat.
You're not wrong.
I'm saying they're gonna win more than 6 games, bro.
Maybe
they only win 6 games. Who knows?
We do have a young team. I agree with you in that aspect. Yeah. There ain't no way in hell we only gonna win 6 games, famo. No way.
Yeah. I think the floor is 7, the ceiling is 9.
Oh, Beavers with a nice play right there. My goodness.
Beautiful anticipation by Beavers on
that. Yeah. He's making it.
Wow.
Yeah. He's making a case.
Take Crowder
22.
Take Crowder's ass. Put Beavers in there right now.
Take Crowder, get the fuck out of here.
Rather see what this kid can do.
Yeah, that was a nice hit by Beavers right there.
I love me some Beavers.
Hey, that was a college game. That was like a, you know what I'm saying?
Hairy Beavers, shaved Beavers. Listen, I love Beavers.
Hey,
yo, who is Gilbert?
I don't know. That was
they scared. They scared. 3rd and 27, false start. They jumping. The defense got them scared, baby.
Yeah.
They scared of O'Shea Jimenez coming off the edge.
Okay. Oh shame.
Oh shame Jimenez causing them to jump off sides.
That motherfucking New York Giants.
There you go, get him. Put his ass down.
And then
there you go.
When I was on the Hub channel,
got away.
When I was on the Hub channel,
safety.
I was talking about how our defense
oh man.
They call me old school. They call me old.
That's all right. They punting.
Intentional grounding. Put him down by the goal line.
And we're gonna have a short field.
Ellison Smith. That was Ellison Smith on that play too.
This is our defense setting up.
Ellison Smith.
Was that Smith?
Gonna have a breakout year.
Okay.
Yeah, that was Ellison Smith.
Okay.
Was gonna have a breakout year. Listen, y'all better.
He was one of the ones. He was a player I was looking for. This preseason.
Oh, that was Ellison Smith. He almost got a safety.
Yeah, that was. That should be a safety.
Yeah,
that should be.
Winks like intentional grounding, safety.
Yeah, that's a safety. That's a fucking safety.
O'Shea Jimenez had a nice pass rush on the edge too.
You know what? That's how the Giants started the Super Bowl. Super Bowl 46.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, with a safety, y'all.
Intentional grounding. You know what I'm saying? And the score was 10. What was it? 9-3 was the score.
It's cool, OG.
Hey, listen, bro. I'm telling you.
There's nobody over there. There's no receivers running that way.
11-6, my nigga. I'm telling you. Listen, y'all can say I'm crazy.
Defense.
Listen, I don't have no oracle. I don't have no crystal ball.
Man, I love when the team is punting out their own end zone.
11-6, my G.
And we get it at the 30.
Oh, go ahead and make your bets. Whatever, do your thing. Do your due diligence. 11-6, my G.
And if they don't, they will repay you. Ah!
No 4 picks, no quick picks, no 4 or 5 games. 11-6. Put your money on 11-6.
I think, in my fantasy league where I pick at, bro, I got a choice between Nick Chubb, Aaron Jones, and Saquon Barkley. Aaron Jones might be gone, but Saquon Barkley and Nick Chubb, I might take Saquon.
Take Saquon. Take Saquon.
Yeah.
Just because he doesn't have
Saquon.
Kareem, just because he doesn't have
Saquon's gonna get. He's gonna get more touches.
He's the
He's gonna get
engine
more
on
touches.
that. He's the engine on that 11-6 train. He's the
Yeah.
He's
Yes.
the steam motherfucker. I'm telling you.
and he doesn't have Kareem Hunt behind him.
Oh,
It's going down, bro.
Tudo with the $1.99 super chat. He says 11-6 next season. We say forget about it. Thank you for the super chat, Tudo. Gummy Bear. He says watch out for the Dolphins. They're going to surprise everyone this year. They might.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah. Surprise how bad they're going to be this year.
OG
That's how they
says
get
6-11 this year, and 11-6 will
Oh.
be 2024.
where the kids
Speaking
at?
of fantasy, I'm trying to pick up Jalen Waddle too.
Our room?
Hey.
That'd be a good. Oh, this is a guy I ain't seen in a minute. K-Vi Ace. What K-Vi
Hey,
Ace?
what's
What's
up,
going on? He
Ace?
said, let me
Hi,
guess. It's
Ace.
just preseason. We're going undefeated this year. Shaking my head. Don't worry. I'm going to spin the block on y'all real soon. I'm just keeping that same energy like you told me. Hey, look, if you want to be negative the whole season, you go ahead. If you want to see us lose, then you go ahead, bro. I'm going into the season. I don't care how sorry we are. I'm going into the season expecting us to
I
win.
just know it's looking better than it did last year.
Oh, that was nice. That was nice. That Corbin?
Let's go. Good run up
That
the
Jay Sean
sideline.
Corbin?
I gotta like put y'all on mute.
Yup.
I gotta put y'all on mute. I see the reaction.
Uh,
I'm still on commercial.
Nobody said that we're going undefeated, my guy. But you got to be excited about the progress we're seeing. We couldn't even drive the ball up the field last year.
Bro,
We couldn't
that's what I'm
sustain
saying.
a drive.
11-6 is more like a mantra. Like a,
We couldn't sustain a drive last year. We couldn't move the rock. You know what I'm saying? We're excited about the progress. We're excited about the new energy.
bless you, Joe.
Yeah, bless you, Joe.
Bless you, Joe.
Oh, nice play by Corbin. They might bring it back. Though. I think he was down back there.
Yeah. I've liked this kid when he brings to the table.
Roll that shit like that. Smoke that shit, Joe. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh. Ah. Ooh.
hell yeah.
Second and 5. Good short yardage.
I grow
Good
my
first down
own.
play.
I was just gonna say is
I am being realistic, sir. I'm not saying we're going to be world beaters, but I'm going to be excited for every game, and I'm not going to say we're just going to have a bad season just to say we have a bad season.
I'm not gonna pick apart all the
I'd
negative
rather-
shit.
That's right.
If we win 8 games, that's fucking progress, bro.
Where's
Right.
82?
We won 4 games last year. We won 4 games the year before that, and 5 games the year before that, and then 3 the year before that. So I mean, listen, if we win 8 games this year and we're not in the playoffs, I'm still fucking happy because we're
Man.
going in the right direction.
Man.
Bro. That's all we saying. I say
Robert
11-6,
Forster.
and a lot of the guys on here say 11-6 now because I say it so much that you can't
It's a
help but
mantra,
fucking
bro.
join along. It's
It's a
contagious.
chant.
Okay, but
It's a be better mantra.
if we do go 11-6, I look like a fucking genius.
God
But do I
damn.
think we're gonna go 11-6 really? You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking more 9-10 wins is more
Exactly.
possible.
That's
But
what-
if we pull it off, shit, I'm going
Hey,
viral.
and out of 8-9
Hey,
games,
Reuben Foster got a nice play.
11 is only 3
Yeah.
more. You can luck up and get 3 wins. So I mean, it's not like it's impossible.
I take CJ Board right
I
now
mean,
over
every
Galladay.
time, every
See, now,
time
imagine
they
that
count
play.
the Giants
Imagine
completely
that
out,
play. Sorry,
we win the Super Bowl. Every
Exactly.
time that they write the Giants off, we win the Super Bowl. So
Hey, y'all, now,
continue to write us off, my guy. Please.
we're used to it, bro. That's not we live. We were molded by it. We were,
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, you gotta
It was
get the
pass
ball.
interference, first down.
Tyrod escapes the pressure and throws it out of bounds.
Yeah. Offensive line broke down on that play.
hey, but y'all hear what I said? They that boy Roy and Betica.
And
Yeah,
Batika,
Roy,
He's gonna make the team.
Batika.
Hey, remember I said when y'all was asking who do y'all think is gonna make the team that y'all don't
He is.
expect to? I'm telling you that
That's
big ass
Oshie's boy.
they're gonna be third string.
Gonna make the team, but
They're
just
gonna
stand
be
up there
third
and show
string
yourself.
just so they don't put him on the practice squad. Watch.
They might need them. They're dropping offensive tackles all over the
Man,
place.
all these fucking linemen dropping shit. I need somebody to stand out there.
Yeah, they need an offensive tackle too, or a swing tackle.
Yeah, that's true. Is that Rodney? Big Blue Corner?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's up, Rodney?
What's going on, Rodney?
Y'all have to get season the chances. A new system is going to take time for the team to gel. Got to get these young guys a chance to get better.
True statement.
You're right.
See,
Absolutely
now I'm
right.
looking at all these plays. I'm looking at all these end arounds and shit that they running, and all these double and triple options that they running. Now imagine that with Wandell and Kate and Kadarius Toney
And Saquon Barkley.
And
and
Saquon Barkley,
bro.
yeah.
They're doing this shit with second and third stringers. Like that was a boom. Yeah, man.
Taylor throws it deep.
I'm looking at what they're running.
4th and 4.
Plays and shit they're running. Don't worry about the personnel right now. It's preseason.
I'm watching the play designs right now. And seeing how they,
Exactly.
I'm looking at
Colin
the
Johnson with
offensive
another
line.
catch, but it's short. They're going for it on 4th and 5.
Yeah, I'm watching this reserve offensive line right now. See how they protect. from the
Let's
pass.
go.
This is a reserve.
Let's go.
Yes, the backup offensive
Hey, he
line.
busted him in the head with that shot.
Right.
Get him in the back of his dome.
The reserves are looking pretty bad, Jeff. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, yeah,
They look
it's
lost.
not good. Pat, we're going to be going searching in from the waiver wire for a small offensive lineman because the backups are not good. It's
the tackle.
so bad that
It's
people are
really
waiting
the
for
tackles. It's the tackles.
Pat. It's so bad that people want Matt Peart back ASAP.
That
That's
right
how
side,
bad it
right
is. The
side.
offensive tackle.
Never.
That's how bad it is, Lou.
I bought my VIP ticket on the 11 and 6 runaway freight train, and the conductor, Lou the Guru, has his foot on the gas. Jay and Pat can confirm about me and the ladies. Woo! Woo!
Yeah. What's going on, champ?
Cheers
Well,
to
we
that.
haven't seen Wandell Robinson yet. We might see him in the second half. Who knows?
I don't know. I think his day might be done.
Wandell Robinson hasn't played yet.
No, he was out there in the first
Hey, you
series
see
with the
how,
starting
you see
team.
how
Oh, he
Bellinger's
was?
block was
Okay.
blocking
Yeah.
his ass off, though?
He's the starting slot receiver until
Patriots
Riggs
on the
gets back.
26-yard line after the kickoff. These players are super vanilla. Relax, fellas.
Right.
I'm not talking about, see, look, this is for everybody in the chat or whatever that's talking. I'm not looking at the
Hey, y'all hold it down and be right back.
All
All
right.
right, bro.
I'm not looking at the fucking players. I'm not looking for them to do bombs and not even complete passes. At this point, I'm looking at their formation, what plays they're running, their pre-play, their pre-snap motions and shit like that. The shit that they're the whole embodiment of the play scheme. That's what I'm looking at. I don't give a fuck about the players and if he's cutting right. Of course they're not cutting right. They're not first team. Of course they're not blocking right. They're not the first fucking team.
I'm loving the fact that we're using motion a lot. Because that
Exactly.
lets
We're
you know if
moving.
they're in man-to-man coverage, if they're zone coverage. So that helps you with your pre-snap read as a quarterback.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is preseason, man. This is not
No, but I'm just saying that shows that Daniel Jones has a better grasp of this offense.
No, yeah. I'm talking to the people in the chat that's talking about all they garbage and vanilla. Of course. They're fucking third stringers.
Well, I'm checking the depth, so I want to see some of these depth players because who knows during the season if we might need to see some of these guys with injuries. So we've got to hope that some of these guys can give us some comfort that if God forbid we lose some people during the season, we can throw these guys out there and they can do an average job and not look like complete trash like they did last year. So I'm watching these depth guys to see how they perform, especially the offensive line, the secondary, and that linebacker core the most.
I think that our offensive line isn't as solidified as we thought it was going to be. At least not yet.
I think we're going to be fine at the tackle.
Listen, I told you guys
One person
it
goes
was 2
down,
weeks ago. I told you guys I think it was 2 weeks ago. We can run block.
There's
We're
no
not pass blocking very well
Yeah.
right now.
No, you're right.
That's why it's gonna run
These
through
guys
Saquon.
haven't gelled enough to pass
Just like
block,
you said.
Yeah.
which is why I said the offense is going to run through Saquon.
There you
Exactly.
go. Lou, you over here.
Lou, I think we'll be good when it comes to our offensive tackles. I think Neal and Thomas will do a good job holding it down on the outside. The interior of the line.
Yeah.
I think the interior line is going to be a little bit of an issue because, they're already rotating guys in and out.
As much as I love him, he's hurt, and once somebody of his same weight clashes against him, We'll find out how good that leg is.
Yeah. I think Lewinsky will be solid at right guard. He's going to help out Neal at right tackle. He's going to do a good job with the rookie.
Lewinsky loves to help out. She got in trouble for that. Oh, we're talking football.
the wrong Insky. The wrong Insky.
There he is again, Ellison Smith with another play.
Also, who I said was going to have a breakout.
Dude, he looks like a monster. You look at him out there on the field, he looks like a monster. Hey, he's what, 6'8"?
6'7".
He's a monster out there compared to everybody
else. He's got
long
ass arms, and he's got a quick ass first step.
He does.
He reminds me a lot of O.C. Manura. His body style and his step off the line reminds me a lot of O.C.
I think he just did it again.
Sack. Oh, he released
the ball. Hold on, wait. I got to turn y'all off. Hold on.
Was that Ellison Smith again?
Back there.
No, it was Beavers. That was Beavers on that last play. I like what I'm seeing from Beavers right now.
That was Roche. Roche just knocked the quarterback down. 95.
Oh, that was Roche? I thought it was Beavers. That's even better if you see Roche.
95 is Quincy Roche.
Yeah.
Who I also been saying was going to be the good backup to Kayvon and Aziz.
I did say that. I think the depth on the defensive line is going to be fun in the outside linebacker.
To the kid, man.
Oh my God! These pass guys can't catch anything. That's like their third drop in this game already. You scared of Beavers?
They're doing.
I know number 41 just scared that receiver to death.
That's Beavers. That's Beavers.
Yeah, Beavers. Hey, Beavers is cutting up.
He is. Beavers looking good.
He was trying to catch the ball and trying to see where Beavers was at the same damn time. He was so scared. Look at his play.
Oh, 41, nice coverage. Yes.
That's Beavers.
That was Beavers, yeah. Yes. Beavers looking good so far in this game.
I love Beavers. Beavers always look good to me.
Hey, Tate Crowder better tighten up.
The defense makes them punt.
He can go sit on the bench for Kenny Galladay.
And the Giants take it at 24. At the 24-yard line. And the flag. Son of a bitch.
God damn it.
These refs just like huddling up in the middle of the field, old bitch ass.
What's that new rule that they put out about like defensive holding now? There's a new rule that Goodell threw out there about something with defensive holding now. It's gonna be like more flags coming out.
What?
Who is scared? This bitch ass scared. Sorry.
So we're on the 14-yard line. They pushed it back 10 yards.
I'm just now getting to where Beavers was at, what y'all was talking about before.
21.
You said Corker. That's Corker, Lou.
Yeah.
Fucking bitch ass Joe Judge.
God damn.
Too busy looking at the tape of how much he sucks as a head coach.
Well, we're gonna look at the tape on that.
We're gonna look at the tape.
Before I say anything about that right there, we need to look at the film.
I know we did two quarterback snaps. We did two quarterback sneaks in the first
get on
drive.
Starting squad. Beavers is trying to go run with the ones.
Yeah.
And Beavers just made a nice play, Pat.
Huh?
He's making
Beavers
the case
just made a really nice play.
Yeah.
Who?
Beavers. And Ellison Smith has got pressure on the quarterback 3 times already.
Yeah. No, but you were talking about Pat. Beavers is looking good out there. I think we should throw this kid out there and see what he can do ahead of Tate Crowder. I think he's got a better overall game than Crowder does.
You're always looking good out there, Jeff.
Oh, you know it.
You know it. Damn right. Smack a beaver when you see one.
Hey, Jason Wolfpack, thank you for tuning in on Twitch. He says, is this the New York Mets off-day support group or am I lost? No, this is the New York Giants.
Let's go Mets.
Giants, but I am a Mets fan.
Let's go Mets.
I'm a Cubs
73
fan.
wins.
73
wins. Yeah.
Let's go.
It's our year. You won already.
I'll say this. If you're a Giants fan, you already given up over one preseason game, then you weren't really a Giants fan at all. I'm just telling you.
What happened?
Gets parked out. What's going on? Thank you for tuning in. Hit that like and subscribe button for us. He says Dodgers.
No,
Jason says go Mets.
That's right.
I'm also a Giants fan. Thank you for tuning in, bro.
Man. You're a Giants fan.
What's up, Raph?
Football is back. Yeah.
Thank you for tuning in on Twitch, bro.
Red Bull and
But
Red Bull
if you're already giving up on players in the first preseason game, there's something wrong with you.
You don't know ball.
seriously.
You don't know football, bro. You don't know ball.
No, yeah, you can't do that after one preseason game.
Okay. Now I'm not even saying gotten to a high level.
Let's not argue with the viewers, Jay.
Okay.
There you go.
Hey, you know how I go, bro.
I like how Brightwell's running. Oh, come on with the freaking flag.
Nah. Unnecessary roughness.
Tyrod makes better decisions in throws than DJ.
I was an offensive lineman, Lou. Some offensive lineman threw him down. He actually made a nice run too.
Bellinger.
Yeah, Bellinger.
Hey, I'm moving to my spot. I'm moving to my new house on Saturday, so I'm gonna have a video up sometime this next week before the second preseason game, and give my breakdown of camp and all that stuff. So far, everything's getting packaged right now. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. But my babies is finally gonna be in a 4-bedroom instead of this damn 2-bedroom fucking apartment.
Hey, Gary Brightwell is running hard. He's making his case to make this squad.
He is. And with Breida hurt, you know what? It's going to open the door open for a guy like Gary Brightwell. With Breida on the shelf.
RB2.
I still think Corbin should be the RB2. I would love to see Corbin as that RB2 on
You said, how did that first offensive defense do? They did pretty well, King Blue. That first drive by Daniel Jones looked crisp, and it looked pretty good. Jason said he said, my firstborn son is named Eli. That's how much I'm a Giants fan I am. Well, hit that like and subscribe button for us here on YouTube as well.
Hey, my son is also named Eli.
Okay, Gary.
Good job.
That was a nice block by Zudu.
Colin Johnson's going to make this team, folks. I think he's a better option than Galladay.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be Galladay's primary
better than Galladay, man.
That should be a... Yeah, there's the flag.
Because he can separate. He knows how to run routes, and he can separate better than Galladay can.
First down for the New York Giants. 1st and 10 on the 21.
Is that Corbin?
Oh, face mask. Hey, Tyrod Taylor, he looks good. I'm not going to lie to you.
Jason Corbin with a good 5-yard run on 1st down.
I love this kid. I love this kid.
If Danny can't figure it out, if Danny can't figure it out by week 5, and we go 0-4, 0-5, expect Tyrod to get in there.
That was a nice catch. That was a nice catch by Corbin there.
You've been saying that too, Jeffy. You've been talking about Corbin. I'll give you that.
I think this kid's a nice dual threat running back, and I believe he should be the RB2.
We are the Big Blue Crew. We all have our own channels, but
we always together
collective. Subscribe to all of these great content creators.
Are they putting Galladay's slow ass back out there?
He needs the fucking reps. Shit.
He does. I would put Galladay out there right now, like you earn your damn reps.
Our highest paid
reps. 3rd and 1. Let's go. Stand up, offense.
Our highest paid receiver.
Throw it.
Hey, he's playing with the twos because that's where he's about to be at.
Flag.
Hey, we gonna have the highest paid backup receiver in the league.
Every single one of us hate that guy. I mean, Jesus. Watch him go out there and like have 80 catches for like 1,200 yards and 10 touchdowns now.
Please.
We all would love that. We'd all love that. But I don't think it's going to happen.
Who's number 75?
That's Zudu.
No, that's a Zudu.
That's Zudu, yeah.
That's our rookie.
Yeah, I know. NC State.
Yeah.
I mean, not NC State.
UNC.
Yeah, we know what you meant. We know. Yeah. I said and I knew it wasn't NC State, but I knew what the fuck it was.
Yeah, Douglas is getting manhandled, man.
I don't like the backup offensive line. I got to be honest. The reserve's not looking good at all.
That's what I was just looking at, though.
Man.
Damn, we went from 1st and...
There you go! Richie James again!
Caught by the Giants 1st down.
Richie James, another play.
off the tip, which looked like it was going to be a pick.
Third and 11.
Good awareness by
Out of the
Richie
pocket.
James.
Throws the bomb down there. Oh, okay. Tip pass. I was almost a pick. Flag.
First down.
What was this flag on?
I think it was a zoo.
It was a holding penalty.
On Zudo?
On
Bless
Izudu.
you.
Well, I mean, he's a rookie. Once you roll out the pocket, that's gonna happen.
Oh yeah. That's,
Yeah.
we're still moving the ball. We're still
Bless you,
moving the ball.
bless
We're at
you.
midfield. Second down and 4. Yep. Second and 4.
Nice.
Rolls out to his left. Throwing. Open man catches it. First down on the 20 on the 31.
Colin Johnson again. They're giving the ball a lot to
I'm
Colin
telling you,
Johnson.
Patriot
Colin Johnson
territory.
is a better option than Galladay.
We are in Patriot territory on the 31-yard line with a first down reception from Colin Johnson. Let's go.
Colin.
He actually played well when he has opportunities last year.
I'm a lot smarter than I
Right.
look, people.
Oh.
Hey, look at my face.
I like Taylor rolling out of the pocket a lot. It was a nice play before. Rolled out of the pocket to his left and then dumped it off over there to Colin
And him
Johnson.
on
Hey, Jeffy.
That was him.
Hey,
80, right?
Jeffy, that's why
Second and 2.
That's what I
Second and
was
2
telling
on the
you, Jeffy.
24.
I
Yeah.
need Tyrod.
I'm
First
telling
down.
you,
Taylor.
Colin Johnson is better
Oh.
fit for this
19,
offense.
Colin Johnson. First down.
Right.
on the
Can we
19,
trade
Colin
Kenny
Johnson.
Galladay now? Can we trade him now?
Go.
Please get Galladay off this team and put Colin Johnson as our tall
Yeah.
receiver on the outside. Please. He's getting open. Yeah, smile, you dumbass. Smile, Kenny Galladay, because he's better than you.
Okay.
Colin Johnson is better fit for this offense, man.
All right.
He's just as big and he runs way
Yeah,
better
yeah.
routes and he's faster. I can see Colin Johnson having a very good year if he gets to start.
Ben, I'll tell
Especially,
you what.
especially with him being a rookie and them not having no tape on him or nothing.
No, he's not a rookie. He's like a 3-year vet, 3-year, 4-year
He's been in the
vet.
league, yeah, at least
He
3 or
played
4
with the
years.
Jaguars and he played with us last year.
I'm tripping.
Tyrod Taylor, 10 for 12, 105 yards passing so far.
That's right, King Blue. That number 80 hold weight. Jeremy Shockey, then Victor Cruz.
Yeah, that's them some big britches to fill, sir.
Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, baby. Ooh-wee. What
You gotta leave that
what
OE
you
alone.
doing?
It's the second preseason game. We see Colin Johnson starting. They're going to be looking to trade Galladay because I think he fits it better. I know it's just preseason, but
He fits this
he
team
looks
better.
way better on this team than what Kenny Galladay. Galladay looks 10
Faster,
times
he's
slower.
faster. Yep.
He doesn't
I
run
wish.
crisp routes. Colin Johnson.
I'll trade Galladay for a third or a fourth.
Colin Johnson looks good, man.
He does.
It looks like he's
getting open.
ready to play.
He's getting open. He's getting open on these
7
little,
yard
on these
pickup
little dig
on first
rats.
down. Second and 3.
I see him getting
It's
excited.
Bredesen.
I got balls. I got-
Second and 3 on the 11-yard line.
It's Ben Bredesen with a nice block, too.
Come on.
My
what's the
God,
flag,
even
man?
our
What's the
second
flag?
string's looking mighty fine. Oh, yeah.
Defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a nice block by Bredesen there.
Oh, there's a flag.
Illegal hands on the defense. Illegal hands to
Yeah.
the face from the defense.
Maybe Bredesen
Automatic
could work
first
out as a
down.
center.
Yeah.
And
Maybe
we were on
Bredesen
the
could be our
11-yard
future
line.
center.
So that puts us. We're in the
seen
red
it
zone.
yet.
We're in the red zone on the goal line. Goal line
Let's get
offense
it.
now.
Punch it in. Punch that ball in the end zone.
Goal line offense. First down. Let's go.
God damn.
We're on
This
this
is
7-yard
what
touchdown.
being
Richie James.
touchdown.
This is what being a Giants fan. We're in preseason. This don't matter.
Now Richie James, number 80.
Oh.
Nice route right
Oh,
on the inside.
yeah.
Nice
No,
route in the inside,
yeah.
beating his coverage.
Did we get a touchdown?
Hey.
Yeah,
Oh,
we did.
Victor
We
Cruz
scored a
route.
touchdown,
Hands
Jay.
out, Victor Cruz ran in the triple.
We got a
That's right.
touchdown, y'all.
Hands out, Victor Cruz ran in the
Down.
bottle for you.
Tyrod Taylor looks nice out there.
Yes!
He's put together a nice drive on that one.
Hey,
Let's go.
Oh, nice quick decision on that touchdown to Richie James. What a touchdown.
and Richie
James
James.
I'm
beat his
telling you,
covers on
man.
the inside.
They might be trying to find a trade partner for Galladay, man. If
Yeah,
Colin Johnson comes out there and play, you don't see Kenny Galladay, it's a wrap. The second preseason game.
Yeah, I hate to disappoint all you guys, but we know we're going to see that stiff number 19 on the outside. They're going to try everything they can to justify that guy's contract.
We don't got Joe. Listen. We don't got Joe Judge and Gettleman no more. We got a different breed of guys. They're not top.
Right. They're going to play the best player available.
Right.
I promise you.
I'd love to see it.
If he's showing that he's not the best player available, they're not going to let him play. Giants up 10-7.
10
Yes.
I'm not going to lie to you. Tyrod Taylor looks good, man. Tyrod Taylor looks good.
Richie James, Tyrod Taylor, Colin Johnson. Those are the guys right now. Ben Bredesen had some nice blocks on that drive. Give the guy some credit as our backup center. So
I'm telling you, if DJ loses 4 games in a row to start off the season, Tyrod will start.
Could see it.
Back on my bullshit, guys.
Thank you.
I am back on my bullshit. You
If we
heard?
start,
Yeah.
if we start 0-4, Tyrod Taylor.
Steve Galvin, what's going on? P. Wayne, what's going on?
And 6.
So
He
thank
said
you
the
everybody
Giants
for
think
coming
you
by
should
the
be
chat.
used to them
Yes.
losing by now.
Thank you.
Thank
P.
you
Wayne,
everybody for coming
who's
by
your
the
team,
chat.
P.
God
Wayne?
damn. I felt
Probably
I forgot
Cowboys
there
or
was
an
a
Eagles
chat
fan.
here.
We appreciate that statement, Mr. P. Wayne, but we're gonna keep
Yes.
that receipt right there when we go 11-6.
Right.
Oh, we're
And if you
back
are a
up.
Cowboys fan, you ain't won nothing. You've been 3-10 in the playoffs since '95, so you stink
man.
too. If you're a
Yo,
Still
Cowboys
watching your
fan.
Super Bowls on VHS.
If you a Cowboys fan, my man, you got no room to speak.
I thought you said cowgirl. Hold on.
No, listen. The only reason the Cowboys ever became America's team was because they had a New York Giants
That's
coach
right.
named Tom Landry. So stop it.
Jalen Holmes. Nice play by Jalen Holmes on the run defense.
That kills
Watch
all
that
that
kid.
shit. Whenever Green Bay or Dallas come out their mouth, the only reason y'all team got any props was because New York coaches went over there and made y'all who y'all was.
Or Patriots.
Lombardi went to Green Bay and made the
Yes.
Tom
Patriots.
Landry went to
Hey.
Dallas and made Dallas who they are. And guess
That's
what?
how you do it.
Belichick went to New England and made them who they
Patriots.
are.
Hey,
The
Patriots
New York
can't
Giants
stand shit to
family
me.
tree is serious. John
Hey,
Payton
yo,
went to New Orleans and made them
Nice
who
coverage
they
by
are.
Cordell Flott right there.
Yo, I missed the touchdown. Who scored?
Richie
Richie James.
Richie James?
Yeah.
All right.
Beat his
I'm
slot
telling
man
you,
right
like
down the
that
middle.
dude gonna find his way on his team.
Nice.
As he should, Pat. As he should.
Tyrod's looking real nice.
All right,
Flott.
Tudo.
Flott just had nice coverage over there on the receiver on the outside.
Good
That's another
coverage.
guy to
That
watch out
big
for.
boss Pat, he's gone. I've sent him out of the door.
Come on. Blitz him. Blitz him. Up the middle. Ah, shit.
30-10.
My fault.
What y'all think about Wink Martindale's defense so far?
Oh, it's nice. It's proper.
I mean, it's very vanilla. They're running basic packages right now.
Yeah,
It's
they're not
a
really
legit-
doing any
That just
stunts.
got beat 38.
I'm not talking about how the players are executing his plays. I'm talking about
Who's number 38?
Might be Zion Gilbert or Michael Jacquet.
yeah.
I'm talking
Who's
about
number 38? He just got his ankles broke.
I think it's Michael Jacquet or Zion Gilbert.
DJ moved the ball too, Ace. Did you see the
DJ
first
got
drive?
a field, and we got a field goal because Kenny Galladay dropped the ball in the goal line.
Yeah.
Shit.
What else is new?
And
Kenny
it was right
Galladay.
in the breadbasket, and Galladay dropped the ball. Not DJ.
Right.
Yeah.
If DJ would have got a touchdown, you would have said, "Oh, it's just preseason."
No, they would. You're right. They would have said that.
Pat keeping it a buck, though. They would have said that, though.
In that QB.
Nice coverage.
But Tyrod Taylor does look good. So we have a very good backup this year. So
Yeah, we don't have a
Darren Beavers is going to start on this team. Darren Beavers is going to start on this team, man. He looks faster and he looks more aware than what Crowder has looked.
No, yeah, he's rather see what the kid can do.
Beavers look like he wants to play. He wants to hit something. Crowder looked like he's used to losing.
That's all he's been doing lately is losing.
Yeah. He got into the habit of it.
That's a good point you pull up, though, Jay. Like, a lot of these guys have been used to losing. They don't know nothing. They don't know how to win. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Miss Shanika, thank you for tuning in on Facebook. Appreciate it. But you're right, NYG. A lot of these guys might be used to losing. Maybe that mindset, they're going to have to leave because they still have that mindset.
Yep.
Exactly. I promise you, if they bring in all their players and they have the mindset to win, they'll start winning. But Kenny Galladay is one person that I think that still has that mindset. Maybe Tate Crowder has it. I don't know.
And you got to think Galladay came from Detroit, so he's been used to losing for a long time.
Yeah.
Right. Like all the hope has been beat out of Galladay.
Right.
I swear your guy Malik Willis just got a touchdown.
Yeah, one good season.
Oh, who?
Malik Willis just got a touchdown.
Oh yeah. Willis to be the Titans quarterback by the end of the season. I'm putting money on that.
Oh, well, I hope so. Tannehill's playing that bad. Hopefully, he starts off the season.
I don't think the Titans are going to do well this season. Stock is down on the Titans for me.
Their offensive line, wide receivers are going to hurt them, but they're going to have a good pass rush and run game. They're going to be old school football all the way.
They can't be one dimensional though. That one dimensional shit ain't going to get you but so far. You know what I'm saying?
That's true, but they're going to try to ride Henry as much as they can.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing O'Hara's assessment of the O-line too. There's a lot of things with those backups that he's going to have to point out because the backups aren't looking too good. Tyrod Taylor is a master of maneuvering in that pocket, man.
Yeah,
I like the way he moves in that pocket. His instincts are off the chain. Even though DJ had a good instinct for running the first drive too. So you can't take that away from him. He took off when he seen it.
He looked good. I'm not taking nothing away from Jones at all.
Hi. How are you?
DJ better.
But I'm not going to sit here and bash DJ and say Tyrod Taylor is better. I'm just going to say that Tyrod Taylor looks very comfortable in that pocket.
Tyrod Taylor has to show. He looks more experienced, Pat. That's what it is.
He looks more experienced and he looks more willing to play with a less than stellar line.
Okay. Oh, that's the Win Martindale defense I see. Oh,
was that Gilbert? That's Trent Thompson, the undrafted free agent we got that just got that sack.
Look at that.
Watch out for that kid
San Diego State?
Yeah, watch out for Trent Thompson. He's another guy that's like going to take advantage of Dave Belton.
I think he can make the team on special teams.
He's going to play now with Belton out with that injury. So you're going to see Thompson and Corker have a shot to maybe win one of those special teams roles on that defense.
They got him.
He's good at coverage. Thompson's a better coverage safety than he even is as a box safety.
They got
Malik Willis. Oh, nice move by Malik Willis. Okay.
That size, too. 6'2", 200 pounds.
And he went in for a touchdown.
NYG.
Hey, man, I've been telling y'all, kids got potential, man.
He does.
Got hella potential, man.
He does. If he can become a complete quarterback, he can be something.
Yeah, you see that, Pat?
That guy's got that size, 6'2", 200
that
pounds.
Is true,
big safeties.
Yo.
And shout out to Taj and Big Pat. Kid from Florida. He looking like
Anthony Richardson.
Yeah,
Anthony Richardson is nice.
I see Cam Newton in this kid, man.
Hey, Matt, thank you. Day's going pretty good, Matt. Raiders fan. Thank you for tuning in, bro, on Facebook.
Good luck. Good luck to the Raiders, man. I think you're going to have a big year this year.
Yeah, I think you guys to win
I picked you guys to win the division this year. I think you guys are gonna have a great season.
Hey, Mr. Brando, what's going on, bro?
What's going on, Will?
What's up, guys?
What's going on, bro?
Oh, CJ Boy, one nice little return right there. Got
Piece
something
of
out of
action. Trying to listen to the Giants game.
it. Yeah, okay.
Ooh,
You guys.
Nah, he ain't going nowhere though. You try to listen to the Giants game, you getting 3 different updates and 3 different points over here.
Right.
Yeah.
Good 3.5 yard gain.
How long is Breda out for? Because if he's gonna be out, Brightwell and Corbin got a better shot to make the squad. There we go.
Breeder's already set, bro. Breeder's the number 2
Yeah,
back.
Brady was on the team. To be honest with you,
Brightwell's
him
looking nice.
and Ricky Seals Jones. I forgot they was on the team.
Oh, what's
Damn.
Ricky Seals Jones? Who the hell is that?
Sure.
I ain't heard nothing from either one of those 2 cats.
Ricky
Sorry,
Seals
guys.
Jones?
Phone's gonna die.
Big Juicy, what's going on? Thank you for tuning in. Hit that like and
What's up, Big
subscribe button
Juicy?
for us.
That was a nice run by Brightwell.
He said, Tudo
Oh!
said that the Patriots should fire Moron Judge.
Nice run.
Man, Brightwell is running hard, man.
Yes.
Wonder why
He's
Joe
making
Judge
us-
never let this dude get any carries. Another
Because
career he
they
could have
wanted
held back.
Brightwell to be only special teams. That's what I was head scratching because they
Joe
drafted this
Judge,
guy
man,
to be a
that
special
dude.
team. Yeah. And he can actually run the football, as we see.
Brightwell looks
Look at that
nice.
pocket.
Oh!
Oh, that
Almost.
was a good pocket, though. Did you see that pocket?
Oh,
Yeah, that
Brightwell.
line block right there. Okay, fast-paced offense here. Hurry up.
Oh, just missed him. They're really they're throwing a lot of passes to Colin Johnson in this game.
I'm telling you, he fits this offense. He fits what they want to do. He's the big guy they can use like Gabriel Davis. I'm telling you. Kenny Galladay cannot play that role. He's not he's not running fast enough. And he's not running routes like he wants to be out there.
They don't want to be.
That was a nice decision right there by
Kadarius
Tyrod Taylor.
Kadarius Toney's a wide receiver 1. Plain and simple.
Oh yeah, absolutely, he's the wide receiver 1.
You see how they can go deep to Colin Johnson?
Yeah, Kenny Galladay, nah, he can't do that.
That was a nice play there by Taylor to Brightwell.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm watching the plays that they're calling. Kadarius Toney's near that wall.
Oh, no, that's well.
Wait.
Oh,
No, it's incomplete.
It's incomplete.
I'm not talking about that one.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
behind. That bomb that Tyrod threw to Colin Johnson. Tony's catching that. He's
Tony would be by that guy right now. He'd have blown past him.
That's what I'm saying.
Tyrod Taylor knows how to maneuver in that pocket, NYG. I'm not going to lie to you because that was Daniel Jones right there. That was a sack.
Right.
He's good at maneuvering in that pocket.
On that play to Brightwell.
Nice little dump off to Gary Brightwell. I'm late, yo. I'm sorry. I'm late, yo.
He's good at rolling outside the pocket, the left, especially to his left side.
Yeah, he's
able to throw a pretty accurate ball.
He's moving super good in the pocket, though. I like how he's moving around. He doesn't look. He looks like he's keeping his eyes downfield. He's not worried about the rush.
He's not indecisive. Exactly. He's not indecisive.
He's not
indecisive. You see a lot of that from Jones. You know what I'm saying? I know that's y'all's man, but you see a lot of indecisiveness from Jones.
I just want to win.
Yeah, Breeder's still on the team.
I don't care who.
He's just hurt.
Yeah, he's banged up right now.
Oh.
Trying to get it inside Richie James.
So yeah, I'm just seeing the replay of the that incomplete pass. That was almost a pick.
Yeah, it was tipped up by Brightwell. He pulled an Ingram.
By Cameron McGrone.
It was off the mark pass by Tyrod Taylor right there, but he had Richie James.
Yeah.
But
hey, y'all want to know something real quick? I'm gonna give y'all a quick little nugget. Tyrod Taylor and Daniel Jones are actually the two bottom of the league quarterbacks from last year in red zone passing. And I put this stat out there, and somebody on Twitter, of course, they copied my shit, but I put this stat out there on Big Pat Sports Network when we did that debate. I put that stat out there. Daniel Jones and Tyrod Taylor was the two bottom of the league quarterbacks in red zone efficiency as far as passing. So just keep an eye on that when y'all watching these games.
If Isaiah Likely is looking good, he's on the Ravens, right? Isaiah Likely, the tight end.
Exactly, Furquay. Jones did well. He hit the dude in the head.
When we're in the red zone, I want to see touchdowns. I want to see touchdowns from Tyrod and Daniel Jones.
You saw one from Tyrod tonight. He hit Richie Jones in the red zone. Richie James in the red zone.
You would have saw one from DJ if Kenny Galladay was
Kenny Galladay.
Ball.
But I just
Kenny Galladay doing this shit on purpose?
Halftime.
Make a public service announcement real quick.
Kenny Galladay really doing this shit on purpose, man.
The New York Giants are going 11-6.
That's real, man.
With an outstanding defense and an offense which runs through Saquon Barkley and the pass option and the quick slants. And
we're gonna go into halftime with the lead, 10-7. Tyrod Taylor with the only touchdown for the Giants to Richie James.
Should be 14-7.
I think Richie James pretty much locked up his spot on this roster.
Galladay screwed you. Galladay screwed you.
Become a new song. You should put that on your channel. Turn that into a song every time he does something like that. You just play it in the background.
Yeah, that'd be a good little ad-lib.
I don't have the technical savviness to do that, but if Pat can make me that button, I would greatly appreciate it.
Zion can help you with that. Zion might be able to help you do something like that.
Nah, it took me a year to get my
Alex, what's up?
What's up, y'all?
I know Kenny Galladay sucks. We know.
Hey.
How did you like the first half, bro?
I actually got some.
Galladay screwed you. Galladay screwed you.
Well, you got some injury news?
Well, no, I just got some notes. So for me, here's what I took down. Kenny Galladay with the key drop, as someone already mentioned, not good. First team O-line looked good on the first drive. The second drive, when they took the left side out, it didn't look as great. Colin Johnson's had a nice night outside of the fumble. I will say that. Richie James with the touchdown, love to see that. The running backs, Deshaun Corbin and Gary Brightwell, look very good. The run defense looks good. Darian Beavers looks good. Trent Thompson had a sack. Andrew Adams with 2 penalties. A-Rob getting picked on. And then before I get into my other question, I'd like to ask the panel. I'm not a fan, and maybe this is me because I like the pick. I'm not a fan of everybody shitting on Aaron Robinson. Pat, I know you're monetized, but why? This is what's going to happen. What is bringing in a veteran corner going to do? What are we just going to say? Screw Robinson, sign a veteran. I know that people want to win and people want progress, but it's in due time. It's not going to all go in one moment. So I'm a little pissed off with people getting, overreacting.
With the people, Alex, with the people who say that, what veteran are you bringing in here? What veteran corner is out there that can shut down the side of the field? Because obviously, if you get any veteran, they're just going to be outstanding.
The veteran you had was James Bradbury, and you traded him. So yeah, there's nobody else.
I'm not a big fan of bringing veterans in here, as Kelly Galladay has proven. You pay these guys to come from another team, you overpay them, and they underproduce. I'd rather coach this kid up because he has all the talent necessary. He just needs some direction and to buy in, which he's already bought in. Now they give him direction, coach him up, and the rest is history.
He looks good, man.
You got a lot of guys who watch football but don't really know the game. And a lot of them are the ones that make the crazy comments and you know what I'm saying, fly-by-night fans, I call them.
Yeah.
I think Wink Martindale's scheme, although he's not showing a lot in this preseason game, I think his scheme will help out Aaron Robinson. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to blitz a lot, and I think with those pass rushes, they're gonna get home most of the time. To be honest
I
with you.
agree.
Yeah, and
but yeah,
yeah. Let me quickly say this on like two of the passes where, actually, first of all, if we're gonna sit here and critique Aaron Robinson, let's critique Andrew Adams because on the pass that the guy caught downfield, I think it was Tyquan Thornton, not the touchdown, but the pass downfield, which was the one after the penalty. Andrew Adams could have been there and could have broken up a pass, but he wasn't on that side of the field. There was also a pass in the end. Excuse me. There was a pass in the end zone right before the touchdown, maybe two passes, and he was right there. He could have intercepted it. So if we're gonna sit here and talk about, oh well, Aaron Robinson, I didn't like the pick in this shit. No, talk about Andrew. I'm sorry. Talk about Andrew Adams as well.
And let's talk about the BS penalty that Aaron Robinson got after he broke it up. And that would have never been a touchdown.
Soft ass read, bro.
Which gave them 4 more tries to get into the end zone from the 2.
I think Aaron Robinson, man. I think he did good. I mean, yeah, you're coming out your first not your first, but a preseason game. Everybody's looking at you. They just traded their star, cornerback, so all eyes are on you. And I mean, he played solid. He had one fuck up, and then a bullshit ass penalty call, and where he broke up and saved the touchdown. I think he did a great job.
Especially he made up for the fuck up with that busted up pass, and then they gave him a bullshit penalty.
Exactly.
I'll say this.
The fly-by-night fans that are just looking for he didn't get an interception. Like, get the fuck out of here. That's not what he's supposed to do.
Aaron Robinson is still in his rookie season. He hasn't played a full year yet.
Exactly.
He only
missed
played
half the year last year.
Right. He's still learning, man.
Hold on. 86, Slayton.
Now let me ask y'all this. I kind of pointed this out.
Oh, no, never mind. That was a replay.
I kind of pointed this out when I was watching. Do you think that they're going with more of the offensive plays, like what they're going to feature this season with the second team? Because I saw a lot of deep throws from Tyrod, and I'm like, this is like Tyrod's not good with the deep ball. He missed a lot of throws. So, and then also mostly stick and quick concepts with DJ. So, you guys think that they're mostly trying to work this offense out with the second team in order to like make sure that other teams don't pick it up with the first team? I mean, your thoughts?
I mean, everything's going to be pretty vanilla, man. They're not going to run exactly what they're going to run in the regular season. I'm just happy that DJ looked decisive on that first drive. When he saw something open, he hit it. Now, that second drive, he took a sack, and I think that he shouldn't have took, but
yeah.
Listen, man.
I'll say this about Aaron Robinson, though. Aaron Robinson is going to learn real quick this year because they're going to attack him deep all year long.
Yeah, they're going to be going after him a lot.
I can already see it.
And what I will say is this, to even out my stance on Robinson. There are times that there will be safety help, and there are times there will not be safety help. So in the times there is safety help, okay, well, you know what? He could play close, he could play off, whatever. The safety needs to be there. And when the safety is not there, when he doesn't have safety help, he needs to obviously get better, because if he doesn't get better and progress, they're going to keep going after him like they did this game. Once again, the overreactions are far too just terrible.
I've said this before, and I'm gonna say it again. What people are sleeping on is the DB's coach, Jerome Henderson. This guy can get the most out of cornerbacks. I'm telling you, he made James. The reason we talk about James Bradbury had a career year under Jerome Henderson. He had guys like Darius Williams falling out, Adoree Jackson career year. You know what I'm saying? Xavier McKinney. You see him.
Darnay Holmes.
Darnay
Holmes is playing well under him.
Darnay Holmes. This guy is going to get the most out of these guys. So I'm not too worried about Aaron Robinson. I'm more worried about the scheme that Wink Martindale runs, because he's going to leave these guys on the island. And I think Adoree can hold his own, but I don't think Aaron Robinson is there yet. So that's a little bit of a concern. But I think by the end of they're going to iron it out by the end of the season. I guarantee you. Jerome Henderson is an excellent coach. Y'all sleeping on him. Don't sleep on him. He's a good coach.
NYG, do you think that the slot they're going to be able to hold it down with Holmes or Flott, whoever takes that?
I think so. I think so.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be Holmes. I think Flat is going to be behind developing, and if something were to happen at Holmes or even one of the guys on the outside, that's when you're going to see Flat step in.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but let me ask you guys one question that all these fair weather fans are not pointing out. What happens if you throw Cordell Flat in there? What if that happens if you throw him or Holmes to the second corner? What's going to happen? They're going to get burnt.
Mm-hmm. It just depends, man. That's why I got a positive outlook on this season. Aaron Rodgers is going to be tested this year. Let's just call it what it is. He's going to be tested. If he's going to fly or he's going to fall. And
I
you're
think
going to see that happen in the first couple of weeks.
I think the X factor in the cornerback room is Rodarius Williams. If Rodarius Williams can get back, because remember, he was playing well. He was playing really well before he got hurt. If he can get back on the field and at least hold his own like he was doing before, I think they'll be fine. Now, if he has issues with injuries, then the Giants are going to have a problem. Because there's not much.
At the end of the day, fellas, everybody's going to get tested. This whole team.
If we take back Odell would never want to come back to the Giants.
Can you hear me?
Nah, hell no.
Can y'all hear me?
That already.
Yeah, I can hear you, Lou.
Okay.
Yeah.
This whole team is going to get tested.
Yeah.
We're a new team, new offensive line, new play scheme, new coaching. This whole team is going to get tested. This preseason game is a test to see who can think under pressure, who can cut, who can maneuver, all that, all the football skills, who can make the right decision, who can get open when the coverage breaks down and your quarterback is scrambling. All that shit, this is all test right now. Yeah. When week 1 comes into play and we're playing a run-heavy team in Tennessee Titans and Derrick Henry, our defense is going to get tested. When we play a pass-heavy team, our secondary is going to get tested. All year long, this team's going to get tested. What I'm saying is, I think we have enough young guys in that secondary group, and I think we have good coaching in the secondary group. I think we have good coaching on the whole for the Giants. So, yeah, we're going to have a little growing pains. Like I said, the offense is going to run through Barkley for the first 6 weeks. By the time this offensive line gels, you'll see a more complex offense, more motion, more RPO, more quick slants, more deep passes. But until then, everything is a test. This is all a work in progress. This is a rebuild.
You got to remember.
That's what people not talking about, too. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this guy's trash, that guy's trash. This we should have did that, we should have did this. We're in a rebuild.
Yeah.
We have a young-ass team.
Everybody's looking at us as an easy dub on the schedule.
That's where they fucked up at.
Yep.
Come on, man. Now, I just want to go against this. Yes, Malik Willis, he's doing half decent over there with the Titans, but let's not act like this dude is going crazy. The dude is 4 for 8 for 83 yards.
Where's that? Like,
he had one good run.
That's what he's doing. He's running. He's not passing. He's running.
Who's pointing?
Come on, man.
Out, though? Like, well, who's pointing? That
everybody on Twitter talking about, I told you, Malik Willis. Come on, bro. He's doing it against
Malik Willis, what?
And he's 4 for 8 for 83 yards. Let's hold off on crowning him for a second.
Let's see what he does against the Giants in week 1.
Yeah. There's one thing that's going to kill this team this year, and it's going to be the injuries. And unfortunately, we're starting to suffer some injuries on that offensive line. So that's the one thing that could kill this team right now is when we see too many guys get hurt. And we're starting to get injured on the offensive line. So we got to be careful of that.
Is going to fucking break Malik Willis's will. No, I'm sorry. Jalen Hurts. And if the ones play, I'm sorry. When we play Tennessee, Malik Willis is their quarterback, right?
That's if he sees the field.
It's gonna be Tannehill.
It's gonna be Tannehill.
It's gonna be Tannehill at the end of the season.
Okay. Well, when Tannehill gets hurt, which always happens, and Malik Willis is thrown in there,
all right, we're gonna see the rookie in Batica out there.
It's gonna be bad.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a run-heavy offense. It's gonna be Derrick Henry.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? I'm gonna pop out for the half. If you guys are still on after the game, I'll come on and we could review some notes and stuff.
And that was Big Blue from the Bronx. Stats and updates for the New York Giants game.
You forgot. You didn't mention any notes on Elliston Smith. He's been in the backfield disrupting the quarterback quite a few times.
Yeah, he's been looking good too.
Okay, good tackle by the coverage unit. I mean, special teams have been on and off today. But I'll see you guys at the end of the game. Go Big Blue. Let's get a win.
Yes.
Let's go.
All right, Alex. Thank you for tuning in, bro.
All right, Alex.
And that was your official Big Blue in the Bronx news and notes on the New York Giants first half. Back to you, Pat.
Definitely like what I see out of Tyrod Taylor as far as maneuvering that pocket. Yes, Matthew Lincoln. We still have Saquon Barkley. I don't think he's going anywhere. Shout out to Ron Ryan. Thank you for tuning in. He said Neil needs to settle down his side of the line. Too much pressure coming from that side of the line. Well, Neil has only been in there like the first 2 series, Ron.
I think his side held up. It was the left side that was giving up the pressure.
Yeah, the left side that gave up the pressure when Thomas and
Lemieux
went out.
False start, New England. Defensive line got him scared.
Well, New England kept their second string in there.
I think we still got our second string defense out there too.
Yeah, Zimenez.
See what? He got one of them oh shit moments.
That's right. That's right, Joel.
Oh crap! Let's go see.
He got beat. Zion Gilbert got beat on that. Oh, the flag.
The flags.
Big hit. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm late.
OPI. Oh, no. Illegal.
Nah, could be an OPI, Tosh.
No, it's a legal contract.
All right. Yeah, because I thought should have been a no call on that one, but it would have been a completion either way.
Hey, but I like how Bellinger, how he was blocking, and then how, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, did you see Daniel Bellinger?
Yeah,
Bellinger looked good, too.
Yeah, he looked real good.
Got him a catch as well.
Exactly as advertised, and that's what I like.
Yeah. 2 guys I'm looking forward to seeing in the second half, Austin Allen and Jeremiah Hall, the backup tight ends. I want to see one of these 2 guys, or if not both, make some type of impact in this game in the tight end room. Take advantage of Andre Miller being out with
Gilbert is getting toasted.
Quincy Roche in the backfield again with a yard run for a loss.
Nice play by Roche. And Zimenez on the other side, too.
Tackle for loss.
Oh.
Yep. Aaron Evans on the other side.
And Gilbert is getting toasted.
Tackle. Nice tackle.
Gilbert been busy. Gilbert been getting busy.
Flott. Nice tackle by Flott there.
3rd and 10.
Who the fuck was that, and why did he run past the fucking, who was that, 38?
That's Zion Gilbert.
Roche got in there fast on that run play. I'm sorry I'm so far behind.
Yeah,
Don't
me
worry
too.
about it, bro. I think Flott's actually looking pretty nice out there.
Oh!
I like what I'm seeing from Flott.
Oh! A little bit of huge gain, but only 2 yards. 3rd down.
One thing I liked on that last play is that Cordell Flott did a nice open field tackle right there. How many times do you see a cornerback or a linebacker?
The first offense did pretty well, Steve, and they got a field goal. See, that's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to make those tackles.
Yeah. Pat, how many times have we seen missed open field tackles with the Giants over the years? A lot of times.
This run defense is looking way better than last year.
Oh, yeah.
I like the bets they picked up with Justin Ellis and Nick Williams. That's going to help them out.
Isn't Damon Harris in there right now, too? That's they starting running backs?
Who's it? Nah,
Micah McFadden making some plays. I want to see that kid, too.
No.
See Micah McFadden make an impact.
No. Micah McFadden.
Oh, that was a good first down by the Patriots.
That's another thing is the coverage. I want to see the linebackers do better in coverage. Nice play by the wide receiver.
82.
Beavers is definitely getting some more reps next preseason.
Andrew Evans, whatever his name is, he got beat.
Oh, Darren Evans? Yeah.
Yeah, Darren Evans.
Hey Pat, you still rocking after this game? You still gonna be live and everything for a minute?
Yeah, I'm gonna be live a little bit after the game.
Okay.
Evans just got roasted.
I'm surprised Jalen Holmes is still out there.
Evans is no good.
Yeah, he's an undrafted guy out of L. That's I think
they keep doing the same thing. They keep overrunning the play.
McFadden doing well too. His nose is in every fucking play.
Yeah, Mike McFadden is doing that a lot. Both him and Beavers.
I'm real happy with our rookie fucking linebacker.
And touchdown pictures.
That wasn't the best run defense there by the Giants on that last drive.
It's like the backup DBs keep doing the same thing. They keep overrunning the play.
I don't care about the win or quarter.
No, I don't care if we win or lose. That's not what's important.
Who is that?
How you got to think How has Zulu look?
Who is that number 37?
He's been okay. Azuda's made some nice blocks, but he's made some mistakes too.
37
it's like a typical rookie performance.
Okay, why are these DBs turning their head to the outside when they're turning around?
Because you don't know who his name is. For the same reason that people know his name, he doesn't know the game as well. You know what I'm saying?
I played linebacker and fullback, and I know you turn your head to the inside where the receiver's looking.
Yeah.
And I sucked in coverage. I was
4-point game.
Do
4-point
we
game.
see Davis Webb now, or we get one more series with Tyrod?
You know what?
Probably gonna see Tyrod one more series.
Yeah.
We'll see Davis Webb for the fourth quarter.
They can't turn their fucking heads to the outside, bro.
But NYG, Azudu looked all right. There were some plays where his technique was a little bit off, but he did make some nice plays in the run game. I think he had a penalty though as well, like a holding.
I might have stopped watching this game.
That guy might be our left guard going into the season if Lemieux's got a serious toe injury. So
man, I hope
he can pick it up.
I wouldn't give up nothing.
You've been looking pretty good
right now.
Yeah,
hey,
Lemieux was looking better.
Hey, you guys, at the end of the day,
running
our
backs in the
offensive
room.
line was a problem, just like we thought, and our secondary is a problem, just like we thought, especially the second team.
Right.
Yeah, that's the depth. The depth might be a concern.
Yeah.
The depth is a concern at certain positions. I said linebacker, the linebacker position, the quarterback position, the offensive line were in the terms of the depth might be an issue.
Shine. The running back secondary shined today.
Go back to Matthew Lincoln, please, Pat. At 8:58, he says, "What would you give up for Josh Jacobs?" Nothing.
I don't want him.
Nothing. We have a strong running back room. We have a strong running back room. We need maybe another offensive lineman and a better wide receiver. That's what I'm looking to get better at.
I think we need a linebacker and a cornerback. I think
Colin Johnson fits exactly well. If we had Colin Johnson, Kadarius Toney, Wan'Dale Robinson, and Slayton, or
that's something to build
Shepard
on.
out there, I think
That's
we're
something
good.
to build on.
Exactly.
Backup wide receiver better than starter.
I'm starting to think more likely that Slayton is going to be on this team this year. I think
You're gonna
Slayton
have
will
to
be
keep
on this
Slayton.
roster.
Hey, look, I'm with NYG on this one, bro.
I'm fine with it. Keep Slayton. I think he's got a role.
You gotta keep him because of
Who you
Galladay.
gonna put on there? CJ Board?
I can't. CJ Board. I can't hate too much on CJ Board. I mean, the guy's not a bad player.
Honestly,
He's good
I
on
cut
special
CJ Board and let Richie James stay on because we could put Richie James in kick return, punt return.
Exactly.
I think they like him on coverage. I think they like him on coverage, Pat.
I'm mad about Richie James dropping so many balls, right? But I still know that he's better than CJ Board and David Sills.
Coach Black.
That is true.
Thank you, Lou.
He's a good deep threat. He gets open.
And with Kenny Galladay's inconsistent play and our injury history, I would rather keep him than C.J. Board or David Sills if push came to shove.
I think Galladay is going to ask for a trade real soon.
I think he shouldn't even
Go
have
ahead.
to ask.
Go
I think
ahead.
they should offer.
Yeah, and to be honest, I don't love hearing that Tony is having leg injuries already because, yeah, it might be minor, but this guy
I'm not
relies on his
worried
legs.
about that. I'm not worried about
worry a little
that
bit
because
about his
they're just keeping him out just because he's the number one receiver.
He's a
He's
number
the
one
number one
receiver, not
receiver.
Galladay.
Yeah, that's not Galladay. And
No,
I think
Tony's
I think
definitely number
Robinson.
Galladay is not the
I
one.
think the reason they keeping Tony out is because Robinson does a lot of what Tony does, and they
Yeah.
can kind of practice those
Oh,
plays.
Deshaun Corbin with a nice return, and they got
One
a should be
down.
a face mask. Yeah, it is a face mask.
Ooh,
There we go.
And one Dale
Okay.
Robinson ain't
who's
playing
number
lick.
21? Who's? Oh, that's Antonio Williams.
Antonio Williams with a nice one.
And a good first
There you
down
go.
run from Brightwell.
And NYG, that was another guy that you talked about, right?
17-yard
Antonio
gain.
Williams?
Tony Williams, exactly.
Yeah.
Antonio Williams.
Yeah, I
No,
think
no,
We might, we might have
Oh, Davis Webb is
we
in
might
there?
have
Oh,
a
shit,
running
yeah.
back controversy for that third spot, man. Antonio
Yeah.
Williams, Brightwell,
Deshaun
Corbin.
Brightwell and Williams. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
That's
gonna be
true.
fighting,
That's
man.
Myrick.
All that means is that Saquon gets his rest. Whenever Saquon's not feeling it, send one of them in and they'll do just good.
Or do they let Breida go?
I think
Breeder's already. I think his spot is already good. NYG.
Yeah,
I disagree. I disagree. I don't think his spot's 100%
Yeah, we
sewn
ain't
up.
seen him on the field.
No, that's Antonio Williams with a good run on that first down, Lou.
Yeah.
Williams looked
Yeah.
fast.
He's nice. He's nice. I'm telling you. Don't sleep on him. He's nice,
See?
man.
If Brightwell,
Hey, you know what that shows me though? This run blocking offensive line.
There you go,
doing their
Jay.
fucking job
Yes, there you go, Jay.
at all levels, from the ones to the threes.
Yep.
they know
That's
the run
what gets
block.
me
We don't
fired
have a
up
good
about
run
Kenny.
game.
It's because they gonna be able to push people out of the damn way and open up
We
holes.
don't have a good
This might be a running team the first couple of weeks, like Lou said.
I
We
think
might
I
have
said.
to go through
I think
Saquon
it's gonna be close
Barkley.
to half a
the first couple
season.
of weeks.
Your man, I think it was Dan Snyder. He put a tweet out, and it kind of said what I was trying to say, because it's like they're going to lean on the running game early on because they need to iron out the kinks with the passing game. They need to get all the players on the same page. So if you're a smart coach, okay, I can just
Saquon already.
for the first couple of weeks. You got to think of the teams you're playing to. You're playing Tennessee and you're playing Carolina. Both got good pass rushing defensive line. So you're going to want to establish the run
But we
game.
got Davis Webb in the quarterback.
Yeah, Davis Webb is there.
I like our running back room. I think we got good, strong depth there. And the reason why I think Breida could be on the outside looking in, because if Corbin and Antonio Williams, as well as Brightwell, show enough in this training camp and preseason, Breida could become expendable. Because I think Corbin could take that Breida role in terms of being that dual play running back out there.
Saquon's putting up 11.
What's going on, Rodney?
Hey, how's it going there, fellas?
Oh,
Keelan Dog.
what's up, Rodney?
Saquon's
Lou, Jeff,
1100 this year, at least.
NYG,
At least
Jay
1100
Lane,
this
what's
year.
going on? Taj,
Hey,
It's good, brother. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man.
What's up,
Yeah.
brother?
Just watching this game.
Almost, Davis.
I'm not too happy with the DB play right now.
You got to
Yeah,
speak up.
these players looking pretty bad.
Wait. I thought Kayvon Thibodeau was number 5. Who's this receiver with a number 5?
Keelan Dawes.
Close.
They have multiple guys with the same numbers.
No,
What's his name?
Keelan Dawes. He's from the Raiders
Get him the
last
fuck
year.
out of there.
Get the fuck out of there.
All right, Alex Bachman with a catch. Let's go, and it's a flag.
Alex Bachman. Oh.
He's been on the team for a while.
Man, I ain't heard from him in a minute.
Hey, that would have been a hard catch, though. You can't blame him for that. He should have pulled it in, but that would have been a hard
He
catch.
got his hands on it.
That's right. That's a flag on the defense. Who's this Harrison guy?
No, his arm was in between that, Luke.
Listen, I hate when motherfuckers get open and then touch the ball and drop it.
Kenny Galladay.
You know how hard I work for my bread, and these motherfuckers playing a game for all this money,
Hey, come
and
to
you
think about
dropping
it,
the ball.
come to think about it, I ain't never liked a motherfucker named Kenny. There's this nigga that grew up with named Kenny that I ain't like.
Hold up now.
Hey,
Hold up now.
I had a manager named Kenny.
You just said something off. You said something off, Jay.
Jay, hold up now, because my name is Kenny.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
His name is Kenny.
The Giants are on the goal line. The Giants are on the goal line. The Giants are on the goal line.
Is it Kenneth? Because one of my best friends is Kenneth. I got a homeboy named Kenneth.
Yeah,
is that David Sills up
okay,
there?
then that makes up for it. That makes up for it.
Oh,
yeah,
nice home run.
Let's
Second
go.
ball.
Hey, hold on, man. We doing a little bit too much talking, man. We can't even.
Let's
Hold
go. Touchdown.
Oh,
Antonio Williams.
There you go. I said it.
That's what I like.
Yeah, NYG. Kenneth is different from Kenny.
Nice job of the offensive line.
Antonio Williams was good, NYG. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
He opened up the
hole. Him and Brightwell are gonna be fighting for a position, bro.
He came from Buffalo, so he knows the offense.
Yeah.
I got a question for everybody.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rodney.
Based off of what you're seeing from the DB play, you know, and I know teams are probably watching this preseason game. You think that they're going to be picking on Aaron Robinson a lot more?
Yeah, we already seen it in the stream. They're gonna test Aaron Robinson all year long, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna test that guy all year
long. They're not throwing to Dory Jackson.
I think he'll get
Dory Jackson is basically a shutdown corner. They're not throwing to Dory Jackson. They're going to go to Robinson.
But I'm saying they're not going to be able to do that shit all year. He's going to get it together.
I got a question for
you. He's got good coaching. He's going to get it together.
I think
he will too.
I'll be right back, fellas. But
they're
going to pick on Aaron Robinson in the beginning of the year for sure.
Yeah, I think it's going to take him a couple weeks.
For sure.
I got a question for the entire group here. Who would you name right now as the 5 and most important Giants on this team that cannot afford to get hurt? The top 5 guys.
Yeah, all of them, man. All of them.
Number one is
if you had to pick 5, Pat, if you had to single it down to 5.
Andrew Thomas off rip.
I say Andrew Thomas and Evan Neal are 2 of them.
Who are you putting out there if Andrew Thomas go down?
Or Neal too. Either one of those guys cannot go down.
I mean, and if you move Neal, who you putting in Neal's spot? So either one, like you said.
Or Dory Jackson can't get hurt. You cannot lose to Dory Jackson.
Xavier McKinney, you gotta add that on there as well.
McKinney's 3.
And I will say this: it's a toss-up as far as the 5th one because you don't want Thibodeau or Aziz going down. And you definitely don't want Blake Martinez going down again.
I was going to say that, Rodney. Good one. I think Blake Martinez is vital to this defense. They need him to not only be healthy, but
I'm going to give you somebody that a lot of people probably don't think about, but what happens if Leonard Williams goes down?
I think they still have it. It's going to be a big blow to that defense.
I don't know, man. Who can play that 3 tech like Leo?
Your mic is giving some
feedback. Can't play it.
They could have Dex maybe try that 3 technique, but yeah, he won't be like
he
Leo.
Can't play it, man. I don't think so.
But yeah, Neal, Thomas, McKinney, Martinez, and probably Jackson are close to those top 5 right there that you cannot lose. You cannot lose any one of those 5 guys, or it's going to kill this team. That says something because Jones is not even in our top 5, if you think about it. And the quarterback should always be in the top
5. These guys we talking about, Williams, Rita, all these other guys.
Mm-hmm. Not even Barkley's in that top 5, and he should be.
Right.
But those other guys are vital to this team's success. You lose your 2 offensive tackles, your safety, your starting cornerback, and your middle linebacker.
I will say this. I really did like how Gary Brightwell was running. Really, that kid really surprised me.
And that was surprised me. I'm gonna be honest with you, because not a lot of people were talking about Brightwell. He was kind of the forgotten, Remember, he was a draft pick last year.
Yeah, 7th round pick out of Arizona, right?
Exactly.
Yep.
So not
And
a
he
lot.
ran hard. He wasn't
Yes,
just
he did.
running. He was running hard up the middle, breaking tackles. You like to see that out of your running back, running north and south and not dancing too much at the line.
Yep.
We didn't really see him much last year in preseason, did we?
No, he
I
was
don't
playing
remember.
more special teams, if anything.
Yeah.
Special teams. Yeah.
That's why I can see a guy like Breida possibly expendable. Because if these other guys show out and Breida continues to be hurt, why keep him on the team? I know he might be a veteran and he might have speed and stuff, but what use is the speed if he can't stay on the field? So you got to think about that.
I think with the running back, I think you can't let Breida go because you got to think they even worked out Booker. Booker's still on the market. So say Breida goes down, just sign Booker, slap him in there, and you good to go.
Exactly. And Booker already knows how to play in New York over here. So he's a good compliment to. I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, I gotta be real though. That injury to Lemieux does concern me. I hope didn't like break or anything to his toe, because if he's out, that's not a good thing to have for the cohesion of that offensive line, especially the interior part.
I'm not that concerned, man, because I mean, if Lemieux goes out, Feliciano's still in there. Now he's always been a question mark, but at least we got a Zudu that can go in there, and the Zudu's been playing well tonight.
I think Azudu's been I think he's been up and down in this game.
He's
had
still
some nice plays.
I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, he's still a rookie, but after 3 more or 2 more, how many is 2 or 3 more preseason games, he may be all right. We don't have the strongest of schedules.
I think these rookies, well, especially on the offensive line, I think they're going to be good as far as run blocking, but they still got to develop. Even Evan Neal, they still got to develop from the pass blocking standpoint. So I think that's where they're going to struggle when the Giants get 3rd and longs, and those defensive guys can pin their ears back, as they say. Those offensive linemen are going to struggle. I'm going to be honest with you.
Case of point, week 1 we do that. We see that when Bud Dupree and Harold Landry are coming off the edge. You think they're gonna be looking at how Neal still struggles a little bit in terms of his pass blocking.
It is the way. I'm not trying to get into James Jones, but the way he plays, he's not that instinctive. So it's like he's not going to be able to make those plays, turn those plays into something when those rushes come. He's going to go down. It's going to be a sack.
Daniel Jones seems like you have to tell him what to do. He doesn't just know.
Exactly. My point.
He doesn't know on the fly. It's like pretty much you have to program in his head to do. I agree, Jay. And you can't have that with your starting quarterback. When the play's breaking down in front of you, you got to know like right off the bat what play to make, and not just like panic in the pocket.
Yeah.
Hopefully, DJ's gonna be able to do that in the game time, because you know what's gonna happen during the game, where it's gonna be a lot of breakdowns.
I think Jones will be fine if everything is up to par. But like you said, if one of those linemen go, because we've seen it, folks. So we can't front. We've seen how he looks when he doesn't have the best offensive line in front of him. So if one of those linemen go down, it's gonna be a struggle. To be honest with you.
And there's not a lot of times where an offensive line stays healthy all 17 games a year, so there's going to be a little bit of bumps in the road with that O-line, and just the team in general. So
that's why I said I'm not too worried about Lemieux, because we wasn't even thinking about Lemieux being a starter until he showed out in camp. But Azudu, I think, can do maybe not have as high as a ceiling, but I think the floor is just the same.
I thought Lemieux would be a starter because of the fact that he had good chemistry next to Andrew Thomas, and Andrew Thomas actually played the best when Lemieux was right next to him. They actually gelled very well on that left side. So you have to think if Azudu is going to be there now, like might hamper with Thomas, because Thomas is going to have to be protecting a rookie who hasn't really played a lot with on the left side.
Sorry, good defense. I'm like good defense on that beat on that bomb. Who's that fly? Who's 38?
Zion Gilbert.
Okay, well,
we lost
Ron. But the ball was underthrown, but he was still there regardless. He was right there on the play.
That's a nice play. See, that's what I like. Good tackling on the outside by Darren Evans on that throw. That's what you need to see from those cornerbacks and safeties. Come up and make the tackle right there, and not let your guy break away from the run.
That's what Wink Martindale needs for this defense.
Yeah, you need your guys in the secondary to be able to come up and make those tackles and not just break them away, because that's what happened with the Giants a lot in the past. A lot of broken tackles for big plays. So, nice play by the Rook there on that tackle.
Shout out to the Miz in the comments.
I just think that these DBs need to do a better job of getting their head around and stop overrunning.
Yeah, you see them.
The pass because
You're right.
it's just
bro.
happening too often.
You're right.
And
They was
got to
looking
get
the
their
whole
head turned around.
the wrong way.
Ball. Locate the ball. You can touch the receiver. You can put your hands on him.
And don't look
Just
the
like-
opposite way of the play. Like they're turning their heads the opposite way of where the ball's coming.
And I
Like
think that's what you said just now was good. Because I think that's what I've seen from Aaron Robinson. He's there. The dude has speed. He's lockstep with the receivers, but he doesn't get his head around to make the play on the ball.
How they turn
Yeah,
their
they're
head
gonna
the
work
wrong
on that
way.
a lot in the next practices. I'll tell you that now.
Yeah. He's just too busy trying to keep up with the wide receivers. So
Yeah, some of these guys are gonna make it to the roster, man.
If you're guarding a receiver that's running and on his left side he has the out of bounds and he's throwing the ball and the receiver's turning his head to the right, you don't turn your head to the right too, because I mean the ball's not going to go that far outside. You got to turn inside and look about so your face is right where his hands are where the ball's going.
Excellent point, Jerry. No, you're right on that.
I mean,
I
it's
actually
one
been
thing.
impressed.
It's
Go
one
ahead,
thing
Ronnie.
it's one thing if he's got you beat. The only thing you can pretty much do is get your hands up. But if you're running lockstep with them, get your head turned around, locate that ball.
Yeah, and then have your hands up at the same time just in case you don't locate it. You can still tip a pass or put your hand in there or something.
Exactly.
Right.
I'll have to be honest. The one thing I am happy with so far, what the defense is doing, is they're doing a pretty good job tackling. You don't see a lot of broken tackles so far with the Patriots. When the Giants are there to make the tackle, they're making it happen. So that's an improvement right there, especially from the secondary. You don't see a whole lot of broken tackles so far in this first game. So you got to be happy at least about that when it comes to the Giants' defense.
It's technical things they got to work on, along with the offensive line, how we were talking about earlier. Just like how the DB's hands need to coincide with where their heads turning, the offensive linemen need to wherever their feet need to go. So their feet placement. You see how it was breaking down on the right side, and on the left side. But if they're not, if the younger guys aren't getting to their spots and aren't creating that fucking V, then people are going to get around you. You're going to look stupid all day.
Jamil Douglas got hurt, so he's not returning. That might be a good thing.
Yeah. Another offensive lineman down. Jeez. Is that like our fourth or fifth guy that's got hurt?
Jamil Douglas is not good.
He's not. He's horrible.
I'm not worried about him. I wasn't thinking of him being a big
Well, somebody else might have just got hurt in the Giants. Ooh, that was a bad hit. That was a Richie James, was it? Jeez. Oh, he fell right on top of him, too. That was a nice play by Keelan Goss. What you guys think about the wide receiver room so far as a whole?
I think we got some very good wide receivers.
I think Golladay was who we thought he was.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was Foster that got hit like that.
I think landed right on top of him, too.
Yo, who was the coach that was like, they are who we thought they were?
That was
Dennis Green. Yeah, Dennis Green. And we let him off the hook.
That's Golladay. He is who we thought he was.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a lot of Kenny Golladay bashing this season. I see it coming. That's a bad drop by Doss. It's the drop passes.
Dawson is playing
Yeah,
his way
when
off
you a bottom of the wide receiver core, you can't drop passes. That's what I'm saying. People, if that was Darius Slayton, he would be getting blasted right now. Oh my God!
Right.
Shit.
The one thing I'll give Darius Slayton is the guy always finds ways to get open, and he's also the fastest receiver on this team. So I will give Slayton that. The guy knows how to get open when he's there.
He's a good route runner.
He's quick too. He's our deep threat essentially on this offense. So that's the one skill set that Slayton has. Go ahead, MYG.
Slayton has his flaws like all the rest of the flaws. You know, Slayton has flaws, but Slayton has concentration drops. Those are those concentration drops where you just kind of get lost because your team has been lost. So I think if he's focused like he should be with his team, those drops, those concentration drops, you're not going to see a lot of them. Now the guy can catch. He only had 2 drops this rookie season. He's not a bum. You know what I mean? And I think, like Lou said, you can get rid of Galladay, put Slayton, put Colin Johnson on this team, Richie James, and with the rest of those guys, we're good to go. We don't need a guy like Galladay.
No. I still think that the wild card in this offense is going to be Sterling Shepard because we know what Shep can do in this offense, but we got to see when this guy is healthy. No, I'm not saying rely on him. I'm saying he could be the wild card, but we don't know what we're going to get from him because he's coming off a serious injury. But if he comes back and he's anything like the old Shep, we know what we got with this guy in the slot. He's a dependable target, and he's our best blocking wide receiver. You got to think about that too. What helps out a good running game? A blocking wide receiver that can open up holes on the outside. So
I would like Shep. If Shep was on a playoff team, he would be the perfect playoff wide receiver to save for the playoffs. But to put him through the rigors of a 17-game season, I just don't think he's going to be able to hold up.
No, I think they should limit his reps a lot more this year. I would have him more as like a fourth receiver on this team, if anything. Have Robinson get more of the snaps on the outside, and you throw Shep in if you want a dependable wide receiver out there on like a third down play.
Yep.
I would not throw him out there for all those snaps anymore because his body can't hold up. It's obvious. The guy can't hold up physically anymore. So.
Yep. Good point, Jeffrey.
So I mean, if we're talking about the base offense for this team right now in terms of the wide receiver core, we don't want Kenny Galladay's ass out there. I think the best offense would probably be Slayton and Tony on the outside, and you probably have Robinson in the slot, and then you could have Shep interchanging as that fourth guy. Because I think Richie James should be more the punt and a kick returner. And Colin Johnson could be that big, tall receiver you want to use for jump balls as well as in the red zone.
I'm saying this here now. Colin Johnson fits this team better than what Kenny Galladay does. This is not just because I don't like Kenny Galladay. It's because I see it. Like his speed to be that big is very good. If we can throw the deep ball to him, he can run the slant routes, he can run the dig routes, he can run the out routes. You just got to get him the ball, and that's a guy that when they're targeting Tony and Robinson, and we need that guy to step up on the outside, I think he can do that for us.
I agree. You can even tell the guy knows how to run routes a lot better than what Galladay does. Galladay, I mean, you even heard it in practice. I believe it was Dan Duggan said it, that Galladay is pretty much blanketed the entire practice by these cornerbacks, and they don't respect his speed at all. So, I mean, if Galladay is not able to get these contested catches, what is the use of this guy out there? He doesn't block well either for his size. So Galladay is just pretty much your 50-50 guy. You got to hope he makes contested catches or becomes a threat in the red zone. Or, I mean, what do you have in him right now? He's pretty much a 6'4", $72 million stiff out there who's really not going to give you that much on the outside. So I agree. I'd rather see what Colin Johnson could do as a guy that's trying to prove himself, trying to make this roster, than another guy who's clearly doesn't have the skill set in terms of separation to fit this offense. And we've all said that this entire offseason, that Kenny Galladay is the sore spot in this offense in terms of that wide receiver core. Brian Daboll nor Mike Kafka have had a wide receiver of Kenny Galladay's skill set in any of their offense who's slow as hell and who's big. They've had big guys that can separate deep, and they've had speedy guys that can run the slants, run those digs, runs all these types of gadget receiving plays. Kenny Galladay is not that guy. So if you can find a way to trade him, get him out of here and try to see what Colin Johnson can do in this offense. So I agree. But I think they're going to try to stick it out with Galladay. I don't know why.
I would say Kenny Galladay to the Bears, and try to get a 4th or 5th round pick for him. To be honest with
Man,
you,
the Bengals don't even want. Don't nobody gonna want Kenny Galladay, bro.
No, nobody's
if
gonna
you
want
can
that
get a
contract.
5th for Galladay, I'm taking it right now to get out of that contract and to get him off this team.
But you got to look at it like this. It's the same situation with Garoppolo. Nobody's going to want to take on that amount of money.
That's
Right.
true. That's the
Or,
problem.
you know,
We might just have
NFL teams
the
ain't
most
stupid.
expensive bench receiver in the league.
Yeah. If he lollygags it out there on his routes and he doesn't try, yank his ass out and put in somebody else that's going to give full effort on every single play. It doesn't matter what you get paid.
Did you watch that first series? Daniel Jones led us all the way down to people go only because Kenny Galladay dropped the ball. We're gonna blame Daniel Jones for Galladay dropping the ball? Come on, bro.
Some people just don't like Jones. It's all right. It's all right.
I don't like Jones, but I can't blame him for Kenny Galladay's fuck ups. I can't do that.
Right.
I can't.
The one thing they did is they got the ball out of Daniel Jones' hands quick, and he got it to his receivers. That's what you're going to probably see a lot when it comes to the passing game early while this offensive line gels. They're going to try to get that ball out of his hands quick to his speedy receivers as well as Barkley in the flat. They're not going to. I don't know if they're going to try too many.
And let's be real, K-Vibes. If Daniel Jones almost threw 2 picks, you'll be all over him right now. So just stop.
Well, here's something that you know Giants fans should be happy about is the fact that if y'all noticed during halftime they showed the first half stats. I mean, we were moving the ball. That's something that we were not doing last year.
Yeah.
We were not moving the ball at all. Just to see the stats and the fact that we had time of possession 19 minutes, you know, that right there is a positive no matter how you want to look at it. It's a positive no matter if Daniel Jones is playing bad or good. Whatever the case may be, the fact that we were moving the ball, we put points on the board, you got to be happy with that. Granted, it's preseason, but you got to be happy with that and what we're seeing from this offense.
What do you mean?
From this team right now?
What do you mean? What do you mean is expected out of DJ? What did the DJ do on that first drive that was trash? Please explain to me. He got us all the way down in the field into the red zone. He threw a good pass to Galladay to get us a 1st and goal, and Galladay didn't come up with the ball. What did Daniel Jones do on that first drive that makes him
You expected DJ to throw an interception. That's what you expected.
Yeah, you expected a 3 and out.
He made one bad throw on that drive, and that was an overthrow to Saquon Barkley. That was it. The other rest of his
was Hall.
Or Hall, but all the rest of his targets, he pretty much was right there. Galladay's got to make that catch. He's got to make that catch on the inside. He's got to use his body, which he did, and he's got to make the catch in the red zone.
Where the hell did Lou go?
Lou was gone when I came back, but that's the stuff that I talk about here on this channel. I'm not a DJ apologist or whatever you want to call it. I'm not saying DJ is going to be the best thing since sliced bread. I actually think this might be his last year here with the Giants. Mm-hmm. But if somebody else on the field makes a mistake, that's not his fault. You want to sit there and bash DJ for that first drive because he really only played the first 2 drives. What do you mean as soon as he's out there, guess who throws a TD? Tyrod Taylor threw a TD against the second string. If the roles were flipped, you wouldn't be saying anything about Daniel Jones right now. You would be saying, oh, it's only preseason. It was against the second stringers. And you almost threw 2 picks. That's exactly what you would be saying. But since it was Tyrod Taylor, now that gives you ammo against DJ. That's not right. That's foolish. DJ didn't do anything wrong when he was in there. He actually played pretty well and made decisive decisions.
Look,
that's what I'll be talking about.
I'm probably one of the biggest, I think me, Adam, Authentic, we're probably one of the biggest Daniel Jones detractors out there. Daniel Jones did not play bad in this game. He did. It's just facts, man. He didn't really do anything to wow you, and he didn't do anything to make you say, oh, he's a bum. He played like Daniel Jones, which is average.
And that's average to good.
That's what you need. I mean, that's what they're looking for right now. Because we all know Daniel Jones, well, I know, he's not going to be a superstar in this league. He can be average, though. He can be average. And I've said that many times. Now, the way they setting this offense up, I think it's going to benefit Daniel Jones because they're not going to lean on him as much as the other coaches have in the past. And what I mean by that is quick passes, Saquon Barkley, running game, quick screen game. Like he's going to be able to like get the ball out quickly, and that's going to help him to benefit and help his stats. You know what I'm saying? When you got this guy throwing 70-yard passes down the field, that doesn't benefit his skill set. You know what I'm saying? Everybody think, oh, Daniel Jones, he's a deep ball passer, so let's just rip it up the air, you know what I'm saying, 20, 40 times a game with Jones. No, let this guy lean on his running game for once in a blue moon, and let him. That's why I put that tweet out there. Why I retweeted it. The offense is going to lean on Saquon Barkley. Shout out to Lou again, my nigga. The offense is going to lean on Saquon Barkley, and Daniel Jones is not going to be asked to do what he have been having to do in the past.
Saquon Barkley is not. I mean, Jones is not exactly going to be a quote unquote game manager, but he's not going to be a guy you're going to see going out there at the beginning of the season throwing like 300, 400 passes or passing yards. He's going to, probably pass for what, 250, maybe the most. Right. It's going to be Barkley that's going to get the majority of the stuff there. I'll take it.
250 is good if you got a good running game. That's damn good if you got a good running game.
That's what's going to help the team is a good running game. If you have a good running game out there and Barkley's able to run the ball up the middle and you got a good run offense in terms of the offensive line, it's going to help out your quarterback because the defense is going to have to come up.
What it is, Pat, and what it is, Jeffy, everybody seeing the Bills and they say, oh, it can turn Daniel Jones into Josh Allen. This is what Dable came here to do. Dable did not have a Saquon Barkley in Buffalo. Nowhere fucking near it. So, do you not think this dude, as a coach, is looking at Saquon Barkley like, I may not think Daniel Jones is that good, but this cat is dynamite. And
he knows how good Saquon is. Saquon is a difference maker.
These cats ain't stupid. They might have not had a Saquon Barkley in Buffalo or Kansas City, but if they go out there and they just throw the ball and not give it to Saquon, these cats are going to get fired quick. So they're not dumb, man. Trust me.
No, I think we're going to run the ball a lot more than what people think, just based off what this offense is looking like. I think we're going to be a pretty good running team, man. Our run blocking is pretty good.
Yeah, I think so too, Pat. I think so too. I think we're gonna be a good running team, and I think
a lot of terrific play. That was a terrific play on defense. I don't know. I apologize, MYG, for breaking up what you said.
You're good. One
of the defenders of the Giants just made a nice play, tipped it up, and then picked it off. 50. I think that might have been. That wasn't McFadden, was it? 59, I think it is, or 58.
I just don't.
Calitro, the guy we picked up from the Bengals, I think. Sorry, MYG, Matt, go ahead.
Nah, you good, man. I was just, saying that I don't believe that, they're gonna really lean on Jones. Like the other coaches have in the past. They pretty much have leaned on Daniel Jones to basically carry the team. Yeah. Think about
Joe. You're gonna lean on Barkley. Yeah, exactly. Barkley is there. Give that guy the ball.
Interception.
Give that guy the ball. He's looking like he's starting to run more north-south, so you think he's starting to trust that knee a lot more compared to last year where he was, still a little tentative. Now it's his second year coming off that knee injury. Barkley's starting to run more north and south. We see the run blocking is looking better. And we know what Barkley can do in terms of the receiving game. We saw that route that he ran in the first quarter. They're going to heavily be using Barkley everywhere. It's going to be the Saquon Barkley show. So if you're a fantasy owner and you want a Giant, you better run and get 26 because it's going to be the Saquon Barkley show on offense for the Giants for pretty much like close to the first half of this season. Until the offensive line gels. Yeah. Until the offensive line gels, until the wide receivers and the quarterback come together a little bit more in terms of their timing and their chemistry, the pass blocking improves. It's going to be Barkley. It's going to be Barkley a lot. And that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing.
You use your players that make other players better. Daniel Jones, he's our starting quarterback, and I'm riding with him, but he does not make other players better. When Saquon is on the field, he makes other players, including Daniel Jones, better. And
Daniel Jones will be better if Saquon Barkley is doing what he's doing.
Exactly, and that's why this offense, like Big G Lou said,
5 yards on the first down run.
Just like Lou said, this offense will run through Saquon Barkley.
Exactly. If Saquon Barkley goes out there and plays like the Saquon Barkley we know he can play like, it's going to help out Daniel Jones, and he's going to play better because he's got a running game to lean on.
Second and 5 on the 29. Giants in Patriot territory.
It's going to make that defense come up,
play
action,
action,
run,
over the
and you're going to get one-on-one
on.
opportunities. You're going to get those one-on-one opportunities for your wide receivers to be able to beat that coverage.
Trevor Doss guy got to get the fuck off the field.
Oh, I don't think he's going to.
Yeah, that Doss guy's been dropping everything, bro.
And he was actually somebody that was making noise in camp. A lot of people were talking about
it. There's a difference between camp and live action.
You're right.
And a lot of Twitter folks, some big name Twitter folks, are putting him out there. Oh, Keelan Doss gonna make it over Slayton. Do you see what I'm saying? Talk, all talk. Watch the games.
So I'm saying, man, look at
that
the
live action is way different than camp.
4th and 1 on the 24. 4th and 1 on the 25. The Patriot 25. Now we can either increase our lead with a field goal or go for it and try to get the touchdown.
Dayball's gonna go for it.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Yeah, it's preseason. What do you got to lose? Just see what you guys do under pressure.
See what you guys do.
Not Joe Judge's offense.
I forgot they playing Joe Judge. That's funny, yo. I almost forgot about that.
There you go. Got the first down.
I'm just laughing at the fact that
Let's go. Let's go first down. Let's go first down.
Hey, Joe Judge should be doing a halfback sneak.
The fact that he's a
should have ran a quarterback sneak.
Hey y'all, listen.
Yo, Lou, what if they ran a quarterback sneak and got the first down on Joe Judge?
Jones played the first series, D. Riley.
Yeah.
My bad, NYG. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying, what if they ran a quarterback sneak just to piss this dude off and got the first down? That would have been funny.
That would have been hilarious.
Hey, Joe Judge is the equivalent of that girl you get with after a serious relationship that's ugly as fuck, but you thought it was going to work.
I'm sorry, we were on the 21. I'm sorry.
Oh, my Lord.
You thought it was going to work, but it's like embarrassing when the homies bring it up.
2nd and 8 on the 21-yard line. New England's 21-yard line. Red zone.
That's the wide receiver. You can't just stand there and wait for the pass to come to you. You got to go up and catch that ball.
You got to go up.
Bad play by Kemp.
Either go upfield or come back towards the quarterback.
Exactly. He was standing there waiting for the ball to come to him, and the defender was able to stick his arm out there. You got to come up and get that ball.
3rd and 8. Come on, let's go. We're on the 21-yard line. The Patriots 21-yard line. Got to come away with points, period. 3rd and 8. Let's get this first down.
Every time I look at Kenny Galladay, he's got a punchable face.
Preseason, all that, we still need to score points.
He said Kenny Galladay got a punchable face.
He does. Does he have a punchable face?
Oh, man.
We look at him, he got a punchable face.
Kick the field goal, man. What the fuck?
Lou, am I right? Kenny Galladay got a punchable face?
Too. Davis Webb has a punchable face as well. Both of them.
Yeah, he does. You're right.
Keelan Doss, Kenny Galladay, Davis Webb have very.
Let me ask y'all.
Ass kicking face.
I'm gonna ask y'all a question real quick.
Shoot.
This probably because this what I am. I'm Popular Opinion Sports.
20-14, New York.
Let me ask y'all this: do you think it's worth keeping 3 quarterbacks on this roster?
No.
Yes.
Yes. Given our injury history at quarterback with Jones and Tyrod Taylor.
Not even that. I think Daniel Jones is the face, Tyrod is the backup that can take over, and Davis Webb is the brains. He may not be able to execute on the field physically, but he is a very smart coach, QB coach.
Why don't?
We'll
Why
see that
would
because he knows the offense. He knows the offense in Buffalo, so that's why
he's a great player to coach translator.
That's true, Jay.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think they should just make him a coach, though. Why are you gonna waste a roster spot on him?
That too.
That's
not
the thing.
It's gonna be
given Tyrod Taylor's injury history and Daniel Jones' injury history. If they both fuck around and get injured and you ain't got a quarterback.
What's Tyrod's injury history? Getting stabbed in the lung by a Fugazi doctor?
No, he
Flock
has
injured his groin.
Flock got hurt too. Oh, damn.
I just wasn't
Fugazi.
And he was looking good out there. I liked what I was seeing from
Fugazi.
Flock. That sucks.
I just never really paid attention to Tyrod Taylor before he became a Giant.
Tyrod was doing good though. He did good in Buffalo.
Yeah, I know every team that he went to, the guy that came after him was always the guy.
Yeah. He just had bad luck. He had bad luck all the time. Everywhere he went, something
That
happened.
puncture wasn't bad luck. That shit was intentional.
Yeah.
Well, not that, Lou. It's just every other place he went, he just had something happen where another quarterback was right behind him and took over. So I mean, he's really never had a full opportunity.
You know what I'm saying?
He did. I
Hey,
feel
listen,
bad for Flock.
I
That's bad.
hopped off of here unexpectedly. I'm not even gonna bring that up. Never mind.
Oh, go ahead. Why not?
I feel bad for Flock. The kid actually was playing pretty well in this game. Now he got banged up. Hopefully, the groin injury is not too bad.
Yeah.
You got a banged up groin? Pause.
Yeah.
Groin injuries suck. Even the slightest, you know what I'm saying? Whenever I work on cars, and whenever I bend the wrong way and some with my lower back or my groin gets fucked up, it's all bad.
It's like one of those slow healing things. That hurt for a while.
Because it's one of those injuries where your groin and your lower back, you have to use those to move at all. Like
exactly.
I don't want to hear that shit. Michael Strahan was blitzing quarterbacks with a hurt groin.
Michael Strahan is a Hall of Famer, Super Bowl winning defensive end, so that's a little different.
Cordell Flott is a skinny cornerback.
Yeah, Cordell Flott is a college rookie.
Yeah. I'm surprised Cam Brown's out there with this team. He's all the way in with the fourth team. I think Cam Brown would not be this far on the depth chart.
Cam Brown making his team?
The Giants are winning.
Cam Brown might not make the team.
Yeah. I figured because Thomas McGahee is still there, that he would try to keep some of his special teams players. Because the Giants' special teams was not that bad in terms of the coverage.
Yeah,
Let's
go.
pretty good.
Let's go defense. Let's go defense.
The defense just got burned.
Man, they showing Patriot highlights, but the Giants are winning.
Yeah.
They hate the Giants, bro. They hate New York.
This 17's making some nice plays for the Patriots. He's been on a lot of plays in the offense.
Everybody's big thing was, the Giants didn't score more than 21 points. Well, they're doing this shit with the second and third string.
Holy shit, we scored 20 points. I didn't even notice that. Thanks for bringing that up, Jay.
I called it out when we scored it.
I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah, y'all were talking over me.
I think everybody, at least I know for speaking for myself, I'm a little tipsy. And so I've been speaking over a lot of people.
We all have. I apologize. I've been speaking out too much.
I do it all the time. I'm just talking shit.
Hey, y'all, we film though. Y'all know y'all can tell me, hey, Jay, shut the fuck up. Somebody's trying to say something important, okay?
I'm just surprised that Cam Brown's like this far on the depth chart. I figured this guy would be at least, competing for a special team spot or even like one of those outside linebacker spots. I didn't think he was this low on the depth chart.
You got Beavers, McFadden, and
Carter Coughlin too, but he's banged.
Noise, yeah.
Carter, but he's banged up too.
So who do y'all think is who shined the brightest out of the non-starters? I say
to be honest, I'd be honest. Richie James, Colin Johnson, Beavers was looking good.
Yeah, Colin Johnson almost had 100 yards.
Gary Brightwell, I like Gary Brightwell when he showed.
Richie James scored a touchdown.
31.
You see what I'm saying? You see, this is why we say the things that we say. What does that have to do with DJ? Oh, I wonder why we scored 20 points. How long did DJ play games? And DJ is just everything. Everything is wrong when DJ plays. But anything we do good is because we didn't have DJ on the field. Okay.
Yo,
Some people just don't like
NYG
him.
your mic is giving mad feedback off.
My bad.
Yeah.
Is it me?
Some people are just not gonna like Daniel Jones, no matter what he does.
Yeah, don't even
He can
feed
sit
into
there and
that
pass
shit,
for
bro.
400 yards, and he can pass for 400 yards, 4 touchdowns, or whatever. And some people are still gonna say he sucks.
Let him
That's-
fumble
that's
one.
it.
If he fumbles one time in that, they're gonna concentrate on the fumble. Even though his fumble percentage is
3 and out.
increased.
New England punt.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. There's Joe Judge. There's good old Joey Judge.
Joey
Calling
Fudd.
that great offense.
Joe Fudd. You fucking fake ass.
Good
Offense
defensive play
was
by number
fudge.
44. If Boss Pat and Lou, everyone on the panel and
On the
would like
chat.
to extend our apologies to leave the chat now. It's 3:45 a.m. here, getting ready for our daily workouts and practice for our second game. Hey, you ain't got to apologize for having to go to sleep, brother. Come on, man.
Right.
man.
You got work to do tomorrow.
Yeah. Have a great workout, too, though, and good luck, bro.
Right.
Good luck, Tudo.
Good luck on your upcoming season,
Oh,
bro.
that's a Hessler kid, the one you were talking about, Lou. The kid we picked up from Seattle, Gavin Hessler.
Yeah. 44. Good defensive play right there.
Yeah.
Another guy that we brought in for more like veteran depth. in
That
terms
was
of-
my number in high school.
But what guys disappointed you this game? Like you went in there with a little bit higher expectations. I know we're all.
No,
On your left, yeah, we're all gonna say freaking Kenny
I ain't
Galladay.
gonna say Kenny Galladay.
No, you could say it. It's okay. You could say it.
Without the low hanging fruit, I would say who's that Gilbert? The Gilbert. I don't even know who that is, but him.
Oh, Zion Gilbert, yeah, the undrafted free agent we
Just
got.
because he got fucking work, him.
You know, some people would say Aaron Robinson, but you
Yeah.
got to understand that this is his first year playing outside corner, so there's going to be some growing pains on the kid until he can, get the.
He's got a lot of weight on his shoulders too. He knows what the New York media is like, and then he knows that everybody's fucking watching him. He knows that the main fucking cornerback, the number one cornerback got traded, and he's the next guy. Well, he knows. He knows. He was nervous. I'd be nervous. Any one of us on this panel couldn't do what he did tonight.
No.
Give me 4 first downs here. Field goal. I'm happy.
Hey, shout out to everybody that's tuned into the stream. This stream is over 3,000 views so far.
Hey,
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for everybody that's come by the stream tonight. We appreciate it so much. If you haven't already, smash that like button below. Sub up to Big Pat Sports Talk, Gnation Inside Sports with Lou, Classified 3F with Joel, everybody else on this panel. We thank you so much for watching the New York Giants preseason game with us.
Yes.
Thank you, sincerely.
Big Blue Crew.
You guys, we wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for you.
Yo, this is my last time entertaining this, though. This is my very last time.
Oh my God.
This is the preseason. This is the preseason, so it's not like Tyrod Taylor went in there against the first stringers and DJ got hurt, and we weren't putting up points, and then Tyrod Taylor came up and put up a bunch of points. So DJ is gonna have his last chance here. Doesn't matter if he gets hurt. Doesn't matter if the whole roster gets hurt. This is his last chance. If he doesn't shine, he's gone, and you will have your wish. You can throw a celebration when DJ is gone if he happens not to ball out this season. But if he balls out and gets a franchise tag, I'm going to laugh my ass off at all of y'all if we make the playoffs with this dude.
Hey,
I gotta say this. I gotta say this real quick. And then, to respond to what you just said, Pat, why is everybody rooting so hard for Daniel Jones to fail? I really don't understand
Because
it.
they
Don't
want
you
to be
want to
right.
have a? But would you
They
rather
wanna be
have a
right.
franchise quarterback?
They would rather have a horrible franchise than have this guy be good and turn around and win a Super Bowl for it. There's a lot of Eli Manning fans that were like that too. That were wrong about Eli Manning. And he wound up turning to be a 2-time Super Bowl winning quarterback, so you don't want the egg on your face.
So
Look,
what?
I'm
You
the type
man
of
up
guy.
and you say I'm wrong.
If I'm wrong about a guy, I fess up and say, "Hey, I was wrong. You turned out to be one of the best players for us. I'll give you this
Exactly.
if you want. I'll give you this if you want to make fun of me." I was one of the first ones to say Victor Cruz wasn't supposed to be here. I wanted Brandon Stokely to play, but when he broke up his hamstring and then he balled out against the Eagles, I had egg on my face. I didn't think Victor Cruz was gonna ball out, and he did.
Shame on you.
Right, because
That's
he
me
was one of the
saucing.
main reasons why we won a Super Bowl that year.
That's me doing the
I
saucing.
actually want to be proven wrong. I want Kenny Galladay to prove me wrong.
And
I
he got
did too.
snubbed. And he got
I did
snubbed
too.
in the Pro Bowl that year.
Yes, he did.
I did too. You know what?
I
I'm glad you
want
said that.
Kenny Galladay to prove me wrong, because if he does, that means we're freaking winning.
Exactly. Don't you guys
If
want to
DJ
win?
proves you wrong, that means we got our quarterback and we're heading into the future with a whole nother draft to put pieces around DJ again.
What, $100 million, $100.
We want to come on this stream. We want to come on this stream and come out here and say we were wrong about somebody like Kenny Galladay if he goes out there and balls. We want to come on the stream and say Daniel Jones could be the franchise quarterback. He had a good season. We want to be wrong. We don't want to be right. We're not rooting for these guys to not succeed. We're Giants fans. We want to see all these guys go out there and get the job done. I don't understand why fans want to just go with their narrative that want to see a guy fail so they can prove they're right. You should want Daniel Jones to succeed because if he succeeds, you have a potential franchise quarterback, and that's half the problem that's solved. You want that. You want Barkley to go out there and play well. You want Galladay and Tony to go out there and be those wide receivers that we drafted and paid. You want to see these guys go out there and succeed because that's half the battle that's done. That's what we should want as Giants fans. Now, we're not saying that these guys are all pros or anything, but we're hoping they go out there and they succeed and they prove us wrong. That's what we want. And as Giants fans, we should all want these guys to succeed.
I'm going to tell you exactly what I said about Victor Cruz when he first got here. I said that he will never be like Steve Smith was. If you remember Steve Smith, the receiver that I say that's a lost and forgotten Giant, Steve Smith was amazing for us in the slot.
He's great.
And I said that he will never be what Steve Smith was for us because I believe that was the role that they were trying to put for him. But Victor Cruz carved out his own role and proved me wrong. For years, he proved me wrong. And I was happy as hell about it.
Hey, I got put out of my cousin's house in Texas because of Victor Cruz. I got put out of his house because it was we was playing the Cowboys and we was mashing them. I'm pretty sure it was that championship game in 2009. I think it was the NFC to go to when we played the Cowboys in the NFC. We played the Cowboys or whatever in 2000.
During the season. I'm
not sure.
Against.
But it was the one where we beat their ass, and it was important. I think it was like to go to the NFC Championship or something.
Yeah, that was the last game of the season.
Yeah.
Took that. If you remember on that play,
he put me out.
Hakeem Nicks had the biggest block on that play. If you remember that play, Nicks blocked off his cornerback, and that allowed Cruz to go on the outside and have that big run for a touchdown.
Dancing. I started salsing in his living room. That's what I was doing. I was salsing in his living room, and he got mad and was like, he told me I gotta go. I need to get out.
Cruz was a little bit different of a wide receiver than Smith too.
How can I look at it different, K-Vies, when you're bashing him in this preseason game and he didn't do anything wrong? But you're still bashing him.
He played one series.
I mean, that's the thing. He played one series, so what is it that you expect?
So how am I supposed to look at it, bro? I'm not seeing how am I supposed to look at it. If you're bashing him about the one series that he played in and the series that he played in, Kenny Galladay dropped the ball. We probably would have had first and goal on the 2 or the 4. How am I supposed to look at it, bro?
Good defense by Hessler. Good defense by Hessler.
And then you say, we scored 20 points. How many plays did DJ score?
Can we get back to calling the game? He's spending too much time on this bull crap.
You right, but everybody
play under review right now.
Everybody scores points in the second half of the preseason game because it's fucking nobody out there. It's me out there. That's who's out there.
We got a reception under review. He steps out of bounds, didn't have control. It should be ruled.
No, that's good
incomplete.
defense by 44. Whoever Hessler.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hessler might make the damn team because man, freaking James and that 38 was getting killed.
Yeah, that's the second
Oh
time.
yeah, I don't think Zion
37,
Gilbert or
37.
Darren Evans.
Evans was getting burnt.
That's
Both
the
of them
second
were.
time I've seen 44 making a play.
Well,
And
especially if a guy like Flat, if that he has a groin injury that's pretty severe or whatever it is, to give these other guys a chance to maybe sneak up and grab one of those spots with Flott out. So you got to think about that too.
Well, gentlemen, thanks for having me on. Pat, Joel, Jeffy, Jay Lay. Who else is on there?
Oh, they gave it a catch.
Blue, NYG. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it a night.
Rodney.
Thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate
Rodney,
it.
always good to talk to you, bro. Always.
Yeah, most definitely.
Appreciate you,
Have a
man.
great night, bro.
All
And I
right.
appreciate your support, Rodney, man. Appreciate your support, man.
Thank you,
Most
bro.
definitely,
Always.
NYG, man. Most definitely. I want to come on your show, man. At some
Yeah.
point.
All right, Rodney, you have a good one, bro.
All right.
All right,
Great
there,
night,
Pat.
Rodney.
All right.
Peace out, Rodney.
I was surprised they called that a catch. I thought he bobbled the ball and he only had 1 foot in.
Oh, they called it a catch.
Yeah, they called it a catch.
And charged us a timeout. That was a good challenge. Bullshit.
Yeah, I thought he didn't have control of the ball, but
Yeah, put that down.
You're gonna eat 3 of them?
I'm thinking about it. What that's why I eat trees.
I'm gonna say something. This 17 on the Patriots, he's been making some plays all game. So I mean,
Well,
if Patriots want to scout somebody,
Hell yeah.
this 17 is making plays. He's been all over the field.
Yeah, 17 is nice.
Might be a while, but
I think his name's Wilkerson or
We
something.
got an injured Patriot.
Oh,
I don't
nice
give a
block
fuck.
70.
There should have been a penalty call on the Patriots, number 62, tripping.
You see, that's what you want. I want to see what Keelan Dawes didn't do. That wide receiver came back to help out his quarterback, while Keelan Dawes is standing like a jackass waiting for the ball to come to him. That guy went back to get the ball for his quarterback. He went up. That's what you need your receiver to do. And that's what Dawes didn't do before, and that's probably one of the reasons why he's going to be cut.
That's a sad.
And I'd like to apologize for earlier. The YouTube analytics screwed up. It's not at 3,000. We're at 900.
That's still pretty
I
damn
was
good,
about to
Pat.
say, God damn. I was
Right.
like,
Seriously,
Still,
thank all you
900
guys
though
in
in
the
the
chat.
900
Thank you
views.
guys in the chat for being here and supporting every single one of us for this stream. Really, we would not be doing this if it wasn't for you guys. You guys are the reason why we do this stuff for you.
Fuck that.
Thank you
Ooh,
sincerely,
I would.
every single one of you.
Hey, thank you, but I'd still be doing this shit if y'all wasn't here. Thank you, though. Thank you.
Oh, damn, Jay.
I'd still be
I'll tell you what. Number
I'd still
69.
be talking my talk about Giants football if y'all motherfuckers wasn't here. I'm just now.
New England by the quarterback sneak.
No,
now I
incomplete.
got a platform.
I like this Neslip kid. He's making some nice coverage plays.
But thank you, though. Thank y'all for being here.
Hey, number
Even though everybody
69
just
for
got
the
rid of
Giants is going to have to run some laps after this game.
What would he do?
That play with 17 got them extra yards. He just stood there and looked at him.
I'll say this Heslip kid is making some nice coverage plays out there. Might have gotten away with a hold, though.
Hey, man, I've been a little tipsy for the last quarter. But is his last name Zap or Zappy?
Yeah. Billy Zapp.
Zappe.
Yeah, Billy Zapp.
Zappe.
Zapping,
Zaffaruni.
I zap the shit out of y'all motherfuckers. Fucking.
I zapped the fire out his ass.
Hey.
Hey, I'm going to be honest. I like this Hessler kid, though.
Yeah, that was nice coverage.
Pop, number 44. Yep, I'm a little late, but hell yeah.
Aha, that's karma. 62 just tried to tried to trip somebody the previous
Murray.
play. Now his ass is hurt.
Now he hurt. Yeah.
Bye-bye, Mr. Murray.
Number 60 something. You said 60 something?
62
No.
from the Patriots.
Yeah, you know he a
Trying to
big
trip
motherfucker.
somebody.
Oh, he shouldn't be trying to do nothing extra with your big ass.
They tried to trip
When's
somebody. He literally threw his leg out to trip somebody.
Yeah, that's what your
The
ass
previous
get.
play.
Fat
When's the
Not
first
bad.
cut down day? From 90 to 75.
Oh, Tylen Wallace for the Raiders got hurt. For the Ravens,
That's
I
the
mean, not the
quarterback, right?
Raiders, but the
Somebody
Ravens.
trying to trip you and they
Oh,
bigger
yeah.
than you.
You eat
Oklahoma
chicken
State
nuggets?
guy.
Here, you want mine for super dessert?
No.
Okay. Hi, guys.
What up? Joe!
What?
No!
Yes, no!
On there,
Ooh.
Third and 10.
Hey, what you sipping on there, Unc?
I
Hey.
thought Matt Patricia was there too.
Oh.
So funny how all these guys that fail from New England go running right back to New England again with Belichick.
Because
Every
when they
single
run,
one of them.
they run back to daddy. Daddy.
Yep.
Daddy, I failed. I want to come home. Okay.
Hey,
so
what's that dude?
I have a
Cop
spot
Pizzle?
for you over here.
Cop Pizzle be saying about Mark Holmes? Daddy. Come back home, daddy.
Mark Holmes is about to be a very sad man this year because I think the Cowboys are taking a step back. All right, that was a nice play by 83. Touchdown, Patriots. I think the Cowboys are taking a step back this year. I don't think they're going to be bad, but I don't think they're going to. I think they might be.
You're right.
Maybe
They're not going to be bad. They're going to stink.
I think they're going to be an 8 or. I actually think they're going to be a 9, maybe 10 win team.
I think they're going to be a 6 and 11 team.
You said the
Oh, I
Raiders?
love
Hey,
that.
man, I'm thinking about. Hey,
No,
I'm thinking about
Cowboys.
oh, the Cowboys. Okay, I thought you said.
Oh God, I would love to see them suck this year and see all those Cowboy fans who freaking
Hey, I really
never
think
shut the hell up.
they're gonna be dependent on
Here's a bold take.
on CD Lamb and Tony Pollard because Ezekiel Elliott isn't gonna be able to get.
Here's
the
a
job.
bold take.
You're right.
Y'all
Go for
ready?
it, Lou.
Well,
Go for it.
Y'all ready?
Go for it.
Giants, Raiders in the Super Bowl.
Ooh, hey, I'm picking
That would be dope.
Devontae. I'm picking Devontae Saquon in my
Giants,
fantasy
Raiders in the Super
Hey,
Bowl.
number 38 is getting absolutely abused in this game.
Zion
Yeah.
Gilbert, yeah.
Yeah, he's cut. He's already got the line through his name on the notepad, man.
Yeah. No, Lou. I think the Raiders are going to be. I think they're getting slept on this year. A lot of people don't know how good that Raiders offense is going to be with Devontae Adams, Hunter Renfro, and Darren Waller.
Miss it.
How are you doubling all three of those guys?
The
Every
Giants
single
gonna
one of
come-
them are major mismatches on offense.
Giants.
Everybody's sleeping on the Giants too.
Who's sleeping on the Giants?
I said everybody's sleeping on the Giants too. The Giants and the Raiders going to the Super Bowl, Joe. That's my bold
Fucking
prediction.
Joe. Hey, Joe, who's
Better
sleeping on
not
the
be
motherfucking
sleeping
Giants?
on the fucking Giants.
You better not be sleeping on no motherfucking Giants.
Oh, damn it.
I'm not used to seeing somebody else. number
Who's your
84
daddy?
says David Stills.
I get better too. I can bounce the leg on my own now.
Yeah, lift that foot up and,
No, they don't,
and
Zach
turn it sideways
Potato.
and break it off to somebody's ass, Joe.
Carson Wentz never made it to the Super Bowl. That was Nick Foles.
That was Nick Foles. Carson
Yeah.
Wentz broke his leg and they've never been the same since.
I'm not sleeping on Washington too. They got some nice players over there as well. I think they're a team that could. No.
You know what's my
Hey.
downfall?
Hey,
You know what's my
it's
downfall?
about the NFC East roundup. I don't give a fuck about the Foreskins, the She-Eagles, or the Cowgirls. I was telling you that the Giants and the Raiders are going to the Super Bowl. Thank you, man.
11-6.
What was that? 6 and 11?
That's the Cowboys record.
I love it. I love it. Please put.
Oh,
I
hey.
love to see the Cowboys suck this year. Oh God, are they due for a shitty season? They are
suck
so
every year.
due.
Tell you what, if the Cowboys go 6 and 11, shit, you might have to put some people on suicide watch.
Yeah, you better watch out for Mark Holmes
Hey,
on his channel.
Including my homeboy, my brother, my best friend. That nigga's gonna be sick. And I'm gonna rub it in so hard. He been rubbing it in the last
Frank, what's going on, Frank?
What's up, Frank?
What?
But I
Go,
mean,
go!
Oh, wait, timeout.
25-yard run.
nice run by Antonio Williams there.
Antonio Williams is nice, man.
He's playing well, isn't he?
Whoever 60, Austin Allen, and then whoever that 62 is, they made some nice blocks on the outside too.
Oh, motherfucker!
He might have 100 yards rushing.
Yeah, he might have it's behind.
Oh, good run.
Y'all, was y'all talking about?
Nice little play to Alex Bachman. Oh man, nice play by the defender, tipping that.
Oh, that was a nice hit by Bass. A good play by the passer.
It looked like he was going to try to get the slot receiver that one, but good play by the defender on that one.
All right, 3rd and 4. Come on, let's go.
That was nice. That was a nice design play right there to Corbin. Right out the flat, first down Giants.
Hey, our run blocking,
38-yard line.
Our run blocking has been way better all around at every level.
Yeah,
right.
I agree.
It has been. It really has been, J-Lay.
That's what happens when people listen to me when I'm saying O-line, 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 and they draft a bunch of O-linemen. Hey, your O-line gets better.
It's our tight ends though too, Lou. You got tight ends that are actually willing to block now.
Don't talk to me about no tight
before.
ends, okay?
Goddamn.
I got Desert Dick over here. Don't talk to me about no tight ends.
They look much more comfortable on offense than I've seen the Giants look in a long time. Just overall, they just look comfortable on offense. They're not fumbling and bubbling around. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The more the game's played, the more they're getting settled in.
I play in a $150 league with $50 possible for the highest scoring team each week. I'm drafting Saquon, y'all.
Damn.
I would too.
Devontae Adams coming off the board.
It's okay for you to say whatever you want, bro. You got freedom of speech. You're a grown man.
Well, who?
We just don't always got to agree.
Nobody said you couldn't say that the quarterbacks are trash. We just don't agree with you that the quarterbacks were trash. If they were trash, believe me, we will say it.
The scheme.
But the cornerbacks have seen it. The cornerback, number 38, has been absolutely dog water tonight.
Yeah, but
I'm
saying
is a little concerned.
The defensive scheme has been great, though. It's now the players, if they are not talented enough to keep up with it, then that's on them. But the defensive scheme has been there the whole time.
You can have a great scheme. You can have a great scheme, but in the end, the players got to go out there and execute that scheme. And if they can't do it,
then the scheme
get somebody else that can.
Shit. The scheme is going to look like shit. But the scheme itself, the blitzing and coverage is there as long as the fucking DBs can cover.
Hey, 2-minute warning coming up, guys. Let's call the game.
Okay.
Sorry.
Get the ball at the 43-yard line. There we go. Is that Austin Allen? Yep,
First down.
Austin Allen.
First down, 27-yard line.
What?
That's the
First
kid I
down.
want to see take advantage.
First down on the New England 27-yard line. 2-minute warning. A field goal wins us the game. Run the ball, run the clock out.
I'm happy to see Austin Allen make a play there. He's actually had some nice blocks on the outside, too.
Yeah, Austin Allen is a dark horse to make this team because Ricky Seals-Jones has been kidnapped.
And
Andre Miller got hurt.
Yeah.
He said he'd been kidnapped.
He was.
Yeah, I don't know where the hell Ricky Seals-Jones is.
They haven't even giving us an update on what's wrong with him. They forgot about this guy even existed on this team. Like, not even saying.
I mean, has he been cut and they never reported it or something?
No, he's still part of the team.
Yeah, I haven't heard much from him.
Hey, that was a good scheme play right there to Austin Allen too.
It was.
Davis Webb
Like
didn't
to
look
see
too
that.
bad. I mean, he can at least run the offense.
Right.
Jeffrey, you was talking about Austin Allen.
I think he's got to take advantage of these snaps that are given to him now because Ricky Seals-Jones is in witness protection, and with Andre Miller, Andre Miller looked like he was going to get that, maybe playing for one of those tight end jobs. Now with him out,
Say
unfortunately,
what you say, Jeff?
I think Austin Allen. What?
Ricky Seals-Jones is what?
In the witness protection. He's like, we can't find out where this guy is. He's missing. We don't know where he is. He's missing. MIA.
Oh, okay. You were just joking about the witness protection.
No. Of course I'm joking about it.
Hey, shit. I was like, hold up. What the fuck did I miss?
Nah, but where is Jordan? Did Jordan Akins play?
I don't remember anything with Jordan Akins in this game.
Yeah, I don't think Jordan Akins played. If he did, it was for like one play. And the corners getting hurt, and with the Ravens is why they were getting beat last year. Steven.
They lost Marcus Peters.
They lost Humphrey. They lost Peters. They lost the third cornerback.
Everybody was injured.
I think they lost Chuck Clark too during the season. They lost pretty much the whole secondary that year.
They had the most injured players, offense and defense, in the league, and their defensive players was more than their offensive players.
They lost their whole running back core before they even took a snap in the regular season. They lost like 4 running backs.
Their secondary went to third string in the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
So that's bullshit, whatever you're talking about there, sir.
I want to see what this pass rush is going to look like when you have Kayvon Thibodeau, Azeez Ojulari, Leonard Williams, and Dexter Lawrence out there as your front, essentially your front four. That's what I want to see what this
Akins got hurt,
like.
Steven.
And Ellison Smith and Quincy Roche subbing in and rotating out in the meantime, all getting pressure on the QB.
Man, hey,
I got a little bit of bad news for you, bro. Roche is gonna have a hard time making this squad. I think it's gonna come down between him and Zimenez.
And
He's been getting pressure. He got pressure on the quarterback 3 times this game.
Yeah.
That's cool, but Zimenez was getting almost first string starts tonight.
Yeah. Zimenez was getting pressure too.
Roche got a sack tonight.
There you go. Nice little run there.
Where they play at is just how quickly.
Oh, yeah. Sandra Platzgummer with the run up on the side. The Aussie with the big run.
Wherever these people play at, it's just how.
Wasn't he a rugby player?
Yeah, I think he's the rugby player.
Yeah,
he's the rugby player.
Been out practice squad for 2 years.
Tudo's still
That was a nice design run.
Oh, he's got room.
Austria,
He's first down. Down to the 12. Yeah.
I didn't even know Akins got hurt too. Well, why is it? Also, now I'm better make this team now.
See, they just look more comfortable on offense, man. It's just it just looks.
We got a lot of things to work on.
Yeah,
it does. Yeah, we do. Work on. But it's just a different feel. I feel like it doesn't feel like the fumbling, bumbling.
Platzgummer looks kind of fast, don't it?
Look.
Run blocking is there.
And it's been a long time. It's been a very long time since we've been able to sustain a drive, run the ball, kill the clock, and win the game with a field goal. The Giants are doing that right now. We ran out the clock. We've sustained the drive. We're on the 8-yard line with 30 seconds left. If we don't get a touchdown, at least we get a field goal out of it. We win the game. We leave them with no time.
Exactly.
I'm fucking ecstatic.
Against Bill Belichick, who's the king of that.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Giants with the W.
I'm not gonna lie, NYG Platzgummer looks pretty fast, bro. I didn't know he had that much speed on him.
He's got some speed on him. I just don't know.
Is that number 34 Platzgummer?
Yes.
Yeah, he's quick.
He's been on the practice squad for what, 2 years?
Giants kicking team comes out on the field.
Graham Gano, don't you know?
I'm a little behind y'all.
Hey, how is it to see?
I'm way behind.
How is it to see?
Yeah, I just seen him run to the 8-yard line.
How is it to see good coaching How is it to see proper clock management?
And that's one of the things
Yeah.
I was looking for was the
Identity.
coaching too.
Identity. We actually have an identity that we're
We
starting
are
to
a
establish.
run-first team, play action.
For sure.
Right.
For sure.
We're a short pass. We're a short
And it's
pass. Throw it
good.
deep to get you
Giants
back off.
win. Giants win 23-21.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
There you
Preseason
go.
or not. Preseason or not.
Graham Gano, don't you know? Giants win. Now we go.
Preseason or not.
Or that's for show, whichever you want to take it. But I'll take a win, and the team actually.
If the
like
Giants
you were
ever, I'm gonna give y'all a hot take. If the Giants ever win a Super Bowl, Graham Gano is going to the Hall of Fame.
Oh, I love Graham
Like-
Gano. Best player
Like
on offense
dude
last
is
year.
the
He
most
might wind up-
consistent player
He might
on
wind
the
up in
team.
the Ring of Honor
Yes.
someday.
He is. He's a free agent after this year. You're definitely signing him to a new contract?
Oh yeah.
I would too.
Yeah, you got to.
I would.
I think he got extended not too long ago, though.
Yeah,
No,
I thought
he's,
so too.
His contract actually ends after this year. I think he got extended
Okay.
back in 2019, I
Oh,
believe.
yeah, but I think we'll be able to get him.
Yeah, Steve, it's just the preseason. I'm letting everybody come on during the preseason, but the regular season, it will just be pretty much me and Joe. If Lou wants to come on, we'll let Lou come on. We get some updates here and there, but this is just a preseason. We're just having fun, kicking back.
Yep.
Hey, we won. Hold on, let me look. And I was drinking Red Bull and water. I mean, since we won, I gotta take me a shot. Since we won, I gotta take me a shot. Hey,
This dude, I think you just want to. I think you just want to start something, K-Vice. But it's all good, man. We love you too. We all Giants fans, bro.
I got time today, cuz. What it say? Bring it back up, Pat. Bring it back up.
Nah, we ain't got time for that. We finna talk about this Giants after game and get out of here. I've been here 3.5 hours already.
And now it's the Big Blue in the Bronx, New York Giants wrap-up. Stories of the game. Big Blue in the
Watch him
Bronx,
eat
kick it
peanuts.
off. And
Right.
he's going to eat peanuts and give us the recap, including injury updates, as well as players that impressed and players that didn't. Go ahead, Big Blue in the Bronx. Give us your report.
Nice job, Jeffrey, on the voice
You're
and everything
welcome.
like that.
I'm glad you
feels-
appreciate it.
I don't care if it's the preseason, the regular season. It feels great to get a win. Some notes for the second half. Antonio Williams looked good. Deshaun Corbin looked good. I thought Davis Webb looked a little off. His connection with Keelan Doss was something notable. In terms of the defensive side, Darren Evans and Zion Gilbert, the rookie UDFAs, did not look good in terms of cornerbacks. I thought Quincy Roche and Micah McFadden made some nice plays to begin the half. O'Shane Zimenez was getting reps with the threes, and then an on and off night for Gavin Heslop, who was number 44, making some plays, but also giving up some plays at the same time.
Yeah,
Get bug works out.
I think we definitely need to work on our pass protection, Alex. First string, second string, third string, doesn't matter what string you're looking at. We definitely need to work on our pass protection, and that's what made Lou. I keep bringing it up, but that's what made Lou's statement what he said earlier. We're gonna have to run this offense through Saquon Barkley, starting week 1, maybe all the way to week 5. You don't know. But Evan Neal showed a little bit of struggles in the preseason game early, but he had some good blocks as well. Zudu struggled a little bit, but he came back with some good blocks. Jamil Douglas, who got hurt, played like he was hurt the whole night. Maybe he was, I don't know, but he was getting bullied out this world. I think Bredesen beats him out for a roster spot. The thing that I want to talk about for a little bit is Colin Johnson. I think this dude should be the starting receiver opposite of Kadarius Toney as the number 2 receiver. It should be Colin Johnson, Kadarius Toney, Shep, and Wan'Dale Robinson in the slot, and Slayton on this team as well. Can't forget to mention Slayton. I don't think we have the receivers to get rid of Slayton. Shout out to NYG. Richie James should make the squad as well. I think it's going to come between him and CJ Board. If CJ Board's special teams ace outweighs Richie James' production, they're going to have to decide that. But I don't think you can get rid of Slayton just because Kenny Galladay it's something wrong with Kenny Galladay. I don't know if he's shutting. I don't know what's going down. I won't be surprised if he asks for a trade here soon.
Poor little baby.
So, I mean, Saquon Barkley, I think, is going to have an excellent season this year because if that run blocking is putting up holes like they were putting up holes for Antonio Williams and who was the backup running back tonight, Gary Brightwell.
Yeah,
we're gonna have a good running season. He's gonna get a lot of yards because those plays that they're getting 13, Saquon Barkley gets 30.
Mess with me.
So I see a lot of good things with this team, but I'm not gonna go crazy and like we're just good. No, we have to work on some things. We definitely have to work on that pass protection. Yeah, because we're gonna be playing some good defenses in the beginning of the season.
There come a time.
I don't think it's just the pass protection. I think we got to start looking. I mean,
for a solid center. For a solid center.
Yes, there's that. I know the Joe Shane.
Bring Brett Hagee back. Sorry.
I know Joe Shane in his interview with NBC4 New York was talking about personnel changes and all that stuff. I guess for fun, we could all, well, I mean, not right now, of course, but over the course of this preseason, just look at each depth alignment. Max Garcia got a holding penalty, and it's really disappointing, in my opinion. He's playing with the third team because I expected him to be at least the second or first team. And if he hasn't been playing up to, at least decent par, average par, and when you're getting injuries like Jamil Douglas and Shane Lemieux, he's not going to make the roster. And we're going to have to go out again on the waiver wire and different places, maybe the trade route to get some linemen that are competent in terms of depth.
Billy Price is available again. That's a joke, by the way.
I'm good on Billy Price.
Yeah.
I'm straight.
I'm
How did Will Holden look?
Yeah.
The guy we just think he looked alright. Yeah. I thought he was decent too. He only had I think he only gave up like 5 sacks and over like 640 something pass snaps. So
Alex,
I mean, he might be able to hold up
on the injuries.
Talking about Will Holden.
I haven't seen anything yet in terms of what Jamil Douglas ankle. Nothing new, at least as of right now.
I'm going to be honest with you, guys. This offensive line is going to be a work in progress. I'm not saying they're going to be as bad as last year, but the first couple of weeks you're going to see a couple of leaks in this offensive line those first couple of weeks.
Like I said earlier,
and if Daniel Jones is not getting the ball out of his hands quickly, you're going to see some sacks.
Like I said earlier,
especially playing that Titans line.
It's not gonna be as great. We thought it was gonna be all great with Evan Neal and Glowinski and all them coming in, and it's not gonna be as proper as we thought it was. These motherfuckers got offensive line. They have to gel together before they become.
They do. I'll give you a name too.
I'm gonna
I'll give you a name who you have to watch out for. Jeffrey Simmons. That guy is the guy you have to watch out for against the Titans because he's that defensive tackle that creates pressure in the interior. And we know the interior might be where the struggles are going to come on this offensive line. So you watch out for him. He's going to be the guy that could wreck the game for the Titans.
Let me tell you. Sorry,
hold on. Because we're going to have to get some order.
We're going to kill that shit that you just said, NYG. I mean, Jeff.
That was me.
Yeah, Jeff. With them quick slants and them quick little passes to Saquon coming out the backfield to kill the rush. When they blitz, you let Saquon free in the flat, in the slot, or coming around and dump off the pass to him.
Oh, Gary Brightwood.
Well, I got something to say on what Lou said, but go ahead, NYG. I'm gonna let you go first. You've been trying to speak. Go ahead.
Oh, nah, I was just going pretty much piggybacking off what Lou said. I think because this was one of my takes. I think this offensive line by the end of the season is going to be in the upper half of the league. And the reason is if you get these guys confidence, run blocking, the pass block is going to come. It's going to be, they're going to be able to develop that pass blocking over time. Now, in the beginning, they're going to struggle. I agree. But like I said, towards the end of the season, look for these guys to be humming, and they're going to be on point, and you're going to see a different offensive line for the New York Giants.
For real. Hey, Zach Potato, I'm going to rebuke what you're saying because you've been spamming this the whole time. Saquon Barkley injured Saquon. I'm not worried about that, man. I think that dude's gonna have an excellent season. You shouldn't even want him to be hurt if you're a Giants fan. Stop spamming that because you're gonna make it come true.
If you're a decent human being, you shouldn't want him to be hurt. But,
right.
You know.
No.
But the piggyback off what Lou said about getting Saquon Barkley the ball in those short screens or those short routes out the backfield. What's gonna come down to that, Lou, is will Daniel Jones recognize the blitz and audible to that? You see what I'm saying? Because if the play call is a certain play call and they have the Saquon Barkley to block, and we all know Saquon Barkley is not a great blocker, does Daniel Jones have the ability to do that? And does he have the authority to do that? I believe they're going to give him the authority to do that. But we all know Eli Manning, that was his best gift, knowing what the defense was coming with. Oh, you want to send a blitz? That's why Saquon Barkley got 90 catches in his rookie year, because he was throwing that ball to him. You want to send an all-out blitz because our receivers are trash? Well, let me throw it to Barkley and let's see what he can do against your linebacker or your safety coming up in the open field and see what happens. So is Daniel Jones going to be able to recognize those blitzes when they come? So that's going to be a subject to talk about in the regular season too. Like I said here in Big Pat Sports Talk, we're going to give you the real.
Going up against Wink Martindale every day in practice, I think he's going to have a leg up on recognizing them blitzes.
That's true. But we're going to see, because if he doesn't, we're going to have a problem with our pass protection.
Well, listen, we all know everything hinges on Daniel Jones this season. Even if the offense runs through Barkley all year long, it still all hinges on Daniel Jones.
I disagree. I don't think it runs through I don't think it hinges on Daniel Jones. I think it hinges on that offensive line, and Tyrod Taylor showed us that tonight. Daniel Jones could be gone, and as long as that line is holding up, Tyrod Taylor can go in there and make some shit happen.
I think it hinges on those wide receivers too. They got to go out there, create the separation. They got to be able to make sure they catch the ball.
The reason why this shit hinges on Daniel Jones, and Lou is correct in my eyes, is because if Daniel Jones is not able to recognize the defense like he's supposed to and get that ball out of his hands and be decisive, I don't give a damn how good your offensive line is blocking. If that man is holding on to that ball a little too long and he's a little late on the throw, that can hurt this team tremendously. I don't care what. So it does hinge on any offense hinges on the quarterback. Even the Ravens offense, when they were running the ball with Lamar Jackson all the time, still hinges when he runs the ball, or is he going to fumble when he gets the ball and run? It's always going to hinge on the quarterback, no matter what the situation is.
But Pat, if the offensive line is doing well and Daniel Jones isn't making those reads, you have a backup quarterback that can come in and make those reads. If that offensive line is bad, then the quarterback is going to be bad regardless.
I'm saying when Daniel Jones is in the game. When Daniel Jones is in the game, because you got to give him the first 4 to 5 games.
Let's talk about the team. The team hinges on the offensive line.
The team is going to hinge on what Daniel Jones does in the beginning of the season. We wind up going 0-4, 0-5. Our season is pretty much done.
But if well, I'm just saying we have a quarterback that can come in and that can win games.
So Tyrod Taylor's going to come in and run off 10 games straight?
I didn't say he's going to run off 10 games. I didn't say he's going to run off 10 games.
That's why the season hinges on Daniel Jones. And Daniel Jones screws up in the beginning of the season. Our season is over, and Tyrod Taylor's just going to come and pick up the pieces.
So you saying,
and we see what we can do.
If Tyrod Taylor comes into the game the second half of the season, we're going to lose the rest of our games?
No, I'm not saying that. But our season will be done.
The season will be done. So we'll be 0-5 trying to make the playoffs at 0-5. That's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm not saying Tyrod Taylor's going to be a bum. He could come in and be excellent. And out of the 10 games, he win 8.
If we go 0-5, our season is over. You're right about If we go
out of the 12 games that he plays, he only wins 8. We're 8-9. Our season is done.
You're right.
That's why it depends on what Daniel Jones does.
Okay. You gotta understand what I be saying sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you gotta break it down for me. You know what I'm saying? Break it down.
Everybody wants to make everything black and white. Oh, he sucks, and then no, this shit is deeper than that. That's why we are not coaches. No, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, period. This shit is deeper than that.
Yeah.
Like Daniel Jones can cost us a season, even though he gets benched. Because if we start the first 6 games 1-5 or something, it's over with.
Yeah. See, and I'm willing, as a fan and as somebody that pays attention to the Giants, I'm willing to hear somebody else's side and be like, you right, okay, I see that, instead of just being like, oh no, yeah, he fucking sorry, it ain't, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to keep, that's what this shows. That's what the Big Blue Crew shows, is the balance and being able to bounce off each other and know and see somebody else's point and take that in, instead of just arguing and all that, you know what I'm saying, and just going in a loop of not understanding nothing at the end of the day. That's what separates it is from other channels.
And I will say this. Wells brought up this right here. He says injuries play a major factor too. Yes, it does. But I don't care what happens this season. If Daniel Jones doesn't ball out, I won't give a damn if everybody on this roster gets hurt. He's gone, because maybe you're just a quarterback with bad juju. We just gotta get rid of you. Unfortunately, it just happens. But we can't keep doing. Everybody got hurt, and now you can't keep doing that.
You don't keep getting do-overs in the NFL.
Yeah,
no.
Right. And you get this one chance, as fair or not, he's gonna get this one chance,
and that's
to prove that he can do it. And if he doesn't do it, he's gone.
Don't matter the injuries, don't matter the offensive line, don't matter the receivers,
in my opinion,
the defense sucks.
In my opinion, he's gotten more of a chance than Eli Manning got. You know what I'm saying?
That's facts.
Eli Manning's last couple years, he had a horrible offensive line, and everybody blamed Eli for every fucking thing. They didn't say, "Oh, we've done him a disservice. Let's fix the O-line." Eli didn't get that privilege. Matter of fact, they said Eli is our starting quarterback. Eli is our quarterback. He got 2 motherfucking games, and they threw DJ ass in there.
Yep.
And you want to know why? You want to know why the fans did that to Eli at the end of his career? Because those are still the same fans that were saying that he wasn't going to be the quarterback in the first place. Yep. So now they feel good again to bash him again at the end of his career.
Those are probably still the same guys.
Yeah.
But they're saying about DJ now.
And those fans should be happy because Eli Manning gave him 2 Super Bowls.
There was the same people saying put him in and get rid of Eli are now saying get rid of DJ. But they're not saying, "Oh, I was wrong, get rid of DJ." They just saying get rid of DJ.
You gotta be able to eat crow, man. When you wrong, you fucking wrong. Especially
that's the problem. That's the problem. People are not able to eat crow. They're not. A lot of people are afraid to put the pride aside and admit, when something doesn't go to their narrative, they're afraid to go out there and say, "All right, I was wrong." These guys prove themselves and play well.
I'm glad you said that, Jeff, because a lot of people, have a false sense of pride.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because you gotta have something to be proud about in the first fucking place. To have too much pride to put that shit to the side. And a lot of the people that I've encountered in this world that are too proud to fucking admit when they're wrong don't have anything or haven't done anything to have pride over.
Mm-hmm.
I did see that when they had that Giants fans burning Eli's jersey in 07, and he wound up winning the Super Bowl that year.
Won the fucking Super Bowl, you idiot!
That guy gave you 2 Super Bowls in your lifetime. You should be happy about that. You should build a statue for that guy.
But overall, that's why
I just said.
Huh?
You
said what?
I don't think anybody really caught what I just said.
No, I agree.
A lot of people that are too proud to put their pride to the side when they're wrong usually are people who don't have anything or haven't done anything to have pride over. So it's a false sense of pride. It's an inflated self view of themselves.
To make yourself feel better than what you really feel about yourself. Yeah. You really don't like yourself.
I don't get it. I don't know why.
But that's why I said that this season is going to depend on Daniel Jones no matter what, unless he's benched like how Eli got benched in game 2. If you allow Daniel Jones to play 4 to 5 games or 6 games, if we're trash, our season is over, and Tyrod Taylor is going to pick up the pieces and probably play the next year while the quarterback sits and waits and learns. That's their plan. If you don't know it or not, is obvious as shit. That's why they brought in Tyrod Taylor, because they know him. and they know that he can play good enough to make this team respectable until that quarterback is ready. And Tyrod Taylor's nearing the end of his career anyway, so he's really not going to care about that. Give me my $18 million for 2 years, and I'm out of here. You know, so that's why our season is going to depend on Daniel Jones, unless he loses the job somehow in preseason or he loses the job immediately. That's why it depends on Daniel Jones.
Can I just say this real quick, Pat? When you're done,
ahead.
I'm just going to say this. You may not like Daniel Jones. You might not think that he is the quarterback of the future, but right now he's the current quarterback of the Giants. And as a Giant fan, you should want this kid to succeed, because if God forbid he does go out there and he succeeds, we might have ourselves a quarterback, and at the same time, it's half the battle is won. So you might not like him, and you might not believe that he is the guy going forward, but we have to root for him because he's our quarterback. We want to see him succeed.
To quote the original OG Bobby Johnson from the movie South Central, he's Deuce, and I'm keeping him.
Well,
you should want this kid to succeed.
Well, gentlemen, I have to scoot.
See you later, Uncle Joe.
You're getting worse and worse.
Joel, have a wonderful night, man.
Have a good night, brother.
Have a great night, Joel.
Salute, Joe, man.
Yes.
Have a good night, bro.
Yes.
Thank you. See ya.
Have y'all seen the movie South Central, or did I just yell into the camera for no reason?
Nah, I know what you was talking about.
All right, I felt like everybody was just like.
I hope everybody's
I ain't want to cut nobody off.
But NYG, I know you got an opinion about what went on tonight during the preseason game. I just want to get everybody's opinion about this preseason game, the little after game show before the because with 4 hours hit, I'm gone. So we got 20 minutes.
Yeah, real quick. The thing that I loved was the running backs. I love those backs, man. They can get down, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the Giants can really go wrong if it's Corbin or if it's Williams. You know, I think, or Brightwell. You know, I think they got a good group there. Of course, we already talked about what we didn't like, which was Galladay. You know what I'm saying? That was the kind of the big sticking point for me. It just kind of confirmed what I just did a video about, that Kenny Galladay doesn't want to be here. You know what I'm saying? He does not want to be here. He's not interested in this team. And I think Pat is right. I would look for Kenny Galladay to be traded at some point. I don't know who's going to take him, but I think they're going to find a way to get Kenny Galladay out of here. I think he's messing up the chemistry on this team.
Facts.
You know, and
that could be true, NYG. That's a true statement, because the offense looked like way faster when he was out.
Right. You know, he just
it didn't look way faster. It was way faster with his molasses ass.
Yeah. He slows everything down in that offense.
Yeah, I just don't think it's worth it. It was just another, you know, Gettleman thorn in our side that we got to deal with, man. Hopefully we
just
can
another waste of $72 million. You know, it's nothing.
I mean, he just killed us, man, with the Kenny Galladay contract.
What's $72 million to a billionaire?
It's awful, man. You know, you knew the guy couldn't separate. You knew he was injury prone. I mean, like, it gets on your nerves, you know. But I think
that's
positively,
true.
You know, I think we're on our way, and I think the formula for success is run the damn football. Don't be too proud. Don't try to get all cute with it and want to throw Daniel Jones out there for drop back for 50 passes. Run the football until these offensive linemen get acclimated until they start to gel, and then you can open up the offensive playbook towards the middle or the end of the season. I think that's going to be in the Giants defense. I think is going to be solid. Cornerbacks worry me a little bit, but I think in most situations when they play a lot of these lower tier quarterbacks, they're going to eat. You know, they're going to eat on these dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? And the Giants have done that in the past, even with bad defensive. They've always ate on the bad backup quarterbacks.
Yep. Not only that, bro. On that side note, that's actually a very good strategy, because if we run the ball, right, and we're a run-oriented team the first 6 to 7 weeks until our offensive line is completely gelled, defenses will be game planning to stop the run. You come out there week 8 and you've been running for 7 weeks, and all of a sudden you open it up and start lighting their ass up across the middle and deep. Now you done rewrote the whole damn playbook for the rest of the season. Everybody who was thinking they was going to play you one way has to go back to the drawing board.
Right.
Yep.
Go ahead, Alex.
Now, I'm going to give my thoughts after this. I know it's preseason. I know it's nothing to get overreact to. When was the last time we had over 400 yards of offense? Because we eclipsed that tonight.
The Saints game. The Saints game.
So,
actually, we did it in the Redskins game. Not the Redskins, but the Washington football team at the time and the Saints game.
Yeah. You know, the running game, well, I'm just going to go overall, but the running game, 177 yards. I mean, that's just beautiful. Only 52 given up in the rushing game on defense. So you got to be proud of that. Overall, offensively, love the running backs. Colin Johnson, he had a couple of nice plays besides the fumble. Keelan Doss, I mean, he was not very good tonight. He's been flashing in camp a little bit. Richie James is Richie James. I don't know if I mentioned it already, but the running backs, they look very good. The offensive line, I mean, for the running game now, it looks very good. The quarterbacks look good outside of Davis Webb. I would like to see the tight end get a tad more attention because there was only like one pass to Bellinger and another pass to Allen. That was pretty much that. One thing that concerns me a little bit is the depth on the interior. Obviously in terms of tackle, maybe it's Will Holden or Garrett McGinn at this point wins the backup offensive tackle job. Maybe Pert comes back in time, something I highly doubt. But when you have guys coming in here and not performing like Max Garcia, it's just not going to be a good thing. Ben Bredesen,
that's a cause for concern.
Yeah,
cause for concern.
Ben Bredesen, he's looked good. How many more guys are you going to sign? It's just going to be a weird situation that the Giants will be through once again. And I thought Joe Shane obviously handled, it well when it came to the cap space in the offseason and bringing in these backup guys. And once again, Max Garcia, he's just majorly disappointed me. As far as the defense goes, they were very good against the run. I would have liked to see a little bit more hits on the quarterback, but it is what it is. That happens when you really don't have a good secondary. And, the starters did well. I'm really tired of people, hating and crapping on Aaron Robinson. It's the first game of the preseason. Not much to look into. He's going to grow. And this is his first full year of going to be getting, second cornerback snaps. So let's take it easy. It's a rebuild. It's not, oh, my God, we're going to win this year. I am more concerned, rather than Robinson, I'm more concerned about the depth because Gavin Haslop was on and off. Michael Jacquet was on and off. Darren Evans and Zion Gilbert, they didn't look too good. So that concerns me a little bit. I thought Trent Thompson as the safety looked good. The special teams is a little bit cause for concern, but I think that will get fixed in the coming weeks with Coach McGahee. Darian Beavers and Micah McFadden, they look good. So overall, good game, progressive game, and we just got to get better every week, whether it's the preseason or the regular season.
That was a hell of a breakdown, man. Nice job.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
J-Lay, you got anything, bro?
Yeah, man. I just was happy to see that the offensive line, man. That's what I've been looking forward to since, 2, 3, 4 years ago, man. And last year we was worried about the offensive line, and this year I was just worried. That was my main focus is the offensive line and seeing how I move. They're kind of what I expected. Pass blocking was going to be a little bit difficult, but the run blocking was more than expected, which is something to piggyback off of what Big Blue said that about the run game. I think that the run game is going to be exquisite. They're going to use Saquon Barkley to wear him down, and then when the defense of the opposition team gets tired, you got Brightwell to come in, and and the other guy, I forgot his name, but him as well. It's going to be run through the Saquon Barkley, and Daniel Jones is going to dig his own grave. He's either going to play or he's not. And if not, we got somebody to back him up. And if he does, then that's great, and we're winning games. But this offensive line is where I think the main focus has been at and will be at, and that's where I'm going to continue to look at and see how well we do. But run blocking is great. Pass blocking, as we all know, is going to need some work.
All right, Lou, you got anything, Lou? Are you still there?
Of course, I got something to say, son.
Hey, I thought you was gone.
Listen, what we saw today was a team in the early stages of building chemistry at the offensive line. Vastly improved from what we had last year, but still having a long way to go. Right, our pass pro is less than desirable right now. Our run block was efficient enough to get us a win. Okay, but a lot of things we need to clean up there. But still promising, right? We're in the right. We're headed in the right direction. Our running back room is packed. If we can solidify a center position and some depth at the O line, I will be way more positive about it. But still, nonetheless, a vast improvement from what we had last year. Again, now going back to what Alex said, we need an interior offensive lineman that's dependable. Be it through a trade, another undrafted player, whatever. We need to address that ASAP because we have a lot of injury questions with some of the guys we already have on the offensive line. We got guys coming back from injury. We got guys possibly coming back from injury. We got guys suffering minor injuries right now that need to master the playbook and gel with their linemen, the guys on either side of them. So those are some question marks that we got to have answers for moving forward. But nonetheless, I'm still excited about the progress of this team. I'm excited about the new offensive scheme, the camaraderie, the chemistry that's being built. These guys are playing. Even the third and fourth stringers are coming in there. They might be messing up, but they're giving it their all. You know what I mean? They have bought in and they are fighting for a spot, if not with this team, anywhere in the NFL. You know what I mean? And it shows. It shows that there's a good chemistry being built there. It shows that there's a good culture there, a good foundation being laid for future success and sustained success, which is what we all want. We're tired of having sustained suckiness. So we want some consecutive winning seasons, damn it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm positive about the outcome, man.
Yeah. Just to give my little 2 cents at the end, I'm going to talk about a little bit about the now and the future with the Giants. As of the now, I'm actually pretty impressed with the offensive line play, even though we struggle a little bit with the pass protection. And when we say struggle, we don't mean the quarterback was getting killed. We just mean that it was just a little bit a guy too flashing at the quarterback every now and then. That's a huge step up from what we had last year with Nate Solder.
Yeah.
That's an extreme step up from what we had last year. So am I extremely concerned about the offensive line going forward? No, I just know that they're going to have growing pains and they're going to have to work through it. Now, the only part I am concerned about the offensive line, like you guys already mentioned, was the interior of the offensive line. I'm a little bit disappointed that Max Garcia, even though some guys got hurt, still had to run with the third team. He was supposed to be a guy to come in and solidify a couple of things as a backup in the interior. So that means pressure on guys like Azudu. Now that Marcus McKeithen got hurt, it's going to be a problem because Azudu may have to start if Lemieux's injury is not simple, that he can come back within a week or two. Believe it or not, folks, the McEnroe getting hurt really hurt this offensive line. Because I believe McEnroe would have been nice on the right tackle as a backup right tackle. So that injury really hurt more than we really thought. Will this injury force people like Mbakita to actually make this roster, the 53 roster? Because I know he's going to be on the practice squad, but will we have to push up Mbakita to the main roster to be a swing tackle behind somebody else? Because we get one more tackle hurt, people, we're in trouble. Because Gano was a whole lot better than whoever we had out there after Neil went out. And the left tackle position behind Andrew Thomas is a word position too. Because if Andrew Thomas ankle starts to act up on him, who's gonna come in and block for him at the left tackle position? Are we gonna have to put a Zudu out there? So Zudu is gonna have a lot on his damn plate, just to be honest with you. And he's gonna have to grow up real quick, man. Because we're one injury away from Zudu being the starting offensive lineman with the New York Giants this year as a rookie. So the interior of this line is a little bit worrisome. Jamil Douglas was a disappointment. Feliciano's gonna have to get a little bit better at holding up at the line because he's got that big guy from Tennessee for their very first week, and he will take advantage if you're not ready. As far as the receiving core and the quarterbacks, Daniel Jones, I'm impressed with what he did the first drive. Yes, he overthrew one player. Everybody's going to bring up that play. Look, he overthrew this guy. Well, you're not going to bring up the other plays that he did when he got us all the way down to the 3-yard line until that dope Kenny Galladay dropped the ball. Because we should probably have 14 points the first two drives. Who knows? But Colin Johnson really surprised me today. I think Colin Johnson may be the perfect receiver for this team. That dude's hungry. He wants to play. He runs routes very crisp. He's faster than what you think, and he's 6'6". Yes, he had a fumble today, but I think that was just a great play by that DB. He punched that ball out like Charles Tillman used to do back in the day for the Bears.
Who was that, by the way?
I don't know who that was. That's the point. He just made an excellent play.
Trey. Shit. Oh my God. Something with a D. His last name.
Whatever he did, he made one hell of a play, and he's making his name for a roster spot in New England for sure. I just think, don't be surprised if Kenny Galladay asks for a trade within the next week or two. I'm just gonna be honest with you. If Colin Johnson comes out there and starts with the first team, and Kadarius Toney plays, KG is on his way out of here. Either he's going to be the highest paid bench receiver in NFL history, or he's going to ask for a trade and some dope takes him. I don't know who will. Just like Sobi Guru said, who the hell wants to take on that contract for a player that's a head case? That is true. Nobody wants to take Jimmy G. So we're in the same thing with Kenny G. What do you know? It rhymes. But defensive side of the ball, I'm very impressed with the defense. And newsflash, I told you guys when we got him in the 6th round that this dude has a chance to start. Darren Beavers looks good. Pause. But he looks good in coverage, and he comes up and plays that run exactly how I told you that he's going to come and play that run. Yeah.
He hits very well.
You watch that film breakdown, he's doing exactly everything that I told you that he was going to do in that film breakdown on this team, and I think he's the perfect linebacker for Wink's system. Now, Tay Crowder, I don't know. We'll see if he beats out Tay Crowder. I think he beats out Tay Crowder. No, Tay Crowder would be a pretty good backup because I don't think they have enough faith in McFadden. Go ahead.
McFadden was hitting too.
Hey, I think because you remember we was talking about the run defense, and remember I asked you that question about the run defense before,
is way better
and they look good, and I think it was because I'm thinking it's because of these linebackers. You know what I'm saying? These linebackers that can fill the holes, pause, but they can go and they can, you know what I'm saying, come down and make those tackles. It's going to help out Dexter Lawrence and Leonard Williams and those guys up front. You know what I'm saying? So I think my concern about the run defense was kind of eased up a little bit tonight because I can see the formula.
I told you what they were doing.
They're going to be able to stop the run.
Let's not forget it was a close game, and this second and third string defense, McFadden and Beavers, is the one that held him to not score.
Exactly.
So if McFadden is playing well, hell, Tay Crowder might find himself with the third team.
Yeah,
so
that's
you
what I'm
don't know.
saying. I think Crowder might find. I mean, it's only the first game. We're gonna see.
I put the link in the chat, Nimmer.
That Calitro kid made a nice play as well, where he tipped that ball and got an interception. So he actually made some nice plays tonight as well. So it's another guy to look at.
One thing about running with the third team, though, you can't look too much into it because sometimes these coaches, especially in the first couple preseason games, they want to get a look
see who
at
they
the
want to see.
Yeah, so they'll
Exactly.
put a lot of the starters or the guys that they're going to keep on the third team just because they don't necessarily want them to get that much exposure. You see what I'm saying? So I wouldn't necessarily look too much into that, but it's a good point, man. Like
But
this kid
NYG, I
Beavers,
told
man.
you what they were planning on doing with that guy Beavers with the run
Yeah,
game. I'm
Beavers is
telling
looking.
you,
Yeah,
Beavers
that
look good
dude is a
tonight.
thumper, and he's faster than what people give him. I'm talking, and he's way better in coverage than what people give him. So I'm excited about this team. No, I'm not happy about the DBs. I think we got a long way to go with our DBs. They need a lot of help as far as the backups. Now, the starters, I think we'll be okay. But we're one injury away from being in major trouble with the defensive backfield. But
and the offensive line.
Yeah, so injuries can play a major part in this season too, fellas. So
I'm telling you this right now.
I'm not bringing that juju on, but injury here or there, we can be in trouble.
Yeah.
Injuries can play a major part in this season.
True that. Give me 1 second.
Miz,
Two guys
what's
are
on,
most
Miz?
important.
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, Miz? How you doing, buddy?
All right, how you guys doing?
What's good,
Doing
Miz?
good,
How
bro.
you doing, bro?
Nothing. What'd you think about Jones? Because I went back and looked, and it looked like he had a good first drive.
He had a very good first drive, Miz. He had a very good first
A lot
drive.
of people, your own Giant fans are mad about that, and that's pretty.
A lot of
pathetic.
people don't know football, man. A lot of people don't know the game of football.
Kenny Galladay fucked up that drive. Not
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I saw that.
he
He
did.
dropped a good pass on the 1.5 yard line. I saw that. What I'm
So a lot of
saying is,
people,
But
Go
fuck
ahead,
that.
man.
We gotta win. We gotta
Already
win.
gotten into
We
We
ran
gotta
the
go.
ball. We killed the clock, and we ended
yeah.
the game in fucking victory.
We got a W.
Right? I mean, I don't understand why people are mad. You know what I'm saying?
this is why people are mad, because people
Narrative.
want him to fail.
Even if
People
we
want him
win.
to fail. We have fans that are losers. So
Even if we win, they act like we lost. They're like Miz said, they're fucking losers. And so even if we win, they act like fucking losers because that's all they know. A lot of these fucking Giants fans has only been alive to see them lose. They don't know about the fucking wins.
They're kids.
All fucking
Great
losers.
point.
Yeah.
Great point, Jay.
They don't know the greatness and the rich.
No disrespect to any of the young
New
people
York
out here, you know what
No,
I'm saying, on the
well,
channel
hey,
or whatever.
hey,
but
like my
but a
boy
lot of
Kendrick
these Giants
said,
fans are really,
like my
really
boy
young.
Kendrick said, with all due disrespect, y'all don't know what it's like to see the Giants win.
No,
They
Period.
really don't.
everybody on this panel does.
But Miz, just to answer your point about that, about the people being mad, it's because I believe that the Daniel Jones conversation is a very negative energy conversation, and then, like I said, this fan base is very negative. They like it.
Yep.
Because if Daniel Jones goes out there and succeeds, you have nothing to talk about.
They still
What are you
can
going to say
blame
if
that.
Daniel Jones goes out there and succeeds? You have nothing else to talk about.
He succeeded
Well,
today.
New York City is media driven, man. We all know that, man. So like, you gotta understand that anything and everything is magnified in New York. So if you trip and fall on the street, that's going to be a front page headline story. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these guys, they don't have the personality to handle that. You know what I'm saying? It takes a special kind of person, a special kind of athlete to succeed in New York. Go ahead, Alex.
Well, I mean, NYG makes a pretty good point there, but like, there are people, and I've talked to people who've like said that, you know, have mentioned, oh, Tyrod did well, but Daniel Jones, like, they say nothing about. And listen, look, if it gets to that point in the season where Tyrod's actually, where Daniel Jones is actually hindering offensive production, yeah, you'll need to bench him for Tyrod. But Tyrod's thrown 20 touchdowns in a season. That's actually all he's thrown. That's his highest in his career. Like, he was like 2015 when he made the Pro Bowl, 20 touchdowns. Is that getting it done in today's NFL? Yeah, okay, the run game, but is that getting it done in today's NFL?
No.
No,
Exactly.
you're going to have to pass.
Definitely not.
No.
I think a lot of these fans would just be satisfied to see a quarterback run around like a chicken with his head cut off and make a play or two and we lose.
Yeah.
That's why I really think
I think
I
fans
think
are
they would be
I
happy
think you're
with
right.
that.
I think fans are looking for excitement. I think Pat is right. I think fans are looking for excitement.
No, I'll
Yeah.
tell you what I sense, and I'm positive of this. Now you got yourself a split fan base, and when I say split, is like this: one of us is the true
King
fans and
Chong,
wants
what
to
up?
see the Giants. We want to see the Giants grow and succeed and win. And we know Jones has put the work in, and we wouldn't mind him to be the guy. But the other half of the fan base wants him to suck nuts, get benched in week 3, so that we make sure we lose this year, so they could draft themselves the QB of choice in next year's draft.
And I
that's
said
what's going
earlier,
Miz,
on.
I'm glad you said that.
I said-
I'm glad
I
you said
said-
that, Miz. Because
I said
there's
earlier-
one half of the fan base are actual real fans that can, be honest with their team, positive or negative, and the other half are just fanatics who they're just going to be on their narrative and they're going to hate everything or they're going to love everything and never be critical. You have fans and you have fanatics. That's your difference in this fan base.
Then I should change up because, like, I said earlier about the younger people, they don't know what it's like. Big Blue in the Bronx, he's young, but he still has a
Common sense.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So
That's what I was saying. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
It may not be a youth thing. It may not be a youth thing. It's just your mindset on what kind of head you got on your shoulders. Because it's like, I don't know, man. These people just be so negative, and then they want. It's like they want Patrick Mahomes and Tyreek Hill on our team. That's not who the Giants are. That's not what we do. We win on our defense, a smash mouth run game, and then receivers that can take it up top when the game is on the line. That's exactly how we win every time.
Yep. That's Giants football. Always has been Giants football.
That's the G way. That's the G way with Jay Lay. That's what that is.
I think with Jones, real quick. I think with Jones though, you got to understand, like, they're good fans. You know what I'm saying? Like me, myself, authentic. And
he said me, myself. He used himself twice. Yeah, it's probably myself.
All right, you got me. But look, you got to understand, being critical of Jones is not hating Jones. You know what I'm saying? And I came on this panel tonight as a so-called Jones detractor to give him props. I didn't criticize him. Guys on the panel, have I ever said a negative word about Jones? You see what I'm saying? So there is a difference in the fan base. You know what I'm saying? You got fans that got common sense that can watch the game.
He's talking about the people that's saying crazy shit in the comment section.
Right. I know you're talking about, but I just want to, you know what I'm saying, kind of extend that and say that, look, we all got our opinions, you know what I'm saying? But it's about, do you know the game? Can you analyze the game and break it down with reason and not bias? And that's all we do.
Exactly. I'm glad you said that. That's all it's about. You have to be able to analyze the game and not have a biased take to it. If Daniel Jones goes out there and he plays well, you give the guy props. Or if, somebody on the team doesn't play well, you criticize them for a reasonable merit. That's what a difference is between a fan and a fanatic. A fan is willing to give positive and negative.
There's a difference between criticizing and just being outright outrageous.
Yeah.
Like the comments, the Giants put up 20 points, but how many of those drives with Daniel Jones in? It's the fucking
right, Wells. Right, well, I'm trying to tell these cats.
Yeah, you got to give NYG his props on that, man. I don't think this team can afford to get rid of Slayton at the receiver position. Because those receivers that we thought that would come and ball out more than him, Foster doesn't look that great. Seals didn't look that great. The Dobbs dude everybody was talking about, or whatever his name is, Dobbs, he bombed. Like, he dropped everything.
I would say
the way you talk about Slayton is the way Dobbs played. He dropped everything.
I would say
Slayton has a skill set.
In some way, shape, or form, get rid of Galladay. Keep Richie James and Colin Johnson.
Yeah, Joey, I will.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I think Colin Johnson.
Richie James fits the scheme.
I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Colin Johnson is making this team. So is Richie James, and so is Slayton.
Yeah, Slayton's got to be on the team. He brings that deep speed element that they need. He brings the guy. He's the guy that takes the top off the defense more than anybody else on this offense. You need that guy to stretch the field, and that's exactly what
You had the
Slayton's
you
role
had the
is.
guy
So,
last
AK?
night. What was the cat they had last year? His name
John
slipped
Ross?
me. Ross.
John Ross?
Yeah.
Ross was basically a faster Slayton. That's what he is. Slayton's a little bit slower, but he can still do the same thing that Ross did.
Yeah.
Pull the DBs
Slayton
up
stays healthy.
all the way up the field so you can create some space
He's
in the
been
middle.
pretty much healthy for the most part. He had some injuries last year, but the previous 2 seasons he was relatively healthy.
Here's a problem with a lot of fans, man. There's a problem with a lot of fans. They see a couple of flashy catches against nobody, against a shadow at a training camp. They think they got themselves superstars. They're ready to cut guys that have been working here for 3 years. That's not how it works in the NFL.
Facts,
No,
That's facts, man.
Let the guy grow. Let the guy grow a little more. He's still actually young. It's a new system. It's a new offense. People don't want to understand these things. They just want, like, oh, I'm tired of losing. I get rid of this guy Slayton. Throw Jones off the team. We got Taylor. You're talking nonsense, fairy tale shit.
What are you talking about?
Aaron
man?
Robinson.
They're always moving on to the next one. They're
Facts.
always moving on to the next guy. They just want to get over it because they think that guy's trash. They don't think he can get better, and they always want to move on to the next toy. It's like if you go to a toy shop, you want to get the next new toy, and you want to throw away the old one, even though the old one might still be good.
These guys play franchise. These guys play franchise mode on Madden too much. That's what.
Oh God, yeah, you're right.
It's not even that, man. Let me tell you something. It's not even the kids, man. We saying, the younger generation. They don't get all that. You got guys out there. You got guys out there that we know. I'm not going to mention names that we know.
Bobby
that
Murphy.
understand football very, very well. And we're in the second time of the game. And they're trying to find a negative about Jones. They're hitting on him so much that it bothered them that he actually looked pretty decent. And then they disappear. They can't even stand up as a Giant fan and say, hey, you know what? I like what I saw out of Jones tonight. Let's see what he can do next week. They can't even do that. They can't even man up and do that.
They got too much pride.
You know what it is, though, to be honest with you? And we're going to get off here soon. I didn't know I was over 4 hours. But you know what it is, man? I think this fan base is just wanting the excitement. They done fell in love with the Patrick Mahomes style quarterback, the Deshaun Watson style quarterback, and the quarterbacks that got all this flash and everything. And they just want excitement.
OBJ first.
Yeah. They just want excitement. They want a player that can move around and, like I said, run like a chicken with his head cut off or throw a little pass off his back foot or something and make a quick play. But then, just like tonight, no offense, NYG, everybody's doing the Malik Willis thing. See, I told you we should have got Malik Willis. The dude was 4 for 8 at the time and got one touchdown off a run.
Did I?
Yeah, I know you didn't do that.
Exactly.
This a live game?
What's a live game?
Tennessee and Baltimore.
No, they already played. It's a replay.
Yeah, that's a replay.
Hey, I got NFL Network. I'm about to rewatch all that shit.
You know what make us excited? Wins. That's what should make fans happy. Wins.
I will be honest with you. I will be honest with you, Jeff. If Daniel Jones goes out here and takes us to, let's just say 11-6, like Lou says. If Daniel Jones took us to 11-6 and he threw 28 to 30 touchdowns, there will still be people that will say we got to get rid of Daniel Jones. If we come out and win week 1, 24-10, and Daniel Jones throws 3 touchdowns, they're still going to say you need to put in Tyrod Taylor.
Frank,
it's something about this kid. Yeah, good night, Frank. It's something about this kid. Frank. It's something about this kid that fans do not want to see him succeed. It's like Eli Manning times 5 because they did the same thing with Eli. And I guess these fans don't want egg on their face again being wrong about a quarterback because they showed the footage. There were people burning Eli's jersey in 07. Yeah. And he wound up winning the Super Bowl. And look how much egg and crow you had to put on your face. There were some Giants fans during that Super Bowl run in 2007 like, yeah, but God dog it, why it had to be Eli.
It's pride, and then there's foolish pride. It's like, okay, you got giant pride, and then you got foolish pride. You got people that just go out there and they just roll with whatever narrative that the media says. And I think a lot of these narratives are media driven. You know
And
what I'm
most of
saying?
the things that they bring up is all media.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Wells. Good night, brother. Thank you for the $10 super chat. He says, good night, fellas. Great stream tonight.
Salute Wells, man. My
New York
homie.
Giants football
Peace,
is
Wells.
back, supporting the fucking team chat. Keyword team. Let's go. Exactly.
I just saw some on Twitter that says, and this was like not even just how many hours ago. It was like 8:55, almost 9 o'clock, and someone said, "Daniel Jones, move aside. Tyrod is the truth." I'm like, you're not even giving him a fucking chance.
Right.
I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Like, oh god, it's just
And
it's
he
ridiculous
did well
now.
in one series. His first series in this new regime, this new offense, he did well in one series. And you guys, and not you guys, but people.
I gotta go, fellas. Good night.
Yeah, I'm finna turn it in for the night as well. Man, I
Yeah.
definitely appreciate all you guys on here. I will be doing a film review. Shit, I gotta do some carpets tomorrow, but I'll probably be doing a Big Blue film review Friday night. I'm gonna do a film review of the preseason game. Hopefully you guys can turn out to come in. I'll probably do it live, and I'll do one video about a certain person that I'm not gonna do a video about. But hopefully you guys can turn into the Big Blue film review tomorrow night. Miz, hopefully you had a safe trip. Are you in Florida already, bro?
Yeah, I'm down here.
All right, man. So glad to see you safe, brother. Got you and your family in the good weather now. So Miz done moved up on us.
I'm closer to Pat now. That's it.
But I appreciate all you guys coming in and tuning in for a preseason game that's got over 1,300 views. That's pretty good.
Pat, can I say
What's
something?
man?
Thank you, Pat.
Yeah, go ahead, Nimmer.
Thank you for us on the stream.
Go ahead. I was gonna say that people that are like saying bad stuff about Daniel Jones, I don't think in my head, I think Daniel Jones can succeed this year. Yeah, he took the ball and like he went down the field. They couldn't figure out the route. Then on DJ, that's on Kenny Galladay.
No, they put the Kenny Galladay drop on him.
Like
that's the stupidest thing ever. Like he took us all the way down to the 5-yard line. Would have had us on the 1.5-yard line, first and goal if Kenny Galladay catches the ball.
Should change his name from Kenny Galladay to Kenny Sucks all day. Because that's exactly what he's been doing, sucking all day.
It's one drop. No, don't get mad at him yet either. You know?
I'm just saying, I think the guy's gonna ask for a trade. I think the guy's gonna ask for a trade,
gotta
man.
Go, man. He gotta go.
And I think Colin Johnson fits this team better.
For a trade?
Because I don't think
he doesn't want to be here.
I don't think he got the role that he was looking for. You see what I'm saying? I think Brian Daboll came out there and was like, you know what? We're gonna give you a role, but I think it's gonna be a diminished role because we want to go with these receivers. I think they're gonna put him number 1 on the depth chart, but he's really gonna get targets like he's a number 3 receiver, and I don't think he appreciated that.
I think going to Tony and Robinson.
If you know how to read people, when you look at Kenny Galladay, it's something off. Like you can look at him and tell like he really doesn't want to be here. Now maybe he's just going through something right now and he'll shake out of it. That's what I'm hoping he does and proves me wrong. But to be honest with you, the way that he's running, I know Kenny Galladay is faster than what he's running right now. I've seen him run way faster than that, and he hasn't had a career-threatening injury that's changed him. He's never had an ACL or Achilles or anything like that. It was a hip. So I don't know why you're not running routes the way that you usually run your routes, because in Detroit he was running very good routes. So either he got told that his role is not going to be what he thought it was, or he just doesn't want to be here anymore.
Maybe that hip
he might
injury
feel
is
a little played. He might feel a little played because he came here and he was told that he's going to be part of a winning culture, and last year was a debacle.
And I think
he went through the same thing with Detroit.
You seen that a little bit last year towards the end of the season. Kenny Galladay kind of tried to really didn't play hard last couple games of the season. That's why I'm so hard on Kenny Galladay now, because I'm looking at him like You're
You're doing the same thing.
Stuff you did last year. Like, come on, dude.
It's effort.
$72 million. You're supposed to be the leader on this team. You're not leading.
The unquestioned leader. You're making
Right.
$72 million. You're making 10 times more than what any of the other receivers are making besides not even Shepard, because he took a pay
Shepard
cut. So
ain't
you're
making
making
that.
10 times more than what any other receiver is making on this roster. And they're all balling more to you. Colin Johnson is like on what, 800,000? You make that a game.
Yeah.
Slayton
You make
like
that a
$2
game.
million.
Now, I was going to say,
Shepard,
too.
I mean,
why-
Tony and Robinson are both on rookie deals. So, yeah.
You
That's
think
the reason why
Galladay, that hip
I don't think
injury?
he's gonna go anywhere, right? I don't think he's gonna go anywhere because he can ride out this 1 year and get paid big money, and he knows that after this year the Giants gonna release him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you
I think
that
he knows
hip
he's cut
injury
after
with
It's going to be hard
Galladay-
to trade him. Yeah, I
Do
agree.
you think
with
that
you,
hip
man. It's gonna
injury
be
with
hard to trade
Galladay
him.
might be causing some issues? Like that the hip injury could be like a degenerative thing? Might be
No,
when
because if it
comes to
was,
running?
because if it
I don't
was,
think
because
so.
if it was, they already would have reported it.
Right.
Yeah. There's no way they would let him go out there and play and knowing that he has a degenerative hip and let people bash him like this, not let people know
Because
what's
they would have
going
gave that they would have made that a reason. Like, oh, this is why Kenny Galladay's, not doing.
Maybe
what
it's
he's
a
supposed to do.
prideful
I'm
thing.
saying the team. I'm saying the team in general. If I'm a general
Yeah.
manager or somebody, I'm not gonna let him go out there and play knowing that he has a degenerative hip and he's not playing
Yeah.
well. Not let the people know, hey, look, this guy has a degenerative hip. We're gonna let him play out his contract here and release him next year, but this is why he's not playing well.
Dude's healthy. He hasn't done anything to get hurt.
Right. He's healthy.
No.
Right. He's not out there
No,
like
he's-
we don't
diving
know.
for catches and stuff.
We don't
He's
know
actually
if he
healthy
lost
for once.
you don't know if he lost a little bit of a step, and that could be a difference.
It's
I
possible.
don't think
he
he
has
ever
taken
had
a lot
a
of hits
step.
over the years.
He's the same receiver, the 50-50 guy that you look for. The
I'm
problem is,
telling you
though,
right now,
he's not
there's nothing
focused
wrong with that
on
dude.
his team. He's not
The only thing
focused.
that's wrong with him is I think he doesn't want to be on this team.
Exactly.
And when he came
Exactly,
to this
yep.
team the very next year, the new regime, he was hyped. And then they told him exactly what his role was going to be. And I don't think he's excited about his new role. That's what I feel that Kadarius Toney has been boosted to the #1 receiver.
Mhm.
Because when you look at Kadarius Toney, when he talks about this offense, his smile is from ear to ear. He knows something. That's why he was held out tonight. They want to make sure that he is completely healthy, and I think they're
Good
planning
point.
on this dude having a good year.
Well, Pat, that's why I mentioned it earlier, like in the off season. I said, don't be shocked if Galladay becomes like the third receiver, or he could even be a guy that gets phased out of the offense if he's still here because he doesn't.
He
fit
is the third
scheme.
receiver.
Robinson and Tony. I'm just saying on the depth chart, like early on, he might still get his targets, but later on in the
If
season, you're
Shepard
going to be
is healthy,
seeing
he's
Robinson.
the fourth receiver.
If Shepard's healthy, he's going to play. Yeah, if Shepard's healthy, he's
Right.
going to
If
be out there
Shepard's
because he
healthy,
fits the scheme.
Galladay's the fourth receiver on his team.
I was about
Look
to
at the
just say
scheme
that,
fit.
and I'm someone who's given Shepard a lot of grief. Pat knows, but I'll be honest, if Shepard get back healthy in the first few weeks, or even whenever, week 4, 5, 6, whenever it is, Shepard will definitely be playing a lot because he fits the system better. Am I right? He fits the system.
You're right.
Yep.
He's
And Colin
twitchy
Johnson
receiver that gets open.
Colin Johnson fits this system to a T. He can do the exact same things that Gabriel Davis does in Buffalo. And he's that big possession receiver that goes out there and runs routes with purpose and shows speed. He shows that he can catch that ball and get yards after the catch when he catches the ball, and he does it pretty well. I know everybody's going to trash him for the fumble, but that was a damn good play by that DB. But other than that, they was throwing the ball deep. Look how many times he got targeted. Just think about that. Look how many times he got targeted. He got targeted a lot.
And last year too, when he got his opportunities, he made some nice plays when Shepard and Slayton went down in the Atlanta game, and they had to rely on Colin Johnson. Daniel Jones was targeting him quite often during that
And
season.
this is the last thing I'm gonna say before we get out of here. Joe Judge need his ass whooped.
He does. He does.
Because Gary Brightwell looks like he has a lot of talent.
Yes.
He's very Gary Brightwell on the
For real.
He's very
Brightwell looked
on it,
nice.
bro.
It's like all the people that have good talent, Joe Judge fucked them up. Slayton
Smith.
fucked them up. Jones fucked him up. Brightwell fucked him up. Caden Smith fucked him up. Like, what were you guys looking at? Like, what the hell were you guys looking at? What the hell was the plan on the offensive side of the ball, period? For you to have all these guys,
it wasn't no plan.
Colin Johnson buried on the depth chart. Look at Colin Johnson, the way that he's playing. There's no way he should have been on the bench last year. Why the hell is he on the bench behind freaking Austin Pettis?
Right.
That's crazy to me. Why was David Seals called up and he was benched?
You signing guys like Nate Ebner. Like, come on now.
Yeah. Joe Judge's favorite player, Nate Ebner, had no business being on this roster.
Why the hell does O'Shane Zimenez look like a half-decent DN?
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Nobody had Zimenez doing what he doing in camp. Now it's camp.
I haven't been noticing him, so tell me something about him. I'll be honest. I haven't said anything. I haven't been noticing him, so tell me something about him. I heard he's doing all right. I don't.
He's doing pretty doggone well.
Zimenez
He's
has
shining.
been in the backfield a lot. Yeah, he's been in the backfield a lot.
Yeah,
he looks like a totally different person.
He fits the
Gotta
scheme.
give him credit, man.
Tell me why in one season, our linebackers looks like a strength instead of the weakest core in the league last year. We had Tate Crowder and we had fucking that slow ass linebacker that we got from the Lions. That dude was slow as shit. Like he was 280 pounds trying to play linebacker.
What happened to the dude from the Cowboys, Jalen Smith?
He's gone.
I think they just let him
You
go.
want to know why he's gone? You want to know why he's gone? Because number 59 plays just like him. And plays better.
There you go.
I told you several times I did say it. Pat knows for 2 years there's been zero development, and that's on that coaching staff.
Yep.
You are not developing any players. I know you heard me several times bring up the running back's name. Why is he not playing? Brightwell. And
why in the hell in 1 year do we look like we got a competition at the running back position? Last year we were just worried about if Barkley got hurt.
Because Pat, we actually have people that know how to coach, whereas last year we don't know what the hell we had.
Forget
These guys
coaching.
actually know what
We got people that know how to put a roster together.
But that's
we got people that are allowed to do their job. People that are allowed to do their job. The coaches are coaching. The GM is GMing. The owner's owning. Like, we got people that know how to do their job instead of all this mixing and meddling. Because you had Gettleman meddling with the coaches.
Yeah,
you had
let me
the
say
owner meddling with Gettleman. Like, it was too much.
I mean, let me say this real quickly. It just showed because, like, I was at a friend's house earlier, right before the game. And my brother, who runs a podcasting account that's part of my channel, he told me, "Oh, Joe Judge caught up with Kevin Abrams." I'm like, that's funny. That's the first person he catches up with, because if Gettleman's ass obviously was, it's not fired, but he retired, and they wouldn't have brought in a new GM in here, Abrams would have been Judge's puppet, and then there would have been the same crap all over again for another year. Hence why I didn't want to bring Joe Judge back.
That's a true fact too, Alex. That's a good point out. Because that's exactly who was going to be the GM if Joe Judge was back, because that's probably the only guy that was going to work with him. That was the only guy that was going to work with Joe Judge.
Yep, that's true.
Like, when the facts came out about Joe Judge, I was like, holy crap. When it finally came out, when everything hit the fan, I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, he was terrible, man.
Everything came out. It was bad.
And you want to know? That our defense only gave up. Our defense only gave up so many rushing yards.
No right being a head coach in the NFL. He had no right. He fooled, maybe Belichick fooled Mara or Gettleman. And to be honest, Judge had us all fooled with that opening rah-rah speech also. He had us all going nuts and cheering,
I don't get why people miss him, honestly. Like, he's like, people will be like, "Oh, well, he wasn't given a good chance." Just move the fuck on already. Jesus Christ.
He didn't say anything, but I'm going to look at the tape. That's it.
Hey, Devontae Parker didn't play for New England. This is super random, and I've been looking at my fantasy shit. But Devontae Parker didn't play for New England tonight, did he? Or did he do anything? He ain't do
No, I don't think so.
No, he didn't play. Again. None of the starters played, I don't think.
Yeah,
okay, he's always hurt. Continue with what y'all was saying. I'm over here in fantasy land right now.
Don't draft him. Don't draft him early.
Hey, what about this?
Because they're not going to throw the ball. They're not going to throw the ball. I'm just give you a little tip.
He'll be on IR in week 2.
Hey, I'm about to
James
get.
gonna make the team.
Richie James was nice tonight, Miz. He caught a touchdown today. He was getting open, and I think he's definitely going to make the team. He fits the scheme well, too.
Yeah,
Richie James was impressive tonight.
And shout out to you, Jeffy and Pat. Y'all was on the Richie James train, man. I think he's going. I think he's in there.
Yeah,
he's got talent.
Richie James. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm not getting rid of Richie James for Galladay as of right now.
Nope.
I can't get rid of a guy like Richie James because Galladay is going to hold up a roster spot. They're going to have some tough decisions to make if Galladay continues on this path, because that's going to suck, because a good receiver is going to have to go because he's going to keep a roster spot. Yep. And that's going to suck. There's no way I'm losing Colin Johnson. There's no way I'm losing Richie James. CJ Board, whether you like him or not, he's a special teams ace and he's needed. Like, that's going to suck, man. One of those guys is going to have to go because Kenny Galladay is on this roster, and you can't cut him because you lose so much money if you cut him.
No, I think one guy they could stay. I'm sorry, Pat.
I mean, but where are you going to cut somebody? Are we going to lose out on the running back? Or are we going to?
That's what I was going to say. If Shep goes
on the pup, then you can add another receiver.
And
but when Shep comes back, one of them got to go. One of them got to go.
Might be able to slide CJ Board or one of them cats on the practice squad.
But CJ Board, he is a very good gunner. He's our top gunner, and he can do kick return and punt return pretty well.
Yeah, he might get picked up. You're right. He might get picked up, but I would try to slide him on the practice squad if they could, if he's eligible.
I'm going to be pissed off if we lose a Richie James because we have to hold Kenny Galladay on this roster. Because if you try to put Richie James on your practice squad, he's gone.
That's not going to
work. Somebody's picking him up.
Him or Slayton. Yeah. They're going to get picked up.
I'll take Richie James over Slayton all day.
Or Colin Johnson.
Slayton, or James. You cut one of them, they getting picked up automatically.
Put Galladay on the practice squad and embarrass the shit out of him. That's all.
I love
that. Can't do that because if he's not on the 53-man roster,
he's released.
He takes that cap hit.
Yeah,
can't do that.
What is the cap hit? What's the cap hit for Galladay?
You're stuck with him for 1 year. You're stuck with him for 1 year. We know that. That's it.
The best thing that could happen to him is he gets hurt. I don't want him to get hurt, but if he gets hurt, then that's the best thing that could happen to the Giants. If you could put him on IR and designate him, he won't be able to return.
I think if they go out there and they can somehow get Kenny Galladay to play average to where people could like see his potential, they might be able to slide him on the team. And the only thing that and they're gonna have to get creative with this trade. Like, you might have to send somebody a pick to get Kenny Galladay off this team. You might have to send Kenny Galladay and say a fifth to somebody to get him out of here, just because they're gonna have to take that cap hit. That's what I would do. I would just get him.
I think you're right, MYG. I think you're right. They're gonna probably have to couple a pick.
Like Lou said, man, if you're not gonna block and you're gonna drop the ball, you gotta at least take the secondary away from where the play is going. At least draw some people over close to you or something.
And Zach Potato. Here, you will have a good point. If I didn't say if he continues to play like this, I said if Kenny Galladay doesn't shake back and start playing like the Kenny Galladay from Detroit. I didn't say just get rid of him. I said if. And right now, the way I look at it, Colin Johnson fits this offense way better. It's obvious.
But I don't like Daniel Jones, but Daniel Jones wants to be on this team. He's not giving he's not doing the Kenny Galladay. He's giving effort. He's going out there. He's trying. He might be limited with his skills, but the dude is actually going out there and playing football. I'm gonna give him credit between being limited and not. I'm not going to dog a dude, man, just because. You know what I'm saying? The dude is actually going out there and trying to perform. Kenny Galladay's not doing that. It's a difference, man.
You want to know something? And I'm one of these people, and I think there's a lot of people starting to jump on this train. more people now that know, even like us, we're like, okay, maybe Jones is not the guy for the future, but now because so many idiots are hating on him, you're getting a lot of us that are starting to really pull for him because of the haters. And I'm one of those. I'll be honest now. I got hating on him and saying stupid stuff, so I'm taking the other side. You know what? Daniel Jones is my man. I'm ready to go down the ship with him.
Yep.
Yes. One of the guys I'm rooting for the most. I'm one of the guys I'm rooting for the most. Yes, I'll be on that ship with you. I'm going down too. I want DJ to succeed.
I know you will.
I want to see
We
this kid.
can't.
And I know,
I'm always rooting. You always rooting for the guys in
blue.
blue.
On that ship too.
You always rooting for the guys in blue.
Listen, I'm rooting for the guy because he pours his heart and he's trying hard. And they've never put the right things around him. So I hope this year he makes all the haters look bad. I really do.
And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna get off.
Clown statement.
This excuse doesn't ride. He says, but Kenny Galladay might be looking bad because he got depressed because he see what the fans saying about him. So what the hell should Daniel Jones be doing?
Come on, you don't need to be in New York if you're looking at the
Daniel Jones should commit
$72 million and you're depressed.
Come on, man. That is definitely.
Come on.
If he's depressed, then what about Daniel Jones? Daniel Jones might not be here on this earth. Yeah, how about Saquon?
Right. What about Slayton?
Right.
That's a bunch of
What
bullshit.
about Shepard? You're talking about guys that have been here for years that have been used to losing.
Riggs!
What do you think they feel?
Let me ask, is John Mara selling the team because everybody shits on him the past 10 years? No. That's a bullshit statement, Zach. I don't know why you said that.
Right.
I was dumb as fuck. Sorry, sir. But it was
baby stuff.
That was definitely. Yeah, I agree with you guys. That was
But we're gonna end the show on that right there, man. Be look out for the Big Blue film review. Hopefully, I can get that done so we can do it Friday. If we don't do it Friday, more likely we probably do it Saturday night or Sunday night. You guys are more than welcome to come in. I'll do a film review live like I did last year. It's gonna be fun. Yes, Jeff. Go Giants. Miz, happy your move went well. See the missus in the background laying down. She's getting her rest, so we're gonna let Mrs. Miz get her rest.
She's mad because the Patriots lost.
Everybody. Oh, that is her team, ain't it? Hey, he lost to the G-Man. He should be used to it by now. She should be used to it by now. We always get them.
She said we still lose more than them, which is true.
Yeah, it is. But man, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Even the guys that don't like DJ and whatever. It is what it is. This is DJ's last season in Giant uniform if he doesn't ball out. So you may get your wish or you may get your worst nightmare. Because if he gets that second contract, you best believe there's going to be some Giants fans running their head through the wall because you were wrong again about another quarterback for the New York Giants. You were wrong about Phil Simms. You were wrong about Eli. And hopefully you're wrong about DJ because I'm going to be able to laugh at you 3 times. But until the next episode, we're going to hit them with some old school smoke screen. We out of here.